It was good. I'm just setting up the last couple of things here. So second. When is Marvel? Like 1 minute, I think, give or take. All right. I'm not realizing I didn't do like the copy pasta for like finding a like starting the bracket. I'm a little bit hungry, not really that much. But yeah. All right. Well, without further ado, let me just see the bracket. Why am I big, right? Since it's a new game, I'm just gonna do this. Like, I definitely do have some players that I think should go at the top, but it is a new game, so I'm just gonna, you know, do it a couple times. 3 more times. 1, 2. That's good, actually. I say as I secretly wanted to put Lord Venom at first. We need mean cosplay. I mean, you'd be hiding, you know, you'd be hiding the Ace away if you put them as Dr. Doom Iron Man, you know. You should, I don't know. I don't know what Ace should be. None of those. Anyways, let me just matches on the stream and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, somebody needs to do an Ace cosplay. See, now you're talking. That is exactly what I need in my life. Just look like a bum, honestly, and Alright. In any case, for stream, we should do. You know what? We could do Deiver. Deiver is somebody I haven't seen for a while, so we'll do Deiver against Nico. We'll see how... Oh, BahnhofBanger is back. We'll do BahnhofBanger for sure. We'll do Draken TG, aka NSE, for this one. We'll do some extra matches here. I think that's probably fine since the bracket isn't too big. That doesn't come back to bite me, but I think that's fine. As usual, if you're not on stream now, you are good to go. You can play matches, all of that. And I forgot to also put money in Match Reno for the reminder. Yeah. Man, I still remember the first and only time I ever met NSE. I show up, right? Yeah, it's all good. I show up, and he's like playing KOF, and I'm telling him how shit he is at KOF. And he looks up at me, and he clearly doesn't know that it's just me making fun. Like, I'm just feeling like some jackass, like talking shit to somebody. He's like, who the fuck is this guy? Not recognizing me at all. Because I'm so handsome in real life, of course. You know, it's hard to tell the difference. Yeah, that was very funny. And I mean, I proceeded to also lose to him and kill. It was even more funny. So. In any case, let me get the bracket here and let me say hello to J3. What's good, man?
Yo, pretty good. How are you? It's been a while.
Yeah, not that long, right? Oh, a little bit.
I mean, April was like 3 months ago, bro. What do you mean?
Oh god. It's been a while then. Yeah, I'm good. I'm living my bum era right now, so it's all nice. Just got home from Japan in that 1 month.
A month. Sheesh. Yeah. Living the dream. Okay, let's go. Also, I should sound a bit better now. I noticed that my mic was a little low.
I also turned you up.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's all good.
Good. I'm ready for some Tōkon. Also, can I get a Discord
I'll
stream?
show you in just a sec. Just making sure that every single thing here is correct. Seems so. Just set an old. Alright. So, Tōkon, right? Very new game. As I was on holiday, I don't have a PS5 either. I haven't played any of the betas, meaning I've been able to watch here and there, but that's pretty much it. So you're gonna have to sort of ease me and chat into it, I guess.
That's okay. That's okay.
So what's the? I guess you can start out while I just get this.
So if you're gonna ask me questions about the meta, I would not be very much able to tell you because the meta is still evolving. What the coolest thing is to me is that people, like, even during the beta already, but right now as well, people are finding, like, there is so much tech going around on Twitter, because before the game came out, people were like, oh, this game is sauceless, this game is like no combos, it's just MH, jump, MH, etc. But the more I look on Twitter, the more I see like some gnarly stuff with people are very happy with Deadpool because he has so many different tools, like his fourth wall attacks are crazy. Loki has some insane zoning, he has like some insane mix-up setups with his DP medium move, because it's kind of an for those who play the other Marvel 3. It's a little bit like Dante Acid Rain, so you get basically a free mix-up with that. Hulk seems very strong, but I also think that's because the game is just new, because, I mean, with Avatar, people think Kyoshi is very strong at the moment, but that's because the game is not really figured out yet, and Kyoshi has like a lot of armor moves, and Hulk is the same. So I think Hulk's going to be very strong right now. Star-Lord has been hailed as pretty strong as well, but then again, I might just me talking out of my ass. Like, this is all with a giant caveat. I don't know anything either. The only thing I know that this game is sick, and that I really want to play more of it. And Magik is considered very strong too. Yeah, she has big buttons, good fireball, good pressure. Assist is very good. Black Panther is very strong as well, because she has inherent built-in 50-50s. Like, she can do a high law herself. I mean, if you want to make it safe or like true 50-50, you have to call him assist. But even on her own, she has a 50-50. Goblin is very strong too. He has a very good back assist, actually. Like, he sends out like two, I almost want to call them batarangs, but they're goblin rangs. I don't know, like boomerangs that lock you down pretty well. But that meaning if he's on the backside, like on the fourth slot, you have to unlock him. Spider-Man is pretty good from what I've heard, but then again, this is like everything with an asterisk. So please, don't take anything as gospel.
All right, so apparently there's also the classic Axis bug of you have to put matches first to one.
Oh, shit.
There we go. Perfect, thank you.
Goblin rangs. Yeah, let's call them goblin rangs.
All right, so we've got Deiver, of course, and Champ Nico. Deiver is somebody known from multiple games, right? Very, very strong.
Plays Street Fighter as well,
yeah.
I think. Plays Ed, if I am correct. I think Deiver plays Ed. I might just be wrong, but that's what I remember.
Okay. Spain against Germany here.
Love to see that Venom has not changed a bit.
Right.
Man, Venom, you're just waiting till Venom gets added to the game, right? So you can play it yourself.
I don't think Venom will ever get added to the game, right?
With Carnage, I don't know. I mean, Carnage is very different in the comics from Venom, but hey, we never know. Yo, we got the US agent? Who's this? Impersonator.
Yeah, I saw, so the interesting part is, right, we had the beta, where, of course, there was a lot of Magik, a lot of Spider-Man on top, not so much Danger, but at the same time, we didn't have the full roster, and it was just people flailing around for a little bit, right? So, let's see. Like anyways, the classic speeding up, and there we go into the game.
Yeah, so Magik has DP loops, magic character I play as well. Oh, Captain America has a very fast overhead. Oh, I love seeing the bounce combos already. That is sick. Straight into Living Legends. That's the first one already gone.
Nice. So of course it's
Terra,
Deiver, right? Has been doing a lot of playing because you got that pink square right there. I assume that is the classic access system, right?
Yeah. Oh, we missed the link. Oh, and that I was gonna say, of course, the crossover counter. You can perfect tag that or perfect counter that. And as you can see on the side of Nico, now disassembled, is not able to use any assist, I think for like 10 seconds, something crazy like that.
It's rough. Yeah, I saw...
So having that mechanic down is going to be super important here at the start.
I saw Ringe post some tech initially that you really have to look out for, for that perfect parry, right? Because it's just so
Oh, he tried to go for it. He tried to go for level 3 there, but he didn't have the level 2. I mean, he didn't have enough tension or enough. What do you call that at the bottom? Is it? I just call it tension out of habit, but energy bar.
We'll call it bar.
He didn't have enough bar. He didn't have. You need 100 for that. And he only had like 80 or something. There's the Soulstorm sacrifice. Oh, the short version.
It is called skill gauge and assemble gauge.
Oh my god. Shout out to Nolan North. Still same voice actor. Tags back into Captain America. And that's what I noticing, that a lot of these top players are just focusing on getting good with one character, because you don't really need to play anyone else if you don't want to. We do see Deiver now switching to Iron Man, actually.
Yep. I think it's one of those, right, where it's quite interesting as the meta develops. Well, yes, you can just play one character, but I feel like the really good players, once we look at the game in like a year, they're gonna be swapping around, and it's gonna be immense.
Like this, you can see Deiver making great use of the active tag system, like going in with the character, and while he's approaching from the air, switching back to the Wolverine to just initiate like 50-50s, left, rights, or whatever. Oh, straight into the Unity Max. That's level 1. A little bit of damage. And Champ Nico kind of bleeding right now, also 2 rounds down.
And that's gonna do it. 1-0 Deiver here. Nice. Good stuff.
Now what I was noticing that Champ Nico very much favoring the Magik. We didn't really see them switch to other characters, which is fine. Magik is a great character. I think you do have to spectate again, Ace. Just saying.
Yeah, that's actually kind of...
TO needs to pay attention. What is this?
That's not the best thing in the world. You have to do that every time.
No, but I mean, I love this game for now. I can see its faults. Like the PC ports definitely has some issues, like some big kinks to iron out.
I think give it like 2 weeks and we'll see. I say yes because I'm a fan for next week, right? Playing on PlayStation, don't have to worry about anything, and then in 2 weeks everything will be good.
Let's hope. Yeah, Deiver very much switching between his entire team. I think he was also at the start, we couldn't really see because of the fast forward, very much focusing on getting your team, because you only start off with 2 characters, so you want to get your opponent close to the corner. And then you can already see Champ Nico trying to go for throws, because throws do break walls and give you your team. Because I do think getting your team as soon as possible and getting those assist gates is the most important thing at the start. And you can already see Deiver getting Wolvie in the back.
And man, I would say Captain America is so drippy in this game. Like there's just so much.
Right, the popped collar does it for me, man. He's so cool. And I love the shield bouncy things. So I can definitely see Deiver putting some time in this character.
Let's run up here again. Call in that Deadpool assist. Just, I've heard
I think the shooter assist is probably one of, if not your most important assist, because it gives you a lot of neutral control. I think the forward and the back assist are the most important on your team. Yeah, because you get so much horizontal control. You can approach from the air. There you go. And it's been kind of the Deiver show for now.
Absolutely. I do wonder, right, again, if that's going to play a role later in the game, where certain assists are heavily valued over others, right? Because that's another way of looking at the game, is that you might say, okay, I might switch around characters, but I might also just focus on having just these certain strong assists.
Sorry, I saw the random bullshit. It's the Deadpool move. Once he has, there you go, random bullshit, go. Aiki's gonna keep doing it. Oh, you can actually make your own assist that way. For those that know, if you do have Great Life as Deadpool, he unlocks so-called fourth wall attacks, and all those attacks are like references. It's like the random bullshit go is for instance the Vegeta assist from Dragon Ball. He has foot dives. He has like almost every single move that Deadpool does is a reference to another fighting game character or a fighting game move. There you go, spending 100 skill. He has the charge up shield as well. It's kind of hard to see in that color, by the way.
And that is gonna be it.
Yeah, 2-0 already. I think that, yeah, the form is gonna be 2-0, right?
For now, at least.
Yeah.
It
For
does seem like
3 rounds, makes sense.
Like, of course, this one, right, pretty fast match. I think this game might be on the slow side once we kind of
yeah. Oh, for sure. If you like, I played against a buddy from mine from Norway, and he's also pretty good at fighting games. Like we don't really get timeouts, but our games like they take quite a bit. So definitely, if you do, especially higher level, because at the start you're gonna focus. It's purely focused like, hey, I want to get my team online like as soon as possible. Also, Ace, wanna see something funny? Want to hear something funny? Go into the game. Run into the arcade stick in the center. Go do it.
Give me 1 second. There. Dropping the arcade stick in the center. Yo, can I create
see
backdash
arcade?
from
Yeah.
this? Yo. I think I can create backdash, unfortunately.
But do you hear the sounds? Do you hear the sounds?
That's weak.
It makes arcade stick sounds. It's so cool.
That's weak. Nah, that's weak. My arcade stick
No,
is
that's
like
sick.
it's like kunk kunk, you know.
No. That's
This
cool.
is like-
It's
this
a
is like, you know-
JLF. It's a JLF. Okay.
This is like, you know, an electric car sounding like an engine, you know, the fake engine noise.
Bro, what is it? What is bro talking about?
Soulless.
I think it is a fun little Easter egg. Okay, Ask. Let me have my fun with this game.
It is fun.
Boy,
It is fun, but
I remember BahnhofBanger from Hessen Crash. I don't remember what they play. It was probably a Kimberly or something, because I remember there being so many Kimberlys during Hessen Crash and so many reuse.
BahnhofBanger as well is somebody who has been on multiple games, right?
Yeah, I think so as well.
Right. Oh, not match queue. Wait, could you enter match queue and that would just fix it? I don't know.
Live troubleshooting, live QA even. We're doing Arx's works for them.
That next time. So, Bahnhof, I assume Germany. Tofu, not sure. None of them gave me any flags. We're just gonna go Europe.
Yeah. So BahnhofBanger with Shirty, Black Panther, considered one of the stronger characters now, as said before, does have air 50-50-50s, but Spider-Man has them as well. Yeah, the Spoder guy.
Yeah, Spider-Man, interesting character, you know, I should say, because it's the one that I play. But very.
Did you see that? Did you see that Blinky miss it? That was like she has such an insanely quick overhead, which you have to be so quick against Shuri. Oh, the spear. The thing with the spear, especially like EX spear in the air, is so crazy quick, and I think you can even like pick up from it almost from full screen with an assist. And up, yeah, there you go. He remembered to block overhead. I think that was a punish as well. Did not cover himself with an assist. BahnhofBanger, both players actually with now 3 characters.
Yeah, and there we go, just using that assist very nicely. BahnhofBanger stuck in that corner, trying to figure a way out, but instead it's a punish.
Yeah, there you go. Also, Tofu finding the overhead, but not quite able to convert. BahnhofBanger trying to find a way back in. Carving us over the OG assist, the unit beam. You love to see it. Oh, just with I think it was a stamp medium coming out from BahnhofBanger. God, we're swinging. We're swinging. Should be able to confirm. He has a couple assists in the back. Yeah. Ooh, almost with combo break.
stuff. Right,
Now, of course, the combo system pretty interesting in the game. So for those who know, if you do get a combo, the combo bar starts and it goes upwards, and once the combo bar reaches full, you drop out. It's like very much like Killer Instinct in that way. Like it very much communicates to you like, hey, how much can you do with the combo? But in this game, you can lower the combo bar with certain moves or with assists, especially assists and EX. EX moves will stall the bar. They will not add anything to the bar. But assists and tags will actually decrease the bar. So the game is very much emphasizing on switching your characters around.
Wait, am I cooked, or isn't that exactly what they also did in Invincible versus?
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
You're
right. So what Invincible first wanted you to do like the active tag during combos, and you can do combo breaks. But this game doesn't allow for combo breaks, and it also works on assist. With Invincible, they really wanted you to switch like outright.
Okay, there we go. And it's gonna be Tofu. 2 rounds to 1 now. Okay.
Spider-Man looking kind of scary, of course, with the web swings. Also has pretty decent damage, what I can see. But BahnhofBanger now does have access to the Tōkon Assemble. Has his whole team, has 150 gauge or skill or tension or whatever we're gonna end up calling it.
Skill gauge, yeah. Do we have like the team
Does
gauge?
it mean that if you do not
Skill
have, if it's a skill gauge and you do not have enough bar, do we call it the skill issue?
That's good.
That's good. Right? If it's called skill, I mean, I couldn't super. Yeah, dude, skill issue, literally. You know what? I'm coining that. I'm actually coining that. That's me. That's me, chat. That's me.
Yep. So top one, yeah, assemble gauge and skill gauge.
All right, cool, gotcha. Oh yeah, there's the overhead again. This character is so crazy. But now Magik on the other hand, also kind of crazy. Buttons are absolutely huge and has like DP loops. Oh, that's the low, yeah, inbuilt. 50-50 overhead. Oh no, one sliver.
Yeah, just
there's no chip
blocking here.
outs.
Somehow still alive. Wait a second. Ooh, never mind.
All right, we're going to a final round. So both players now having access to the Tōkon Assemble. Once again, you do need 150 skill to use that, but you do like instant like 60% damage. Simple combo into Tōkon Assemble will give you so much damage. It's actually crazy.
And again, both players are moving dangerously close to that amount, and we're gonna see Tofu hit it real soon, and Bahnhof gonna spend a meter on the regular super.
He's gonna DHC. He is able to. You can switch to other teammates and do another level 1. Chooses not to. Oh, such a good lockdown assist. Try to go for the assemble counter. Yeah, this time the meaty gets away with it. Oh, meets him in the air. However, Tofu, yeah, now has access to that Tōkon Assemble. Bano will find the hit. Of course, extend with the assists.
So much damage.
That should connect. Does have enough skill actually to go for the DHC, maybe to Doom. Doesn't do it. I think it was able to kill there. Maybe they don't know you can.
Oh, that drop as well. Yikes.
Don't give Spider-Man an inch. Oh, switch to Iron Man. Oh, got impaled through the armor. First game going to BahnhofBanger. But yeah, you are actually able to DHC in this game. If you have enough skill, hold the assemble button. So your assist button and the direction of the character you want to tag in. I do think they have to be available as an assist, but that way you can do up to 3 level 1s after each other.
So moving on here, game 2. Let us see. Very, very close game 1. Jury, of course, doing a lot of work, but so has Spider-Man.
The 2 characters who are able to do just crazy high lows in the corner, because with the zip, and Shuri has that built in her kit. Both might be, they might actually think Bahnhof might actually been looking for a grab to get the quick wall break. 2H, again, classic Arxis anti-air. Oh no, wall break again.
That gets the corner right, and that is gonna be it for Tofu.
Yeah, that is that unique skill from Black Panther where she's able to cancel multiple buttons and also special moves into the leaps. Even she can go towards India. She can also go back fake him out, like do empty stuff. That's what makes Black Panther, especially at the start here, so scary. Yeah, and there's the active tag system. Working overall here for Tofu. Again, opens up, goes for the low this time. Come on, get your Wolverine in the back.
We don't have the big boy combos yet on Iron Man here, but still gonna do some valuable damage, and it's gonna get hit. Trouble. Nice. Oh.
Warrior Queen does have skill if wants to go for it. No. Oh, that's a happy bird. That's gonna be a lot of damage. I do some easy stuff. Pick up with the assist. Yeah, go back towards the air. Into the unibeam. Yeah, happy birthdays are crazy in this game, man.
Yeah, I mean, they better be, right? 4 characters? What, you know, we have a happy birthday, you know, we have a Merry Christmas. What do we call it when there's
Happy New Year? Like some US folks, oh, called the 4th of July. Like, what does that mean to me? What does that mean to us as like EU folk? We don't have a 4th of July. Get out of here, bro. It's Happy New Year, obviously.
That's good. I think it's better.
I think, yeah, that is safe. If you use the light version, that is safe indeed.
It's looking a little bit rough here for Bahnhof. A lot of life left in the tank.
Oh, yeah, armor. I think was charging up. But yeah, Bahnhof is looking kind of long for a man. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. You can follow up the spear with the dash or with the leap. Great 2H. Actually, hold on. Winnable. Doable.
I mean, like, Bahnhof just refusing to go down here, and now suddenly on the offensive. Oh, doesn't get confirmed there.
Oh, that quick thinking from Tofu. That overhead is so quick. Tags in Spider-Man. Just, yeah, chuck spears. Those spears move so incredibly quickly. Alright, 2 rounds in favor of BahnhofBanger. That means if Tofu does get the 150 skill gauge, he does have access to that Tōkon assemble.
Gotta be a little bit of mental damage, right? Going down after being so far ahead here, but doesn't look too deterred. Now, I should say.
But you have a lot of wiggle room in Tōkon with it being first of 5 rounds. Like if you lose 1 round, it doesn't, like, in the grand scheme of things, it is still very doable, right?
Yep.
Like you get a character, even like, especially at the start, you get more of your team.
I'm feeling right at home as a Tekken player.
There you go. Finds the throw, and we'll complete the team with El Capitán de América.
That, I think, is gonna do it here. Do we have the combos? Yes, sir.
Yeah,
we don't.
Oh, no, we don't. Oh, commentator's curse. Commentator's curse. I'm so sorry.
Nice.
Now trying to check the spears. Yeah, you have to be so careful while approaching Shirty, because her spears, like, especially once you do the heavy version, like the I want to say OD, the EX version, the skill version, is like, it's so incredibly fast. You have to be so careful against Black Panther.
Right. That is BahnhofBanger. Moving on. 2-0 here. We'll get to face Deiver next, so that's going to be interesting. We have, on the other hand, let me just take a look at the bracket. Waiting on a couple matches. I guess the first one was a little bit quick. Wait. I think Dragon TG was on stream, right? Yeah, they were.
I think so, too.
And because they put in the score, it reset that. Are they playing now? Yeah, they are on stream.
Captain Crotch. That's a great name. I can't lie. That's a funny name. If you call Captain Crotch, you deserve to be on stream.
Exactly.
But only in online events, not offline events, because that sounds sketchy.
I mean, it might be, you know, it might be meaning great friend in... I was about to say Dutch, but, you know, got me there.
No, it doesn't. No. No. What do you mean? Isn't Danish and Dutch like relatively similar?
A little bit. It could be Flemish then. We say Flemish, right?
But no, because Danish is like a Scandinavian language, like in the Scandinavian group.
Yes. Well,
and Dutch is in like the Germanic language group.
It is quite similar. Isn't Scandinavian technically in that one as well?
Yeah, as far as I say, like the pronunciation is very different. Like you guys don't choke every second syllable, right?
We do.
You have a hard G, like a.
We don't have that one, no.
I was gonna say, like every single time I talk
G
Dutch,
is very soft. It's like G. Yeah.
G. And they sound nothing alike, but they in writing, they can be kind of similar.
Dutch is like the one language.
Bro, that's like what I'm saying. So tomorrow there's gonna be a launch tournament at like the Media Markt in Amsterdam, and both me and Yucca were gonna do commentary for that event for Tōkon, of course. But one of the rules is that we have to do commentary in Dutch.
That's hype though. I love.
Also, I'm not noticing your overlay it's trying to hide some of my arcade sticks or some of my controllers.
This guy's hoarding them all. You know.
See that one right
showing
there?
Off
it's
your
turning
excess
pink.
Here. You know, we're not that kind of stream.
It's similar though. It's funny though, because like that stick is green and now it's pink.
It's the magic. I think so for me, right? Sometimes we've done like commentary in Danish. What is really funny is making up terms that are normally English and turning them into Danish, or in your case, Dutch.
Oh yeah, I mean, I did tell the staff like, hey, I know comms need to be in Dutch, but there's gonna be a lot of English terminology because there's so many like words that if you translate it into Dutch from English, it just doesn't make sense.
I mean, you know, in Danish only makes sense to Danish people, but you know, down forward 2 punish and Tekken, you say like ned frem 2 straffer. Very funny. It just sounds so awful in Danish, but it's great.
Something about a toaster?
It's basically just translating the word directly.
Yeah, that's funny. But calling a punishment, like iemand straffen, that just doesn't sound right to me.
I mean, right,
Cap's third leg? What are these in-game names, bro? What am I looking at?
Give it threw me out. Right, well, here we go.
Oh, are we in?
We in? Are we out?
That's my goat NSE though. Wait, is he Cap's third leg? I didn't NSE. I know we haven't spoken like in ages because Dragon Ball stuff, but I didn't raise you like this, bro. I didn't raise you like this.
See, can we deduct who NSE is?
Of course he plays Magic. I love that that Ghost Rider color gives him blue. Oh, he's Ghost?
Alright.
Damn, okay. I was wrong.
It is not easy when, you know, people with different names and everything.
Oh, he's an Emma Frost OTP. Oh, because he just wants Emma Frost, so he plays like blue Ghost Rider, so it's ice. I see how it is.
It also makes sense that Captain Crutch would be called Captain's third leg, let's be real.
You know what?
Thinking about it.
That is so big brain. I am ready. Thank you for being the smartest person in the room right now.
Yo, we got the
purple Hulk? I love it. It's a grape Hulk. Grape juice Hulk. Oh, sauce? Sauce? Show me some magic stuff. Oh yeah, the Tōkon counter. Yo, I see Magneto. Magnus. Yo, it's all purple. Okay, that's cool. Well, no, the blade is purple.
It's got a good.
But they're also playing blade. I like it. I need more colors on Magic because she currently doesn't fit my team, so I need to unlock colors. And I don't want to use the RGB keyboard color yet. Oh, okay.
In.
Yo, he could have picked up from that crossover. Yeah, there you go. You need to be able to perfect counter that though. Can't let the other guy get away with it.
Connect with the low instead, and NSE is in trouble. A lot of skill gauge.
Sets up the portal. Yeah, skill definitely not an issue. And NSE does have access to the Tōkon assemble. It is fully invincible, just like a level 3, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Soul Sword sacrifice. All the way from the top row. Magik, absolute MVP. I don't know why, but those eyes just stare into my soul, like every single time.
Failed to spectate.
Uh-oh.
Please. I need it in my life that it doesn't desync if you put first to 2.
Yeah, we don't want to take risks here, chat.
Local TO likes to just sit AFK the entire time, you know, but now I actually have to work and look at the screen.
What do you mean I have to pay attention?
Anyways, Ghost Rider, another character I'm considering picking up. I think, you know, very sick tool set, right? A lot of range, but he's just again gonna find himself in the corner here.
Yeah, he's not getting a lot of screen time. I mean, he is, but not in the way that we want to. Then again, though, Ghost Rider's normals are crazy. Good thing he's a lot better compared to his Marvel 3 counterpart. Got Magneto as well, and this is one of the 2 stages that doesn't have wall breaks, only wall splats. Oh, happy birthday! Oh, candles were not blown out in time.
See, that's actually an interesting thought, right? I guess players should have it to auto the stage select, because, you know, if stages are different, then it kind of, I don't know how much it changes depending on your team with the wall breaks and stuff. If some characters are better on certain stages.
I was thinking about it. There are like a couple of characters. I actually don't know. I did have a couple of thoughts about that, but they escaped my mind. But the Soulstorm Sacrifice will whiff, so that gives NSE one more lease at life. No, the bullets. He got shot. Brought daylight. Yo, and Hulk as well. Hulk, he died to a bullet. Something thermonuclear warhead against coughing baby. Little metal boy.
There we go. See, in Tekken, you can't pick stage either. It's random stage.
Yeah.
Regardless, yeah. Picking stage.
But even then, stages can have an impact, right? Like some characters do better with wall breaks because they have better like combo extensions.
Absolutely, yeah. I think keeping it on auto is better. For sure. Hopefully that doesn't break anything, but I'll add that to my copy paste and hope that doesn't break anything. But any case, we've got a game here. Very nicely done there. NSE using those long buttons on Ghost Rider here to try and get one round on the board, but it's not looking good, Jeffrey.
He needs to make something happen right now, Ace, because Captain Crotch is running a number on him. Oh, overhead is blocked this time. Good defense. It's also a game where you're just able to block. You can just withstand any pressure. But NSE, after finding that down heavy, will find a round. Science alive here, Ace.
Yeah, really.
Oh, again, the anti-air not letting Captain get away with the aerial approach. I'd spit on him. That breath like must smell horrible.
I mean, might be nice, you know, a little
maybe it's
campfire.
blue, maybe it's like it's like a little blueberry
raspberry
mist type thing.
Like
blue raspberry type mist feel thing. I don't know.
Right now it is only
splat.
mist right here.
Oh, he
is the mist.
Level 1. Oh, yo, the Magneto will seal the deal here for Captain Crotch.
Unfortunately, turning NSE into mist. And the timer was indeed 6-7. I've been told.
Why, Ace? Why?
I was just...
Actually, no, it's Farchai. I'm sorry. How do I pronounce that?
Fasai.
Fasai. Thank you, Ishk. Also 6-7 viewers.
Dude, that's crazy.
It is kind of cray.
Speaking of crazy, we have a Yucker about to join us, and
PNG tuber Yucker?
Yeah, famous PNG tuber Yucker.
The Brazilian flag?
And
No, that's the other place.
Because it's like I can OS looking like shit and then still do commentary. Oh, my room's a mess.
That's funny. That is funny. I should look into that, but I want to show my luscious locks.
And there you go. If you take good care of yourself, as well as you have like a props background, because you got your sticks in the back, so.
Bro, this is still a work in progress. I keep telling. I will almost live like here for a year, but I keep telling, yeah, the wall's a work in progress. It's gonna become like a big wall of sticks.
Yeah, that's impressive. I'm only at a paltry 3 sticks. I'm getting a 4th one tomorrow, actually. Just while we're going to the media market, I had a deal to fix up a pretty good seal on a.
So this is my collection of controllers. Some of them I actually made myself. So the one that's pink, that's supposed to be green, I made that. The one that's also pink, that's also supposed to be green, I made that. The blue one, I made that. I also made this one. I also have another one here. I have another one here. I have like a hit stick. So it's a hitbox. These buttons are also, they're supposed to be green, but now they're pink. So yeah, it's a hitbox and an arcade stick. Yeah, it's so you can like choose. It has, yeah, you can choose your preferred gender, you know?
Got the cross up from Hitbox.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I also have like this one on my desk. It's like the Hate one. I have a Hitbox Ultra. I'm very happy with that one. Actually, the EVO Japan one. I got that at Hessen Crash this year, Yucker.
Yeah, you got it off of
Sydney, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, now everything in the colors red. So this is like one of my favorite ones I did. It is an Ed themed levelers controller. On the back it says Ed, but you can also read this as something different.
I have no clue.
Apparently ED is an abbreviation for a couple of things.
Oh.
So but it's on the bottom, so people can see. But yeah, I have two. I have a bunch of flat boxes in this closet as well. So anyone want to buy a controller? A couple of these actually on sale.
I hope the flat boxes discover themselves at some point. But yeah, I'm just sitting on 3 sticks. I'm gonna get a what's the name of that stick called? It's a damn expensive
one.
No. Why is it escaping my head? But it's like the purple one.
Oh, the Victrix.
Victrix. Yeah, there we go. Somebody had like a Victrix they weren't using, and they're like, "Oh, I'll sell it for cheap." I'm like, "Give me." I'll take a Victrix.
I want like I saw the Victrix, the big FS12. That's the big one, leverless. But I need. So I'm a little cheater. I need like an extra button. I need like this button for my right thumb.
Oh yeah, but it's just a Street Fighter player, bro. This is like total woke.
No, I need it for Tōkon as well, bro. I need like a quick skill button. Some of these inputs are kind of hard to do. I can't lie.
Utter woke nonsense. Just put the QCF in the bag, little bro.
Bro, we're running a 1st to 5 tomorrow. I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna whoop your ass in front of everyone.
You better. You've been playing the beta. If I come there, school your ass on like.
Bro, I got fucking. Oh, sorry. I'm so. I said a swear. Don't fire me, Ace. I'm so sorry. It's been a while. Okay. This actually, it's Yucker's fault. He turns me into a bad person.
I'm a master rage baiter. What can I say?
That's true. No, but I've been doing hella re-jumps in this game. I'm getting corner carry from everything, bro. I'm turning you into dust tomorrow. Yeah, you should brace yourself now.
Alrighty. We got ourselves Point Loki now. Actually, gonna be a new one. So Loki assist on the back.
Loki's so cool in this game, bro. Loki's like actually one of the coolest characters.
He did pique my interest a lot. I think the funniest thing I saw coming out of Loki was somebody figured out how to do the Byakuya web setups with Spider-Man and Loki.
Yes, I saw that. He played that game for like 2 hours and already had it down.
Yeah. I do wonder though, because I feel like I was testing out with Spider Bombs that you can just like roll through and it triggers. But at the same time, like Spider Bomb just puts you at like roll catch range.
And there is also, I saw Mystic Smash do some setups with Loki where you're able to set the ice flower down after not as Oki, like away from the corner as well. So I do think Loki is definitely going to be one of the more annoying characters to fight. I mean, I saw like from the character like reveal, like the character guides, I'm like, oh, this character's going to be hella annoying to fight.
You call him Loki annoying, bro.
Ace, can we get like an 8-6? Can you like the stick, like you pull him away from the stage? Get this guy out of here.
All right, now on the mag point, I do like mag, especially when you got all the debris around. You can kind of get into some VG zoning action, especially when your opponent's at low health.
Yeah,
but
his zoning is crazy. Crossover counter again, and there's that active attack system and that dash with Doom. Dude, Doom is also crazy in this game, man. I feel like almost every character in this game is crazy.
Incredible on like launch day games because it's just instant left rights. A lot of people are kind of semi-trained to deal with overheads, but nothing quite compares to having to on the spot react to your opponent suddenly being behind you.
I mean, I'm so glad that they have put some cross-up protection in this game.
That's true.
A little bit. Some players are asking like, hey, tone it down for like maybe 1 or 2 frames because it is taking. Apparently, it's a bit too much in order to have some like very crazy left-right setups, which I think is cool. Like you need to have like, oh my god, you're at the other side, huh? How did that happen? Type of situations because I think that's cool. But with this game, like there is a very real possibility that you're gonna see 8 characters on screen at the same time, all doing their stuff. And there's so much like visual garbage on screen that it's literally impossible to see. So I do think a little bit of cross-up protection here and there when you literally cannot see is not a bad thing.
Yeah, for sure. Anyways, crossover is getting let loose for free. No reversal here. Does mean, of course, that you got the one assemble gauge just to get your opponent away from you. Which is something you do have to respond, right? You don't want to be letting them slip away for free, especially if you can get that perfect reflect timing for disassemble. You want to try and aim and practice those down, but at the very least, right, just try to get control of your turn as much as possible.
Yeah, I think there is actually a, what it says, when the heavens call, Magneto answers, or when Magneto's called the heavens answer, that voice line goes so damn hard, bro.
It's funny, most of the characters I don't play, I have them set to Portuguese.
But why?
Because I speak Portuguese.
Actually, that's fair. That's I have no rebuttal to that. That is wholly fair.
Yeah, and I think like just ooh, hold on, party time.
Which is crazy.
Oh yeah, especially get some necrosis rolling, but in this case it's like a bit of a simple combo, but it's all good, right? You just rock into the bloodbath, chill like that.
Bloodbath. You know what? This the Carnage reminds me of, you know that shooter game called The Darkness.
Yeah, you had like the mouse controls to like use your tendrils for extra shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. And he had like those tendrils kind of remind me of that. That was a sick game.
That was old. That's an ancient callback. Damn.
Bro, I know a little bit of ball, okay?
Yeah,
it's a cool game. Anyway,
I was a teenager for that one. But yeah, back to the Carnage party here. We're gonna go. No, never mind. Tag over to the mag.
Magneto.
No full drop. Well, a little bit of a drop there. So tech out. You can see Sturg just going for the wall break here, keeping it a little simple. We'll get the media attack. Oh, we can get close to the command grab instead. Beautiful stuff.
That is so cool. How he just like kneels down at you, like, bro, you suck. I imagine.
Oh, you messed up. Here's the card.
Yeah. You're about to get run over, little bro. This is to get into winner's side top 8 as well. So we're moving pretty quickly. Yes, and there's that DHC. Let's go. Hit him with the Doom Hickey.
Had 50 more. Oh, okay, nice. Just walk up throw. Had 50 more, right? But a lack of like that final assemble gauge to be able to get that last DHC for the kill put Lord Venom in that spot to just have to get that last mix up. Which
there was no skill issue. It was not a skill issue.
No, it was a team issue. Blame your team on that one.
Yeah, you need that's why corporate mandated team building is so important, man.
No.
I knew you were gonna say that. No, screw that.
No, it was just
Of course, IT hates team building exercises.
Exactly. Unless there's like, unless I see like 3 crates of
Red Bull or food
Hercules on there waiting for me, and then I'm like, then I'm all good on that.
My
bro.
man knows beer. Let's go.
Sometimes they bring Heineken. I'm like, I think I'll go home.
Heineken is like literal.
Fine.
It's like I'll drink it if there's nothing else, but I prefer not to.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny that like other countries do it better. Brazilians go crazy over Heineken. It's such a shame.
And here's like, oh, it's normal stuff. This is like,
no, it's like the normal stuff. People will like, they will give you the most disgusted look ever. It's like, how can you offer me Heineken? What's your problem?
Apparently in America, Heineken is like a very special beer. Like, bro, what do you mean?
Dutch.
Yeah, it's just like, but then again, American beer is just piss. It's water.
Yep. All
And
good on that.
I'm afraid of when they drink German beer because then they'll just die.
What's the matter? Afraid you'll taste something?
Actual flavor. Oh, yo, happy birthday. He's dead. Oh, yo, you know what that move is called when he picks him up?
Go ahead.
Diplomacy.
That's beast. I mean, Doom always got
some diplomacy.
Doom's always cool until Reed Richards shows up and he just like acts like a complete clown.
Right? He's just a Reed Richards simp anyway.
That's true.
Secretly just in love with Reed. I mean, he's played by Petro Pascal. Can't blame him. Oh, yeah, jumps over the swing. He was able to convert though.
Oh, anti-air. All right, party time. We're gonna get that ground bounce as well, just to get a little bit more. Oh no, in this case, we're actually get the break.
He only has Lord Venom only has Doom, and now he has Magik. So it gets a little bit more of his team assembled.
Yeah, I think at this point, like, you get the one character, and it's not that big of a deal. I would personally just suggest you keep trying to win more, especially on the life deficit. Just try to get as much damage, get wall slumps. Because if you go for like one more wall break to get that last assist character and then lose the round anyways, you might have killed on that slump situation in OP.
Yeah, exactly. I think getting your team as soon as possible is like the biggest objective you have at the start of the game. Get your, especially because the back assist is, I think, like one of the probably your most important assist of your team because it gives such good utility. Along with, of course, the first character, but you started with that. But like the beam assist or the shooter assist and the back assist are the most important parts of your team. Lord Venom is still missing his Carnage, so no final character yet. Maybe was going for there. Calls in the hidden missile or the hidden laser.
Not so hidden when it's just slowly traversing over towards you, but yeah, keeps the combo simple. Opts for the wall break here, so Carnage now online for Lord Venom. The team is fully assembled, as well as having that 150 bar. So maybe hopefully start spending in some EXs. I can imagine that's sort of like the hard thing to do right now on launch.
He also has Tōkon Gauge if he wants to.
What, the Tōkon Assemble?
Yeah, the Tōkon Assemble. He does. If you are on if you're on a losing round, uses the level 1 because it does have a bit of startup invincibility on the super on Loki.
Ooh, tech. I like that. Sick. Getting close.
Just trying to hit it with some.
What? That's evil.
Yo, yeah, the active tag L. Active tag is how you use active tag is also going to be so important in this game, man. Because it's basically just a free assist.
Yeah, something to mind though is, with Tōkon assembles, you have to be on the game losing round. So Sturg did have it up, but not for Lord Venom, who, well, basically on full assembly gauge, how do you end up spending the 150 is just super skill 4 times, and then I think you could do it you should be able to do 1 and then 3 DHCs. Otherwise, try to spend it some
super costs 50 skill, so you can only do like 2 DHCs.
Oh, 3. You're right. Math. We don't math around.
Not even once.
We just press and hope.
I just noticed how your PNG is a reference to Eris.
Yep. Yep.
With the green, and I was like, what do I recognize this from? It took me a second.
There's the green and also the broken fan.
Broken ceiling fan.
Oh, it's got a different blade on it. Yeah, I had a very specific setup in mind when I commissioned this, and the delivery was phenomenal. I'm really happy with it.
That's cool.
But yeah, I think other thing with the tag that we saw Lord Venom pull off there at the end, which was really spicy, was to actually go in. I don't know how intentional it was, but I'm gonna assume, right? Go take to the skies with Doom, just do something that keeps him stalled in the air, and then tag back to Loki, right? Just the whole screen shifting, especially putting the
It looked funky as well, yeah.
Yeah, it's funky. Put the target tag character just off screen where it becomes really tricky to just adjust back, and with a normal as fast as 5L, right? You can just catch people off guard like that real quick. 1, 2, 3.
And there you go. Apparently everything Lord Venom does is intentional. Nothing is luck or random. You played Street Fighter 6, I highly doubt that. Notice how I said played?
Beast. I mean, moving on to greener pastures, right? They that's Drive Rush 6 over there. You're not cared for.
Gamble Fighter 6. You want to go to Vegas? 6? You play Street Fighter 6, bro. Man, the patch kind of saddens me. I will entirely be honest. I'm so glad Tōkon came out this week because the patch, like, bro. And also, Yasmin hit like a wet fart. She's so boring. She's
that's very unfortunate.
She feels like a launch character.
That's fair. That's an interesting assessment. But yeah, what else is unfortunate is, as Ice reminded, we have only 40 codes claimed so far, and we have definitely a surplus of viewers to achieve all codes claimed. So let's not forget that. ! Matcherino, head on over there, hit the claim code button, sign in if you haven't done so already. Just a few simple clicks, especially now we're just waiting on some matches to catch up. So perfect timing, right? Just a few seconds of your time. Everybody has a Twitch account, basically. There should be no excuse holding you back from effectively contributing free money, right? 25 cents to the prize pool. It goes a long way to supporting these players, right? Especially these ones that are coming out here blind through all kinds of PC issues to just get some Tōkon rolling here on the very first week of the game's release. And hopefully, you know, many more brackets to come, and with more people, I hope with the efforts of Arxis be able to join in, right? Get these PC issues resolved. But we can definitely resolve is the lack of code claims so far. So down to 37 remaining. We're moving okay.
Shouts to Khalil, by the way. Good dude.
There you go.
Let me know if you need some help on the Paragon stuff. I'm down to help out.
You know what's funny? It's actually, Homeboy says you can claim codes with almost anything. There used to be a Supercell login option, which was really specific, but it was just funny to see.
That was funny. That was funny. That was funny, man.
Supercell.
Fuck, people that play Brawl Stars, hey, claim this Matcherino code, please.
Please help these players. You're feeling extra generous, of course.
Supercell, or am I?
Yeah. It's the. Is it? No. It's the Clash of Clans and then Clash Royale and then whatever, right? That's Supercell.
Was it also? I think it's also Brawl Stars and Clash Royale. Man, that's money printers, bro.
Yeah, the way some of these people.
You can
how seriously they take mobile games.
No, but Farchai, they should first send them to me so I can check if they're right. I can do like a little process behind the scenes so I can make sure that they're valid and legit and not fake, so they don't fall into credit card scams. So they should send them to me, not to anyone else. Me first. Me.
I work very hard to paint a good image for the Dutch, and we're immediately frame zero.
Bro,
on
the only flag I see is Brazilian.
Yeah. Never mind the fact that when you walk the streets of Brazil, you should not have your phone or wallet visible as like a pocket outline, otherwise lest you be robbed. But
I mean, I wasn't planning on going to Brazil anyway, but now I'm definitely not going to Brazil.
Battle Coliseum is pretty good from what I heard. And that's if anybody cares for 2XDO, right?
It's Mordor.
It's I mean, Sao Paulo is whatever. There's definitely weird. There's actually this weird part of the Brazil that's still like old Dutch colony.
Also, not Ace playing with his stick while he's waiting for other people.
But yo, Herba, okay. We got a little bit of Strive veteran action coming on here.
This is the second top 8 winners qualifier. Yeah, Deiver. Actually, yeah, HerbaSilentia and Soap Eater. Yeah, that sounds like, I think that's, yeah, those are both of them play Strive from what I know. I'm not very familiar with the Strive scene, if I'm entirely honest. I'm sorry, chat.
Yeah. Let's see. Herba was at Hessen, and I see them play, of course, and then I just completely blank on the character that they play, which is always painful.
I'm gonna say EMEA.
I think it was Milia, yeah. I feel like I keep coming back to thinking it's for some reason Asuka, but it's not. I know that.
Oh, Testament.
No, wait. Oh, it was Test. There was something off. It wasn't just like... Couldn't just be Milia.
Test.
But yeah, Testament. Anybody that still plays Testament, they had a pretty good psyop going that the character was bad or something. But now they just got people performing on them, and it just
professional
might be
down players, man. Professional
skill
down
issue
players.
detected. Yeah.
That's the reason why Ryu got buffed. Ryu got buffed. The only guy that actually like got his knees decapitated was Ed, the character I play. Of course, it had to be done. I had to be stopped, Yucker. I had to be stopped. They knew I was too big of a risk.
That was clutch.
He was like that one random Dutch commentator that also plays a lot of Ed. You know what?
Shoot him.
We need to stop him. Yeah, shoot him.
Get him gone.
Mods.
Man. Get him gone. Yeah, we're just waiting on Soap Eater for her to join here. And yeah, like Farside pointed out, so this is going to be the Guilty as Strive face-off where Herba and Soap Eater are in fact Strive players. Soap Eater for the longest time, really strong contender, kind of has been missing for a bit, noticeably right after Johnny got nerfed the first time around. But you know, definitely rode that high, taking home for herself the crossover bracket, last year's crossover at Strive. Or Strive at crossover, there you go. And
are you going to crossover, by the way?
Yes.
Sick. I'm also trying to go.
My life for blue anytime, bro. That guy says jump, I say how high.
Thank you, Homeborn, by the way. Thank you, Homeborn. Oh, that is sick. You need to send that to Ace Homeborn because we need that for like it needs to use in the stream because that's funny. That is so funny. Mods. Curses balls.
Oh yeah, that one.
The Doom one.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. It's amazing. There's a lot of love been poured into this game by the developers.
So the thing that I keep saying, like, the gameplay of this game is peak. Like everything when I'm in the game and I'm doing my thing and I'm doing my combos and doing my funky setups and doing my sauce things, like I'm having the time of my life right now. Any single instance I'm not interacting with things that are the game, I'm like, what the? Like what the? Why? Why?
It's
everything that is not the game just sucks.
Yeah, I still have to figure out, like, fully explore things like the training mode, but like as you said, I'm definitely having a blast with the game. I'm particularly kind of dispositioned against games that revolve around the meter, right? And with the assemble gauge, it is the meter. But no, I've just like it's so seamless in essence, right? It just feels like the way the assist characters come in, which I think has been a really solid
implementation. Can I blow your mind? Can I blow your mind a little bit?
Go. Let me finish my point here real quick.
Oh, yeah, sure, of course.
So my main thing with the how the tag characters work so well is the fact that a lot of people have been talking about you can only play the point character if you like, and you just consider the rest of your as your tags and your assists as additional buttons, right? Just more specials in your toolkit. So I feel that's a pretty natural way for a tag adverse player like myself to get involved with this game and have a really good time. Yeah, Freedom will blow my mind now.
This game is also a resource manager.
Yeah.
And I have this theory that so the devs want you to actively think about your resources. Of course, they want to do that in every single fighting game. Like you have your super gauge and you have like your drive gauge, for instance, in Street Fighter 6. But have you noticed how almost every single character has like their own little gauge or their own little thing that they have to keep track of?
Yes.
They want you to actively think about like, hey, I have these kind of resources. What am I going to use them for right now? With like the assemble, I think the assemble gauge is the most important part, most important resource of this game. But they really want you to actively think, hey, am I going for a crossover counter now, or am I gonna save it for like an assemble assault or assemble counter stuff like that? So
it's very much
and,
that.
And with every character having like their own little resource thing, this game is definitely just a resource managing game.
I feel it's kind of also the new direction Arc goes in with, because like it's definitely a it's a staple coming in from Strive, where they had a lot of the launch characters just kind of being like, okay, we are playing Strive the game, and then as they were releasing DLCs, they all got their own sort of small gauge to work with.
Yeah, small mini games.
Yeah, which just was their excuse to like let them do a little bit more, but also have like these cooldown periods. So they were forced to be into this in this sort of resource management game, like you said, which is probably one of the most frustrating things for me to go into coming off BlazBlue, where every character is just way overpowered if you put it in comparison. And BlazBlue is already considered the baby game coming from plus R players who consider, and then you go further back in time on any Guild tier, and they all say it's the baby game as Arc perpetually continues to simplify the genre. But no, going into Strive recently, and I expect wholly the same to happen with Tōkon, right? Like you said, there's a lot going on under the hood, not only resource management, but just in decision making that you make on your point character alone, how and when you make certain decisions. It's going to be really snappy calls that happen, and that's going to make or break the game, especially a game like Tōkon that decide, you know what, we don't need a burst function. They could have totally done a BB tag style where you could burst off of your assemble gauge, but they're like, nah, you hold that, and you feel.
I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. I think the damage is also reasonable in this game, and with you having like 3 assists that you can use in the corner, and with the combo system being I don't want to say limited, because I think people have already found like TODs with Hulk of all characters, which scares me because I absolutely hate Hulk in every single fighting game that I've faced him in. I hate Hulk. I hate Hulk with like a burning passion. So, but normally you only see combos do like 40 to 50% maximum, maybe 70, 60, 70, 80% if you have like a Tōkon assemble. However, this is like day 2. This is day 2. Arguably like day 5 if you count like the previous beta. But this is day 2. So we don't know shit about fuck. We don't know fuck about shit. So we don't know anything. Nobody knows anything. So it's day 2.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna take a while for this game to get figured out, because people are like, oh, this game is boring, and then people play the beta like, oh, there is sauce. And then I saw Alioun, love Alioun, like EU Marvel grandfather, by the way, Alioun, come up with some with the universal rejumps, like how you can do 2H dash heavy. You just get a rejump, which gets you like insane corner carry, and so especially at the start, you get like free assists from that, or you get your team from that. So I think there's a lot of depth to be figured out still. I mean,
oh, absolutely. I mean, it was already a really good sign when off rip, every character isn't doing just like the same combo TM, right? Like
you can get decent damage if you just do MH call assist, 2H MH super. You can get like 30 to 40%. Depending on the character. But if you really want to optimize and get to like break that 50% barrier, you do have to go for some sauce. Oh, you're speaking about sauce, the god of mischief. Holy!
Yeah, I would definitely expect somebody like Soap to have already figured out a whole lot of the game and the character.
Somebody clip that. I want to use that. That combo looked sick.
Yeah, Soap a veteran player.
Why did you do that to poor Peni? She didn't do anything. She's just a girl.
One giant mech. Let's not discount the neutron bomb machine that she has packed with her. But yeah, will we get to see any of Peni? Is gonna be the real question. As Soap, I just all around kind of just disinterested in interaction.
Oh, and he gets the install with this as well. Now has that flame sword, which will empower his attacks. That was crazy. Soap eater, more like sauce eater.
I think Soap was trying to bait out an assemble counter there, but hey, just utilize one immediately to the wall break, which is definitely one of the RPS things you have to play into really quick, because wall break situations, although not cornered, you still have the ability to meaty them, and assemble counter is one of your quickest ways to just create that layer of randomness.
Exactly. Also, Homeborn, I said simple combos damage isn't too crazy. Once you put the sauce in, yeah, you get like 50%.
Yeah, also resource game, you know? You can fully cash out, spend all 3 of your assists, spend a hell of a lot of meters. Sure, you'll do 70% damage, but, you know, unless you are able to control your opponent from actually interacting thereafter, you are without the assemble gauge.
Yeah, I'm definitely stealing Saltpeter stuff. This is so sick. I'm sorry, Farchai. Peni is actually not doing Peni stuff. She animates so cool though. Like, she in her mech, she still looks so swift.
That's true.
Yo, the Hisenko. But yeah, it's all Soap right now, going for the rapid slash. Oh my days, yo, the free open up button. Yeah, Soap is clean with it.
Also, wait, I have to pay attention again where the blade was positioned, because Blade 4 is also one of those. Blade 2.
Yeah, that's just
Blade
crazy.
4, yeah, Blade 4 is also really good because it's just the assist puts him behind you, and I think he also occupies the corner space as well. So you're a complete victim to not only whatever the point character decides to do after that, if they decide to make use of this corner steal, or just active tag, and suddenly
active tag,
free left right.
I think how you are going to use the active tag system is going to decide, like, if you. I think that is gonna separate the boys from the men, or the girls from the women, so to say.
All right, and again, just complete and utter dominance by Saltpeter. One perfect off rip, a little bit of a repeat from last time. However, this time not a lot of wall breaks, so assists haven't been on the table just yet. But we should see one. No, unfortunate drop.
No, the God of Mischief is being absolutely... What's the word I'm looking for? It's absolutely ascending celestial gameplay right here from Saltpeter. Olga blocks though. All right, Herba. Oh, I like the throw. Get your team. Get danger.
We make the use of it, but yeah, again, assemble counter.
Yeah, that does have iframes on startup.
One random item being able to anti-air there for Herba. Chance now, no, unfortunate counter hit, and yeah, not a whole lot of health left here, but often just go for like a little Oki situation instead of finishing her plate. Saltpeter now on set point here, still down an assist.
Yeah, doesn't have the magnet.
Oh, hold on.
Oh no, gremlins. We can listen to the music.
The moment Herba gets a strong round start, kicking the router.
Collusion.
Oh, we just end it. That is a tragic one.
Oh, and it was Saltpeter who disconnected. Yeah, Rut-Row.
Yeah, that's a painful one. W Sony. My game crashed. Yeah, that's you hate to see it, but I think the rules are pretty clear on that one. So despite Soap's utter dominance,
you gotta forfeit that game.
Yeah, you gotta forfeit the game. And just goes to show, right, as much as we love our onlines, we love our salties, we love the work that Ace puts in, nothing will ever beat the experience of playing fighting games offline. So either make sure to stay tuned to upcoming events offline.
For sure.
Especially next week, right? They got the one in Aarhus for the FanCon, right? That Ace is going to be heavily involved with. So if anybody needs to make a last minute trek to Denmark, there's some I believe there's some Strive and Tōkon action to be had there. And of course, in the near future, we're going to be having the likes of UFA, Headstomper, Crossover. I believe also announced that they announced their full lineup, so there'll be Tōkon there.
I'm gonna definitely try my best to be at Crossover as well later this year. UFA coming up to EVO France coming up as well. There's like this, and of course we cannot forget the best one, Headstomper.
Oh, did I not say Headstomper?
No, you did not.
Oh, there you go.
But that's gonna be later this year as well. I'm definitely gonna try to be a Headstomper because my sister lives in Malmö, so I have a very good excuse to go there, along with going to a lovely, lovely event that has free ice cream.
Yes, and Ace,
even during November.
Ace is there.
Ace cream.
Ace cream is there.
He's gonna be making the ice cream cones there.
They got a funny
that's
thing
his
going
entire
on
job
for Headstomper where you get a shirt of your favorite TO just like plastered on it.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, there is an Ace shirt you can acquire.
I definitely need one for the collection. Looks like Saltpeter has entered the room once again. He's doing a little prayer dance to make sure that his connection doesn't falter again. Ace doesn't. Ace, don't forget to spectate, please.
Yeah, I mean,
TO.
Ace is also trying to determine how. I think it's not going to be a forfeit of the entire game as they're being discussed here. Instead, they're going to try and recapture the game state as best as possible, including giving a round to Herba. But there's like a lot of carryover resources in this game to keep track of, right? Meter carries over. You have to keep in mind also the amount of assists that you've acquired. So how it ended previously was, of course, 2 assists for Soap and all the assists on Herba's side. Although I think in this case, Soap just got all the assists back. It's definitely gonna be a harder game, but are they? I feel like they might also just be restarting for the sake of.
It could be. But it's a good thing that they're trying to recreate. That is, I think that is probably the best thing to do in these situations like this.
Yeah, it looks like it's recreation, but yeah, but it's like a lot of resource carryover in this game, and you know, coming up from things like well, regular Arxis games, it was always a lot easier with just. The only thing that really stays is the burst gauge, so that was usually hardest to recapture. What exact gauge were you at? But no meter carryover definitely was simpler. But now you got the assist on top of it, on top of the meter.
All right, so 2 rounds. So we're now in the position that we're in before with Soap Eater. Oh, now they're forfeiting the round, I suppose. So it's 2-1
Yeah, this is the round
rounds?
forfeit, and Herba just going for the side swap, so you don't get the wall breaks on the lights, right? You can get those wall spikes.
Yep.
We can finally see what Herba would have been want to be doing using the Peni, right? The kind of combos they had labbed up. There we go. Very cool.
Right. I think now this is the game for real. Saltpeter is still now sitting on set points.
Oh wait, whoa! We cash out the full gauge there on the on the assemble counter there. So of course,
that means
when you hit the one,
and no assists and no perfect counters. But he will find the 2H. He does have 150 skill, so it might be a level 3 or the level 2 rather.
Yeah, ultimate skill coming out here. So. Mentioned before, we're gonna get that sword buff installed, improve the damage rating there, as well as just sitting on one assemble gauge, and we just hit what the wall break. Hold on,
that dash medium. Oh, and again another medium. Loki's buttons are one of the best, some of the best in the game. I love how they're using the Thor color on that. I love that. I love a little reference. The blonde hair.
Yeah.
But Soap Eater with some very clean gameplay, clean setups, clean combos will move forward to win his side top 8.
Yeah, they've been putting a lot of good effort in the color palettes of the characters. They definitely seem a lot more dynamic compared to what we're grown to or what we're accustomed to from ARC palettes. Because they gotta hit all these different references, right? Because not only are there just nods to characters related to certain characters, right? Like you said, with Loki being a reference to Thor, but of course also the multiple costumes these different characters have worn over their. How long has Marvel been around? Definitely a good forever. Yeah, definitely many decades. So. I think all of Spider-Man's colors are a reference to a costume he has worn at some point.
Deadpool has a color where he just paints Captain America's colors on himself, and he has like an A on his forehead.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah,
you can unlock them with multiple things, right? You can unlock them. I think I just like unlocked a bunch of colors, playing casual matches as well. So there's definitely you can definitely like unlock some stuff.
Yeah, it's I had a lot of fun actually, like being able to unlock something like that from doing the trials, and I'm glad ARC has brought back the challenge trials, or what they're called in Tōkon, the level up trials, right? Which they had included in the likes of Persona 4 and BlazBlue Continuing Shift, right? Which is just, hey, do this much damage. good luck.
Oh yeah, like here's the tools. Now create your own combo.
Exactly.
That is cool. Yeah, I saw. That's cool. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool.
Although, and then the last challenge they do is just this, like at least Spider-Man's one. I don't know how optimal it was, but it was just genuinely obnoxious. Which was like, all right, yeah, you know Spider-Man's whip, right? You can shoot it in just about 4 directions. Yeah, now do a combo that uses all of them.
I mean, I love because the game is like, hey, we gave you these tools. Now we want you to think for yourself instead of just doing the things that we tell you to do. And that's what I really like. The game is actively incentivizing you to think of your own things, you know? Like, don't just look up things, like create your own little combos. Because combos in this game are not very hard to do. No. It's very much chain combos. I think every button is jump cancelable. Like almost every combo button is jump cancelable. Almost every move normal goes into a special, and during special you can call assist. So there's a lot of combo variety. You can go for like simple combos that do decent damage. You can do like 40 to 50k with like 1 or 2 bars. Maybe do like an EX move in between as well. But as we said, we saw SaltyEU go absolutely crazy with the God of Mischief, doing like 60, 70, 80% combos. So if you put in the time and you're able to cook the sauce, you're gonna do some damage.
Absolutely here. So we'll see if we get to see the 99. I think. Yeah. Oh no, never mind. Skip forward a little bit here. Try to make sense of the speed up. So far, Lord Venom in a nice, lively situation. Already getting down to a little bit of that zoning action from Doom, right? Being able to throw out the mirror, use the beams, keep the opponent at bay. But got Captain Crotch here with the first wall break, able to access that Storm 2 assist. But
I'm gonna call that magic color Minberry Crunch.
I think Magik doesn't really have too many references for herself, right? She just has the classic black outfit and then whichever X-Men team she happens to be a part of.
Yeah, true. I love how Magneto has like an OG X-Men suit color as well, with the blue and the red, or the blue and the yellow.
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's the active tag shenanigans. I love how Doom is still like such a good character at zoning. He's so different from like his Marvel 3 counterpart that I also don't want to play him, because I also play Marvel 3 with that character, and I'm afraid to like mess up my muscle memory for this character.
It's more normal than you expect. Like there's whole characters I would refuse to play. I can't play Sin in Strive just because of like, the experience in Xrd. It's definitely a very valid thing, and I applaud anybody that can separate these 2 games like in their mind to not cross over these muscle memories.
Oh, that setups with Loki, but he misses the combo. It's gonna give Captain Crotch a little bit of breathing space. He has a lot of skill here, Yucker. He has the magic combos down as well. Gonna get, he already has his team. He has 3 assists now. I think 1 good hit on the side of Captain should be enough.
Yeah. Do tag the Doom, but the assist there coming in clutch, and what a comeback from Captain Crotch. And even have to spend any meter, right? It just goes to show the strength of using your assemble gauge. But I think this is one of those things that we're hopefully going to see a lot more development in as people mature with the game. It's just the full usage of all the resources at all times, because meter buildup happens pretty quick in this game, especially if you're able to utilize just guarding.
Are we going to call a happy birthday tomorrow Fijne Verjaardag?
Or
are we just going to say
we're going to see a lot of those.
Gefeliciteerd.
Feliciteerd met je verjaardag.
that is no, that's funny. We're doing that. That is so funny. That's gonna be funny, man.
There you go.
Anyway, so pretty tied up right now. It's very close match between these 2. Oh yeah, these setups with Loki. Active tag. What side are you blocking? Yo, the defense on the side of Captain.
The tag again, and the tag broken.
Oh my goodness.
Damn Crunch, fully aware, and now no assemble gauge for a little bit. Has to be careful, especially this means that Captain could have definitely opted for a free crossover, but here we are. Corner situation acquired. We're going to try and maximize. Is it going to be a wall break, or we're just going to find a way to slump? We're going to take the wall break.
Could have gone for the Queen of Limbo if you wanted to. Luffy's Wrath, the level 1. Yeah, it is invincible. DHC. It's not enough.
Yeah.
Doesn't do that much. Yo, the EX Fireball.
Yeah, do not let Magneto get started with using the debris there on the zoning activities, right? Just challenge immediately with a high-level fireball, and you can see the projectile war trying to get in close.
What? Wait, what hit him?
I think Mag assist from the back.
Oh, that's great. That's some crazy stuff. Captain Crotch looking at game points. Jumped over, no. Just no jumping.
Unfortunately not here, but trying to push in closer. The projectile doesn't connect. There was a challenge there by Captain, but now we're going to see a much harder hitting combo with the wall transition. No, just take the knockdown.
Actually, yeah, could have done more there, but does not have any assemble gauge left on the side of Captain Crotch.
Yeah, but man, you can see, right, just all the meter loaded up through the projectile game plan of Lord Venom. Just sends that EX Fireball, immediately challenging through. Get the punish there on the anti-air. But still, simple wall break. And again, a situation of possible. I know, couldn't really get too much more unless I had the routing to utilize EXs there. But I guess that was a little bit of a gap.
Magik sitting on a lot of gray life now. There's the magnetic retribution, the level 2, the ultimate skill. Are you dead though? I think, yeah, definitely. Oh my days, Lord Venom is forcing a round 5. That does mean that Cap's Crotch, it does have access to the Tōkon assemble, which was not as set as I ever thought I was gonna say.
Yeah,
but again,
that's one of those things you gotta be careful.
Work.
When you're running that comeback, right, and your opponent is meter hoarding, that does mean that when you put them in that final would-lose situation, that they now have access to assemble, despite the life lead, right?
If they find a hit, they are possibly able to kill with the Tōkon assemble because it does a ton of damage. She finds it.
No.
Could have actually gotten there. It's pretty easy to confirm into. It's not a hard input either. But Venom will find. Oh, he drops the combo again.
It might be that Captain Crunch was looking for the auto combo variant there. But it might have not come out.
Maybe.
But
jumps over the debris again now. Has it. Calling to assist. Yes, there you go.
There we go.
Into the Tōkon assemble. This guy's dead. Hella dead.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Tōkon assemble does a ridiculous amount of damage.
It's so cool, man.
Yeah, they're really cool looking.
This is a cutscene I don't mind watching.
There you go.
And you know what, Yucker? That was game 1. We were talking about it before. I was talking to Ace about this. How, especially at the higher level, this game might take a bit. This game might take a second.
I think we're gonna hit like a growing pains position where indeed, right, the games will take a lot longer. People are gonna be very aware on how to run defense in this game, but I feel paired with a little bit more exploration in just labbing out optimal combos and such, and like getting a better understanding of how to ebb and flow your resources. We're gonna see also some like really hard hitting combos where people go like, you know what, I can kind of just defend everything. I don't mind being without my assemble gauge. Like, it's perfectly fine. Just like that, right? Captain Crotch immediately blocking the Loki cross up as well as the tag.
That's crazy. Oh, finds the low, the crouching medium there. And just prioritizing building your team, assembling your team. And Captain Crunch already has 2 of his characters. Now there's the 4th. That's some speedrun stuff here, Yucker.
There you go. Yeah, so you can keep up. Oh, I'm trying to go for the assemble counter, but I think that's just kind of like one of the hidden benefits of Magik having slightly slower normals than most because of the sword, right? Is that when people would try these assemble counters, just the natural startup of your moves, I just end up actually punishing it, any assemble counter that would happen at the wrong timing.
Oh, again, yeah, Magik's sword has such a big hitbox. Oh, Lord Venom misses the punish there. Could have definitely gotten a hit. Ooh, there's the 2H. Oh, that was almost a happy birthday, I thought.
Well, not this time. And Lord Venom didn't really know what to make of it, right? Just took the launcher and it just went for the auto knockdown. But we are swinging here, but sadly not getting the full conversions. We're testing lag. Are we in the desync?
Are we fighting the rollback? Or is this desync?
Oh, that's... I feel like it's a desync because there's some like very...
Oh, this is desync. Definitely. This is a desync we're looking at right now. That's very unfortunate as well that we got a desync here. This they are probably playing on a different stage than what we're looking at.
Yeah, that definitely looks like some kind of combo action. But like at the same time, it looks... See, this looks legit. Yeah, it looks fine, but it could definitely just be coincidence. Cause like The moment they have to run neutral, we'll see. Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, this looks fine.
Maybe.
Yeah, this definitely. Maybe it's just like hiccups. I don't know. It looked kind of funky. Maybe they were fighting the rollback a little bit.
It looks weird again. Like it might have just been a coincidental situation where swing
Walking into that, that looks a little weird.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, now we're looking at a desync. This is a desync. This is a desync.
I think we just had like one coincidental sequence where it looked pretty good because it might have just perfectly lined up with the fact that the instance that they happened to press a button just lined up with us seeing them hit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it looks like Captain Crutch just happened to win that as well. Like Lord Venom is gone, so cool. I guess it kind of worked out. It
was a risk that we knew we were walking into because apparently if the spectator has a different, can it get a different stage? I don't know why that is possible.
They get a different stage on random
from yeah. So I hope that gets clarified or gets solved because but it's not random, so I don't think it can. But that looked desync to all hell.
I think it might just happen sometimes, like, you know, just like connection hiccup and we just desync off of nothing. I think what would help definitely in the future is, of course, not only are we, not only the players, you know, growing with the game and improving, we as commentators are learning to better recognize what is good and bad play. So
yeah,
it'll definitely be a lot easier to consider something a desync rather than just kind of wishful flailing,
trying to establish what the hell is going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, we got one more match, and then I am going to take a seat and let another Danish person speak some stuff about the game. So one more match. Let's see, we got who is it? Let me consult the bracket. Is it not Sirion, Desperia, and Sturg? Yeah.
Should it be? Oh.
According to Challenge, it is.
I guess I might have snuck one more in. Oh yeah, from the losers side. I was expecting the other winners match to play out.
I mean, I know brackets cannot be trusted, but
no, it should be another winners matchup play out because Ace is asking for Soap Eater and Deiver.
Oh, am I? Oh yeah, you're right. I'm a dum-dum.
Yeah, it should be Soap Eater and Deiver. You're all on losers, so like losers top 8. So we'll cover that after J Free has to depart from us and we get a swap in there. But no, we're just gonna get this last match of I believe this should be, yeah, this is top 8 of winners. Because, you know, we go for anybody versed or anybody that's new coming into all this, like what is Tōkon, what is fighting games, right? In the bracket structure, we should move from top to bottom, so finish all your winners and go into losers. Exceptions being made for delays
top
and such
8.
To keep the
top 16.
Yeah, to keep the ball rolling.
Yeah.
But at this point, we are in top 8. But yeah, it's you're on loser side, so you'll come in later. Just waiting on a moment for Soap Eater to appear. Yeah.
Well, one more winners semi match. Soap Eater versus Deiver. We saw the sick Loki on the side of Soap Eater, aka Sauce Eater.
True.
Yeah, chat, if you've not done so, because we are almost like we almost broke 100 viewers. If you've not done so, please claim one of the codes in the match arena. It is the crowd sourcing price platform. If you've not done so, !match arena in the chat so you can claim your free code. 25 cents extra to the pot. You don't have to spend a single dime of your own money. Let me give back to the community. Anyway, second winners semis match coming up. Deiver versus Soap Eater.
Yeah,
Deiver playing a mean Captain America.
Exactly. Earlier, just tearing it up completely with all of these bounce combos, utilizing the shield. So I feel like we got 2 players that might be of similar skill. I may also eat my words very quickly here, as one might start dominating the other. But so far, decent back and forth, right? Early hit we saw in the speed up there from Deiver. Response here from SaltyEU with the wall break as well. Getting that Shuri too, as well as, well, unfortunately running out of assemble gauge, so you just got to hold this into the fast overhead.
That overhead is so sneaky, and we already see the bouncy sauce with Captain America. Throwing the shield and bouncing it is so cool. Oh, assemble counter.
Going for the full investment there, spending all the assemble gauge for those extra hits, and
bro,
when rundown.
When Captain America is running at you, I'm scared.
He's
doing the low tier god run.
That's a U.S. agent, right? That's Walk Him Down Walker, bro.
Oh, that's true. Oh, yo, bars. That's bars.
Oh, okay. Good control. Just keeps the combo simple here for the wall break. Already has all the assists, but there we go, right? That RPS that we can employ on these wall break situations. Go for those assemble counters and kind of just see if your opponent's going to take a pause, respect the situation, or are they going to just go ahead and press? Right? You can definitely act on that when the opponent decides to hold back for a bit.
Oh, again, the rapid slash. Going through them, hitting behind, and going into the level 1. Oh my god, look at those diamonds.
I am ready to go, Captain.
Full team on deck for both players here. So that's all the meter along. That's 3 assemble gauges to utilize. And first hit going to Deiver here with, of course, the really cool bounce combos that we are going accustomed from seeing on his end. Ooh. Even charge.
What is that?
Yo, wait for the grab. That was crazy. All right, show me your Deadpool. Deiver, come on. Oh no, the overhead.
Yeah, and you were talking about it earlier, right? This game is really easy to just clutter up the screen with all these characters doing their really big flashy moves. I could not make sense of what happened there. All I was able to make out was that an overhead connected.
Yeah, and Deadpool was set on fire. He's also I love how when he's blocking, Deadpool's just reading the strategy guide.
Yeah.
Fever dream. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, tagging Captain America. He can actually go for
one
another
more
level 1.
Wolverine.
Let's do this.
Hold
on, bub.
And we just keep checking at the toes. Stanky leg there. Full investment of resources there, but you can see, right, the assemble gauge will always be topped up. But that does mean that Deiver is on a lack of that skill gauge.
So long, bub. Oh my days. And SaltyEU, yeah, setting up the slow-moving projectile. It's running amok with this Loki. The god of mischief, definitely putting on some harm.
Loki
Yo, it's not over. It's finally over, but no, it is not over. Oh, that doesn't quite reach.
Damn.
That air throw is sick.
Would you say SaltyEU is low-key optimal?
Alright, chat, it's been good. See you next time. Both now, actually, yeah, both having access to Tōkon. The Tōkon assemble. However, SaltyEU is the only one with the required amount of bar. But Deiver doing, again, big damage with the bouncy combos.
Ooh, side swap. But, wow, jump back into
He's dead.
normal. Does he have the meter for it? I mean, we're definitely pushing as far as we can with all the characters, but yeah, it doesn't have the means to get that last bounce nor the resources to go for the super skill. But hey, we just throw the frisbee and it's all good.
We chucking the shield, chucking the dinner plate. No, this was Cap's song.
Yeah, it's Cap's theme.
But I will say, Star-Lord's theme is the best one. That and Goblin's one. Goblin's is funky.
You know what's funny is that like a lot of people were like kind of like unsure about Spidey's theme, right? And like in isolation, yes, Spidey's theme is super repetitive, kind of annoying, but it's a perfect background track because like once you're ultimately playing the game, like you won't fully focus on the song 100% of the time. If you are, then either the game is boring or you're not paying attention to the right stuff.
Yeah, I like Star-Lord's song the best because it reminds me of Dante's theme. From DMC. There's like some callbacks, and he just looks like Dante. He's just the coolest character in the game, along with Deadpool.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of Dante coded, right? Just doing his weapon swaps. Well,
Yeah.
having to swap, right, rather than having instant access to everything. But it's, you know, it's a cool.
What's the throw there? Right, Deiver. Still, we are in first to 2 territory because only top 4 is looking at a first to 3. Yeah, sets up the acid rain there. Still finds the hit is Soap Eater. Still not as clean as it was before. Deiver giving him a real challenge here. The Living Legend so fast with the overhead.
Yeah, we saw the cross-up dash, right? So shades of that good old DBFZ type play, but here we go. Launcher into the ground bounce. This should... Alright, no, we're just gonna go for the super.
Yeah, the level 2.
Maybe
the
try to
ultimate.
get the kill here. If not, right, you could go for the throw, and that's gonna be like a win-win situation. Nice, this gets the kill.
Whoosh. Yo, Tornado go whoosh.
If you're like on a pixel health after super, probably your best move is to just jump, right? Because if your opponent runs up and throws you, and they haven't like fully assembled their team.
But no chicken blocking, so they could go for a low instead.
That is true.
Oh, Soap Eater. Getting another hit is gonna push Deiver back to it on the street. Yeah, and there's that perfect counter, disassembling Deiver, now taking away his assist resources, and that means like basically you lose 75% of your pressure.
Oh yeah, not having access to any of the system mechanics here. Even there, securing the overhead, but no assembly gate to be able to get that conversion. It's just super punishing if you end up using it and your opponent has practiced these perfect reflects.
Oh, Soap Eater again finding the hit. Oh, the Deadpool is being stopped. I feel like he has like a different animation for almost every single time he gets. Did you see the? By the way, if you KO Deadpool in the air, you will get like the geese falling from the building callback.
Yeah, I mean, like, oh, hold on, perfect reflect this time coming up from Deiver, also able to demonstrate being able to play ball, but we've seen 2 for 2 now. Being disassembled, not a big as issue as we would imagine, right? Immediately the player is getting right back into just exerting pressure, getting these combos, albeit not as strong as what they could get with the assemble gauge. But confidence is key, and are we crashing again?
Ace had to tell him that he's having no issues. The moment he put that in chat, he voodooed himself. He voodooed himself.
And both players are here, so I guess it was just a connection quirk. No, there goes Soap. Never mind.
There goes Soap. Soap Eater again. He had some issues before. I love how Deiver is just carrying 3 shields.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Hey, bro, do you want to shield with your shield so you can shield while you shield?
But yeah, you can see kind of the state of the game is not as ideal. It's unfortunately the current year of games being released, just not fully functional. At the same time, the only grace I can give it is the fact that like there is a bit of this silicon lottery, so to say, when you buy a game on release, right? Is your hardware combo, mainly your GPU and CPU, like the kind that they have tested and optimized for, or do you have just one of those that slips in the wayside? And can't forget that as well, the fact that a lot of people do run on really old hardware. Strive players, right? They salute to them because they absolutely love their game. They're playing on stuff that isn't intended to play Strive, but they make it happen. But this game is chock full of anti-tamper.
I mean, Steam Decks are huge for a reason, right? Like, it's such a easy thing to just buy a Steam Deck, and you're mostly set for like a lot of games. Like a lot of fighting games should also just run on Steam Deck. Maybe not great, but even Street Fighter 6, which is also not an easy game to run. Tekken 8, also not the easiest game to run. Are able to just run on Steam Deck or like the ROG Ally.
That's true, but it's funny you mentioned the Steam Deck because the Steam Deck can't run Tōkon because it has anti-tamper, and the kind that doesn't let you run on Linux.
That's done because I know that for EAC there's like a literal toggle where you go like
dash
make this
no
work
EAC.
on. But like also just like for the devs, they can literally just like flick a switch and it just works on Proton.
It's true, but it's not from what I understood, because Rin she was talking about it on Twitter. It's not it's not an easy anti-cheat thing. It's a new DRM by a different company. So I think the one that everyone notoriously hates is De Novo, right? But this is a different one that has
God.
sort of like anti-emulation checks, but like things in place to check if it's Proton or Wine that is being run on top of the game, and then just
That is
goes, "Nuh-uh."
crazy. That is crazy.
And
Actual anti-consumer bull spit.
I can decently bet that Arc easily wouldn't have wanted to make that choice willingly, right?
Yeah, it's all
Like,
publisher choice. This is all publisher choice.
exactly. I mean, I was talking to Alex Arxis about this, and I was just like mentioning about the DRMs and stuff. You could kind of see the light leave his eyes.
Yeah, but devs are like you should never blame the devs for this because they are just they're doing what they're told to do.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, like devs are also just guys like, hey, we want people to enjoy our game.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
they don't want to put this crap DRM or this crap anti-tamper protection. Like I get anti-cheat stuff, especially with like the whole Street Fighter 6 thing going on, and you know, like with the perfect parry stuff and how that can even leak into like certain World Warriors.
Yeah.
So I do like having some form of anti-cheat is fine as long as it's not like kernel anti-cheat. I'm like, yeah, sure, go for it. I don't care. That's why I don't like Riot stuff, because it's so embedded that if you close it and you want to play some Riot games, you have to restart your whole ass PC. I'm like, why do I need to do that?
I mean, that's been changed recently. It is a Windows 11 thing, so that's a different kind of worms. But
Oh, is that the
they-
TPM stuff?
yeah, like they've containerized it, so you can just turn Vanguard on and off whenever you
Oh.
want it. But you need to be like on the latest update of Windows 11. So anybody that's on some stuff before, because a lot of people want to stay on Windows 10, understandably, right? Cannot make use of this new system. So indeed,
Yeah.
like you said, Vanguard needs to be on startup, or if you have it off, you need to restart your PC. Anyways, I think we're just gonna go and try and recreate the state of the game. From my understanding, it was pretty balanced, right? Just both players, excuse me, with their full team assembled, meter gauge. I think it was pretty evenly tied up there as well. Only difference is I think Deiver is going to get around for free, so that will be Deiver just donated to set point.
That's going to be interesting to see how that pans out. We are on a different stage, though.
Slamming the heavy.
You're
10k
heavy.
damage a pop,
Heavy.
and then
Heavy. Love me some heavy.
Anytime, Steve.
We are on a different stage. No wall breaks, only wall splats here on the champions. I think it's literally called the champion stage.
yeah, I think it's called the champion stage, but I think you should have gone back to the same stage, right? Because something that's gonna definitely have to arise for this game is stage rules, because you have no wall breaks. You have wall breaks, like the regular kind of strive style wall breaks stages. Well, I say strive style, those are infinite. But like, yeah, you have the one wall break into no long wall breaking, and then you have infinite stages.
Yeah, so nowhere is I think the only stage that has infinite wall breaks.
There's nowhere, and then another one that I thought I was playing on, but I remember it also had it at infinite.
This one only has wall splats, and there's the Tōkon assemble. Soap Eater putting out the big guns with Loki. Oh my god, put him on ice.
Oh yeah, I completely blanked at the fact that they are just playing, right? And this is a fantastic start here for Soap, already getting Deiver down to that possibly last touch situation, right? You don't have the meter for it, but you definitely have all that assemble gauge, or had all that assemble gauge. Just down to the last. Getting one free back for the throw, but what an anti-air there. Not even going for the 2H, just a good old 5M, stuffing the approach, swapping sides here.
Deiver also has access to the Tōkon assemble, but is going to go for the living legend. Big punch.
Yeah, regular knockdown, an air dash in, the side swap over, but doesn't get the full conversion. Overhead is blocked. The assemble counter, but it's not working out. And I think Deiver was kind of expecting it to be a crossover instead, which it comes there, and didn't have the assemble gauge to be able to respond back.
Perfect counter. Oh my, what is going on? He was able to confirm, and then he should be able to cash out with the living legend. Punch him in the jaw, and with that, Deiver gonna move forward to winners finals. Crazy stuff there. In the end, Deiver taking it 2-0. Even then, could have gone either way with Soap Eater doing plenty of damage. Loki is as Venom. What are you talking about, man? This character's sick. It's day 2. We don't know anything.
Yo, he Loki ass, bro.
Alright, Chad, I think that's a good point for me to just leave.
We call everything Loki, bro. So Loki mix, Loki damage, Loki pressure, Loki defense game, bro, on point.
Loki's Loki kind of good, man.
Yo, Loki kind of good. Ooh, the character or the player?
Key.
Yeah, that's like the inverse palette. It's like you're no longer playing Loki. That's the high key palette.
All right, I think we're gonna have a commentary swap right now. Yes. All right, chat. It's been good. See you next time.
Bye bye. Well, I'm staying around. I am sticking around. Yeah, it's gonna be definitely an interesting experience tomorrow doing what I just did, but all in Dutch. Because it is my second language, so it's gonna be a bit of a. I have to lock in for that one mentally.
Greetings.
Yo, is that Hope?
It is me.
Oh my god, no way.
It is me. For some people, the secondary commentator still hasn't changed.
The second, wait, I don't know. I'm primary. What are you talking about? Come on now.
Yeah, that's what I said. The secondary commentator hasn't changed. That's what I said.
I'm getting mixed, bro.
Yeah, you are. Get
I
mixed.
am.
You lost.
Jubei players go.
I'm already broken the wall. I'm already getting my third character.
No, stop. Say it. So who do you play? Who do you play, man? Talk to me.
All right. In the beta, I was playing Blade, Doom, Mag, and Danger.
Right.
And in the first day, I was playing Doom, Mag, Blade, Loki.
Okay.
Now I'm playing Wolverine, Doom, Blade, Loki.
Okay, it's pretty consistent roster there. Just swapping over the points.
I'm playing Doom 100% of the time. I'm playing Loki 100% of the time. I'm playing Blade 100% of the time. It's just the point character that I'm switching around with a little bit because, man, having mix on your point character, that shit's crazy.
Oh, absolutely. I play Spidey on point, right? So you got that hold H for the overhead, and you just got the 2-1 for H for the low.
We have the same thought process. The point character needs to have mix.
Exactly. And then I kind of just went because I'm like the most non-tag player out there, so I'm just like, all right, let me focus on getting the Spidey down as optimally as I can. How do I get Spidey to get in there and start doing his business? I put down 3 different kind of beam assists on the screen. So I got that Carnage 2, I got that Doom 3, and I got that Magik 4.
Okay, yeah. You know, the best part about using 1, 2, 3, 4 is that your back assist is also 4.
Ooh, hey, there we go.
Yeah,
only the second assist is just a little off, and
yeah.
Close enough. We get there. I guess some elite commentary will be like, yeah, your shooter. I forgot the
who is calling them shooter characters? Who's calling them? What was it? Technical? No,
it's like shooter, aerial. No, not aerial. It was like it's shooter, like something with anti-airs, and then I don't think it's ever consistent though, because they're just like, oh, does it shoot? Shooter assist. Does it anti-air? Anti-air. Does it go from the air? Well, they all do. So aerial.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. Do you like my buddy that I have with me on commentary here today?
The plush is cool. I don't like the character. Thank God it lets me crouch confirm for free.
Yeah.
Jubei players deserve that.
Yeah.
He's cool. Jubei's dope.
If you don't know, Jubei is a threat to the American BlazBlue community.
That is true. That is true.
That is why he's here. He's here to ward off the American players.
Any would-be American players. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm kind of interested seeing. Is probably for now best to put a damper on that, but maybe in the future, right? This is the modern game with the cool rollback features. So who knows? We'll get some. We'll be able to do some little invasions. I know TNS is typically pretty chill if connections are functional to get EU players on. If you're willing to start at 2 a.m., that is.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. This is 2 playful players.
Oh, it's Hollow. Yo, Hollow, what's up? Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Does the Juve scare you, Hollow? Hollow's American for context.
Is he a threat?
His mic is pretty nice. He's one of those commentators that's kind of nice with it kind of situation.
Damn, if he's playing Mai, he's not scared of Juve at all. That matchup is cooked.
I guess how often do they get to play against Wukash is kind of the question. Yeah. I think it was Wukash that plays Juve as well.
All right. We're getting into our first matchup here. Gonna be a really good one because I'm seeing Ghost and Ghost is one of those characters that I'm looking out for. Ghost is super scary. Not only does he have access to some really good normals and some pretty good Oki, Flame Carpet is a crazy thing to have. He's also one of those like Black Panther, like Spider-Man, like Wolverine that have built-in high-low from a block string. Which is quite scary.
I think though, from what I understood, from his high-lows, you can play a bit of an RPS game into it by using assemble counter because there is a bit of a gap between the options. So that's definitely possible. But at the same time, right, you could totally decide to just not do anything, and there you are assembling, countering nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. I do like Sturk's team selection here. I like having Black Panther as your second character. If Ghost Rider is not working out, switching to Black Panther is always very good. I like Magik on he's got Loki on second, which is also a good idea because I think one good way of team building in this game, your point character or your secondary character needs to be either big normals, good zoning, or high-low mix.
Yeah. And I feel like that's the page that Syrian then took, right? Going on with the Carnage, where Carnage is one of those characters got some pretty silly normals. You see like just a big full-screen jab. But the meat and potatoes of this character is, of course, getting that necrosis starting and then just being able to solo confirm a lot of stuff because Carnage is one of those 2-step characters where it's like apply effect, cash out effect. And then using your symbol to be able to just stack up more of those will probably see you do net more damage than the average character on the cast.
Yeah, I like Chiron having... No, I'm actually not gonna say that. I think Chiron's team composition is lacking in a little bit of mix-up options. I think Carnage is really good at applying pressure. He's not that good at cracking you open, though.
I mean, he's got that slower head that can armor up a bit, so there's some gimmicks. As well as, like, if you can cover your stab into, like, the re-jump, you have some options, but, like, as strong as, like, the other characters you listed before, definitely I would agree not the case.
Sturk's team is very powerful. I like Magik as your fourth. Magik back assist is very good at covering space and extending block stun or setting up something afterwards. So all that is very nice. We are playing on Nowhere, which is a stage that severely limits how much damage you're gonna do without like really good confirms. The way Tōkon works is that each stage has a set amount of stage transitions that you can perform. You have something like X-Man's Mansion or Champions Arena that have only one wall. You cannot break it, so you immediately wall splat. Then you have other stages like Wakanda or Savage Lands or New York, where there's 2 walls. One you gotta break, and then you're on a wall. Nowhere is a stage that I think it has 3 walls, so you gotta break the wall twice before you get to a wall splat situation. Now we're going to Asgard. Asgard is a 2 wall stage. Where you gotta break it once and then you're on a wall splat. I I think in general, the most safe pick is stages like Asgard, like New York, where you have time to like set something up. But if you're winning, you can really get that wall splat going.
Yeah, because I also think it's kind of tricky to get side swaps going. So if you're in like a corner control situation like this, is pretty bad. Like you had just gotten the wall break, but somehow you see Sturg getting the side swap. Now it's you trapped, but a assemble counter, being able to deal with the 50-50. But yeah, side swapping, getting the wall slumps, you get access to far greater damage than you could, like you said, with getting the wall breaks instead.
Yeah.
Wall breaks. Momentum.
Wall breaks do have the benefit of giving you a nice chunk of meter once you get it. Damn, happy birthday's hurt in this game. Yeah. We are back in the middle of the stage here, so the next hit won't be too much damage. Chiron does have access to a lot of meter, so we could see him cash out if he gets the wall break here. Nice wall carry, switch to Magneto. Assist to extend, drops the combo though, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna try to see if he can't get this wall break, but Sturg is playing quite well.
Oh no, didn't cover for it, and yeah, these normals, I think it's very hard to actually get like some kind of plus frame situations going. Even stagger pressure, it feels a little bit awkward to run. I believe on L's, on light normals, you are at -3, so you gotta be really careful. You can cancel into your throw, which is
nice.
Cool, wow, what a hard call out there. Overhead, or the anti-air to the overhead.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate drop too, but... Oh, there's the second wall break. Yeah, I misremembered. I guess Asgard has... I guess it's uneven on sides. I definitely don't remember it being this large.
If it's uneven, that's definitely very, very interesting. Yeah, you really got a coin flip player 1 or 2 in that case.
Yeah. Able to take it there with the overhead into Loki assist. Good way to stave off pressure. Now we're in this funny situation where Sturg is in the corner. Chiron has a lot of meter. He's gonna get the wall slump here any second now. Being able to extend a lot with assist. He has so much assist gauge as well. Didn't fully confirm it though. That's unfortunate. And now it's Sturg's turn. What can we do with this? Ghost Rider putting out a
for the full cash out.
Yeah.
And a little extra. One thing I have to yet see from Ghost Rider, I don't know how intentional it is that they don't really amplify the zone that much. We see usually just kind of sticking on zone 1, immediately using the specials that cool down Ghost Rider. So maybe that's something we get to see here because, like, yeah, the multi-spin just put good cooldown, and then you go for a Flame Spitter, and then again another cooldown option.
Yeah. Chiron just got pressured out of the game there. Lots of corner pressure, really hard to get out. You gotta spend that that assist gauge to counter assault or guard cancel, whatever you want to call it in this game. There's that wall crash. Tries with the plane carpet, and that's not gonna work there. Didn't really cover it.
Covered the low, tried the overhead here, but just getting swept at here with some really big normals. Not a lot of health left, and it doesn't quite space themselves in a position to get that anti-air rolling. But again, the
nice overhead.
Yeah, a little bit of the slower one to come out, but it's nice to have for sure on Star-Lord's end. And we're going to the splat, set up the next gun.
Ooh,
unfortunately, not able to get the full combo. Yeah, the drop into the roll
through, but
bring all the way down.
Very nice. We should definitely be able to kill here. I think it would be smart to just cash out, but we're risking it. Next hit could be the end of Chiron, so he needs to not lose this interaction here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, absolutely spend the meter for this.
Yeah, and just keep it to simple DHCs there. So Sturg does end up finishing his plate there, where unfortunately Chiron had the really solid wall splat. Could have most definitely cashed out into a super or ultimate skill there, but I'd have been a bit of misinput too.
Yeah, Tōkon assemble as well, so like
that too, yeah.
The kill was definitely on the table. You can be a little greedy sometimes, but if you don't have your Oki down, it's so risky. This game is very, very mash friendly, at least right now here in the early stages. So risking your life for and not finishing your plate, that's it's definitely dangerous.
It's brutal, yeah. I'm kind of mixed on how I feel about teching out in this game, because it felt like, oh, I try to tech buttons, I kind of die. When my opponents tech buttons, they just kind of win. So I'm not fully settled in on it, but definitely like you can pretty easily escape from things, roll away, jump, right? Because I don't. For the most part, like a lot of normals aren't too egregious. Like this is all coming from playing Spidey mainly, right? But like he doesn't push himself forward a lot. His 5L doesn't have like nastiest reach, and a lot of moves have some pretty bad recovery to them. So like even on a 5L, you kind of just whiff that and you can get punished pretty summarily by your opponent. So you do have to mind your options and, like you said, be really tight with things, including these wake-up situations where you make sure that you get your opponent right back into contraption as soon as possible.
Yeah, and I think one of the characters we're seeing currently in like the current meta game, if you want to call it that, that's doing that really well is Magik. Magik has some very, very strong buttons, very, very big buttons, in addition to just being able to play a lot of the game's ranges. And I think that's part of the reason why you're seeing so many Magics up in Vibranium ranks and such, because she's so good at controlling the pace if you somehow mess up. Her buttons cover a lot of the space. Even if you try to roll out, you still get hit by a 5M pretty reliably. So that is why we're seeing some of these characters around.
I think it adds to it as well. Like some of her normals are a bit on the slower end, so just that inherent startup helps you actually time things a little easier and to be able to catch these options, because you might have like a decently sized button on maybe another character that just comes out a little too fast, and you know, even if it's just like a slight whiff into a tech button, there's just so much recovery in all that it's fairly simple for your opponent to get the punish in time.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think once we get a little bit more developed, we will absolutely see team comps of being like, well, I'm gonna play Magik on front because she's got big buttons, she's able to play all the ranges, and she should be able to win me neutral, even if I don't have that many assists. And then your secondary assist be someone like Black Panther, like Doctor Doom or Spider-Man, that's able to utilize their options to create a mix-up situation. So you win neutral with Magik, active tag into your mix-up character, break the wall, and then set up situations where you can start to really abuse your assists. And now you have like a lot of advantage.
Absolutely. Speaking of situations to be abused, I feel like we could, in this pause, shout out the Matcherino yet again, because that claim code button could most definitely be abused a singular one time by as many people as we can as possible. We're at 30 codes remaining. I'm seeing we're at a crisp 100 viewers, so we definitely have more than enough people to get this sorted out, right? So
yeah,
absolutely. Has a Twitch account, you can get the job done. Head on over, hit the claim code button.
Let me tell you, if you have any of these accounts, you should claim your Matcherino code. If you have a Facebook account, claim the Matcherino. If you have a Google account, claim the Matcherino. YouTube, Twitch, X, parentheses, Twitter, Discord. If you have any of that, you can claim it. Really easy. Just click one button, click two buttons, and then you're done. If you have a Battle.net account, if you have a Microsoft account, you can claim it. If you have a Line account, you can claim it. And if you have Tōkon, you have a Steam account. So why don't you just claim the Matcherino with your Steam account? You have so many buttons available to you, and I'm seeing the codes being poured in. I love to see it. We love to see it.
Yep. Just a few seconds of your time goes a long way to supporting these players, right? Coming in here. Especially, I like to say usually week after week, but this is our first week. So why not, you know, come out here, show the kind of passion and involvement we like to have for Tōkon, despite the given technical situations where we're all trying our best, because underneath all of it, underneath all of the wackiness, we definitely see a very cool and fun game that we want to see absolutely thrive. And it starts with as little as just claiming these codes and just getting that prize pot up ever so slightly and supporting these players who are willing to brave these issues here so close to launch, which is it is an incredible amount of bravery for that.
There is a distinction of like, well, if you're playing Tōkon right now and you're like grinding tournaments for it, you're gonna run into a lot of technical difficulties. There's going to be some disconnects, there's some desyncs, some rollback issues, stuff like that. But I think it is absolutely worth investing into this game, because the more the game develops, the more this experience is going to pay off.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it's some extreme stuff that we're facing right now, but this is kind of just, we should all, it's unfortunately the norm with AAA, right? Like if I think we give Arc, Ace said earlier, like 2 weeks. It is decent.
yeah.
I think it's pretty reasonable for them to like iron out a lot of the glaring issues. I think there's some stuff that we're unfortunately never going to do away with, the likes of the PlayStation login and some of the brutal DRMs involved. But for the most part, I think Arc can do what they can from their side to make the experience as generally accessible to the people as possible. And of course, we're going to see a lot of the game develop, and hopefully for a very long time. We've seen with the support from the likes of the Stripe community, that game has been around for 5 years, and it's completely different from the way it released. So I'm definitely here all the way, and ready to see how things change also for Tōkon over the years.
Considering how Strive launched and how many lobby issues that game had, like hashtag fix the lobby, all that kind of stuff, like Tōkon absolutely can get over these issues that it currently has right now in terms of technical difficulties. From what I've heard, they are a lot more limited on the PlayStation version. Not as many technical bugs or desyncs, stuff like that. It's from what I understand, it's mostly a crossplay issue and just systems running the game at slightly different speeds, usually due to technical hardware limitations and stuff like that. But it is absolutely worth trying. And hey, if just Rick can run the game, like the refund on Steam is like super generous. So like
absolutely. No, you could definitely come back when the game is a little bit more your speed, right, runnable on your system. But like we said with the match arena, right, in the meantime, there's always other ways to get involved with the game. Supporting by just stream monitoring is a huge help, right? Claiming these codes, and definitely just keep making Arc aware, right? Because so long as people, or like Sony in this case, right? So long as people are talking about the fact that like, I really want to play this game, I cannot because the game does not function on my very reasonable put together system. Please do something about it. Like, you know, anyone would be blind to just not be like, oh well, you know, that's another user we can get, right? Just another person purchasing a copy of our game, getting involved. So, you know, be vocal, be around, be supportive.
Honestly, with Tōkon especially, there's even more of an incentive for Sony to fix the PC version, because Tōkon onboards new PlayStation users, right? Like that's what they want. That is like the peak of what they want. So if they fix the PC port, then they'll get more users. Win-win, you know?
Yeah, I certainly hope so. That would be the case, and All
right. While we're waiting, enough about the bad stuff about Tōkon. Let's talk about some of the good stuff.
All right.
Right now, Yucker, I want you to name me top 3 characters in Tōkon right now. Give me your day 2 top 3.
my day 2 top 3.
Yes.
I think I'm fairly convinced by your argument about Magik, so I definitely would slap her up there as well. I'm fairly partial towards Spidey. I believe that character is incredibly strong with what he's able to pull off. Who I'd be left on that last 3rd position? Ooh, it's gonna be a tough call because I think there's definitely a lot of characters that do run things really well. Like Loki.
I'm thinking of one character, and if you don't name that, I think that's wild.
Ooh. I was thinking Loki, but no, Shuri just does so much on her own that I think she is.
I absolutely agree. Shuri or Black Panther is.
Yeah.
For me, I think Black Panther is the best character in the game right now. She's got incredible tools, really big buttons, really good projectiles, good mix, good damage. She is so good once she gets that wall splat. One of the best characters at like cashing out as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
My second pick, the second best character in the game, I think is Loki, and it's because of 2 things. One, Loki back assist is absolutely criminal. The fact that he still does the assist if you hit him during the startup frames is nuts. I think that's mad. He fakes out and then he still hits you. That's crazy. And then it's just his solo capabilities are also just like really, really good. He does a lot of damage. He's a little bit trickier to use, but his zoning control, his mediums are really, really good. Like he has so many good tools. And then my final top 3 character. it's a bit of a toss-up for me personally. I think it could go to a lot of different characters, but right now, I think it might be Spider-Man. Spider-Man has a lot of really, really good tools. He's really good at staying in the ranges where he wants to play. Some honorable mentions, I would say, is like, I think Deadpool has a lot of potential. He has a lot of really good things. Carnage is a little bit lacking from what I've seen right now, but his buttons are criminally huge. So he's absolutely going to be hated by like mid-tier player base.
I feel like Carnage is going to be one of those characters that, because we don't have like the traditional grappler, right, to be able to do these like singles instances of high damage. But,
well, we do have one grappler.
Well, Ghost Rider.
No, Champion. Don't forget
true.
Champion, man.
Oh yeah, right, Champion, right, the unlock character. So, if you wanna cheese some of your first week tournaments, definitely start playing some Champion in there. But yeah, they're gonna do a quick connection test here, so we get to just talk a little longer about certain stuff. But yeah, I think Carnage is like, especially maybe as the game develops as well, with who knows changes from Arx's side, we could see him become like the Nagoriyuki of Tōkon, right? With the right optimizations, you can just do ludicrous amounts of damage considering the way he functions off his necrosis and such.
Yeah. I think the way we're seeing the gameplay being played right now, we're seeing a lot of Magneto, we're seeing a lot of Blade, we're seeing a lot of Magik. It's all characters with really big buttons and really easy ways to convert into a lot of damage, which absolutely makes sense for early in the game. I don't think a character like Blade is gonna see a lot of top 8 appearances aside from being the third character on a lot of teams, because Blade down assist is really nice.
I have to check that out then, because I'm not entirely sold on my down assist from Doom, right? It's nice, it's pretty active and gives a nice pop up, but we'll have to see. I think that's like something that a lot of people will also have to like closely look at, because we just discussed top 3 characters to, I would assume, play on point. There's of course going to be a multitude of arguments being made about, all right, who's the best secondary, who's the best down assist, who's the best back assist, right, to run.
If you were to ask me the best secondary, I think it's Doom. Doom laser is very nice. He's very good to switch into because he has that really good dash.
Yeah,
I think it might be.
Yeah, I was running Iron Man first because like, I like these beams, but Carnage has been kind of helping me out a bit as of late. He's just really good fast.
I've been really impressed with Iron Man just because I feel like his standard like light, medium, heavy, unique block string is really annoying to do something afterwards. Like, he pushes you away so easily.
I feel it might be also the case with like Tōkon that the game does ask you to just like, well, like everything revolves around the meter, you know, revolves around the assembly gauge. So you're gonna be put into like a lot of long pressure strings that are very tight, difficult to answer. And typically the go-to response there is how you should think about it is, how can I use the assembly gauge in this situation to get out? The most obvious answer, of course, is crossover, but we've seen already a few times in this bracket that you do pose yourself quite the risk in that situation in case the opponent is versed in crossover reflect, right, to be able to get the perfect reflect and disassemble you. So incredible risk to run there. But if you can find the gaps, instead get the assemble counter, right, which doesn't have a responsibility. It just hits and automatically goes into follow-up. That will clear you out of just about any situation. But of course, the key part is finding that gap. Otherwise, you're going to go into crossover.
Yeah. And with all that yapping, it's time to get into the real match. We're looking at Ghozzty versus NSE. And both are playing Ghost Rider point.
Yeah. A little bit of a different flavor on their shooter assist, but both teams still featuring Blade at the end of the day. It's going to be Ghozzty here with that first touch. Get the splat as well, because we are on X Mansion, meaning that there's going to be no stage transitions between these two characters.
It's also going to mean that we're going to get the full team extremely fast.
Oh, absolutely. Extremely fast and with high damaging combos backing it up as well. Because like there's a slump, but throw mistake. But yeah, one back throw and immediately Magneto on the table.
Yep. Ooh, that was a clash into 2H. I like that. I don't know about the early like cash out for the drop, but we're trying to make something happen here. Auto combo there, tries to confirm from it again. Nope, not quite. 2H trying to make something happen.
I think it's a desync where there's like things look a little too awkward.
Yeah, it might be.
And I feel like yeah. This
is some desync. I like NSE playing Hulk on his team. Hulk is a character I'm kind of scared of.
Yeah, I mean, I was playing a few sets against him earlier, and definitely when the Hulk gets the Gamma Rage going, it gets really ridiculous, especially just going for the charge and then the follow-up, the big-ass punch. Because I think one thing that was really funny was he's kind of molding that when we had stage transition maps, that the charge wouldn't really be as strong because he spends the gauge on it, the skill gauge, and then he gets a screen transition, whereas normally he wants to just like go full cash out, spend all of his assemble gauge on it and just TOD with Hulk if he can. So the X-Mansion pick is definitely a really smart choice there from NSC.
Yeah. I hope more setups also unlock the champion arena, because if we're gonna see X-Man's Mansion all the time when people are playing like Point Hulk or some other high damage characters, it's gonna get long.
Yeah, and I feel like X-Mansion is also one of the more busier stages, so for people who can't really run it too well on their system.
Like, look how many other things are on this stage right now. You got Storm in the background, you got Angel over there, you got Iceman, you got a Sentinel in the background, you can see Gambit early.
Colossus, Xavier's there as well, chilling.
Yeah, like there's a lot of characters and there's a lot of movement in this stage.
Yeah. They did add a setting though for the release, which was a pretty cool one, because you can see kind of Storm is there. I think she's just like a PNG, but you can set the rates at which the characters move in the background. So kind of like older Arxis games where you know the main playing characters are all highly detailed and the characters in the back are kind of just chopping around because you know you don't need the smoothest movement on them.
Yeah, no, you really don't. Hey, there's R.E.V.O, a Nightcrawler, nice.
There you go.
How many X-Men can you name in the background of the X-Men Stadium?
I think we named almost all of them. We haven't really seen the full right side of the stage because there's there's Gambit as well. Yeah,
he's there. He's there. I love when people are like, well, they're in the background of the stage, so you will never see them. And I'm like, no.
I think the one of like even when it just goes like, oh yeah, this character was in the story mode, but then was like on a low poly kind of design. I'm thinking of Karin from Street Fighter 5, right? She was in the story mode and just the funky design, and I was like, oh yeah, we'll never see Karin released, and then she gets a full overhaul, like full redesign, and then just implemented as a full character. Wonder if one player is dropping frames also desync spectators. It might be.
That could easily be it.
Oh, so did you not set it to 1st to 1? Or is it actually bugging because it says
it says 0-0.
Yeah, 0-0.
Yeah, game didn't count.
I think, is it exceptionally ruined? We'll see, because I think they're already playing their second game. No, okay, no, it finished for them. I'm assuming Ghozzty won that because of just like the timing of it.
I mean, we can also see their lobby avatars. One's cheering and the other one's like, ugh.
Oh, true. All this visual feedback for me, and I choose to ignore it. Fighting game player not looking at the screen, beat the allegations.
Why would you? If you look at the screen, you have to like react to stuff. Just mash.
Just mash, close your eyes and stuff. Be like, oh, I'm a casual player actually. I play for fun.
Yeah. It's actually cringe that you're trying. All right, we're back on it. See if we can get a good game going this time. Ghozzty did win the first one, so NSE is trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, gonna get the anti-air into the slam.
Yeah.
Go for the crush.
I really wanted to see Ghozzty just like flame carpet once he sees the combo counter, like the combo break.
Yeah. You do get like a decent amount of untech there to just be able to set things up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice. Blade is so good as a secondary as well. That blade shooting assist is so good.
Yeah, it came out so fast. Like it did exactly the mission that was intended to give NSE that free approach. Because Ghozzty has been
Yeah.
looking to anti-air things, just get that 2H rolling. And there you can see, right?
Look at that.
With normal, blade assist count to punish it, and then come in close for that finishing blow.
Tag fighter fundamentals. With press assist with a button, let them get hit by the assist.
Yep. Although I think with Tōkon, like the assist call rulings are a little stricter. That's like something that a lot of people were complaining about. The fact that you can't just whiff button assist. You need to at least call it beforehand or at the same time.
Yeah, I think that's a fair complaint, but it's almost following Marvel 2 rules in terms of that. Marvel 2, you also can't call assist during when you're pressing a button. You gotta wait. You gotta go to neutral.
Ooh. No confirm from NSC. We're gonna go into the crossover, and both players are definitely liberally using that that tool. And if it goes unpunished, right, why shouldn't you?
It's a very good early game tool to use, like early in the game's lifespan. The more we see this game being played, the less we're gonna see that thing working.
Yeah, I think we already kind of saw the vision with the. If anybody watches the TNS bracket, I think Cloud 805 just missed one perfect reflect on everything.
Yeah. What I recommend is having a button that you just set to be light and assemble.
Yeah.
And you just use that like you would use a drive impact button in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we go. NSC looking a little bit of a better spot there. Didn't have enough of the skill gauge to be able to go for the DHC and finish the plate. And unfortunately, it is going to cost him just getting... That's quite a chunk, actually, that last normal did. So, a round piece to both players, fully assembled.
Yeah, and Ghozzty has a lot of meters to work with as well. Gonna get the wall spot here. Let's see what kind of damage we can get out of this. I definitely want to see an ultimate out of this, like the level 3. Not quite. The Oki's not quite there either. We're back to neutral.
Yeah. Oh, the big swing. Right.
Auto combo, yeah.
Beautiful. Keep it simple.
Any damage is good damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, there's the perfect. Yeah, absolutely. The big thing though is that you don't really get that much combo afterwards. The perfect, but still good.
I mean, I think it's fantastic for the fact that you're just completely trapped in the pressure string. If you try to run neutral, well, you're going to be half as functional as your opponent is because you can't use these assists to cover you. And especially right from NSC's game plan, you can see how strong using assists are. Whereas Ghozzty is really trying to rely on Ghost Rider themselves. You see NSC just blade shooter assist, it hits. There you go. Poke assist, it catches. These things stay out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great way of playing the game right now. It really is a good way to dominate neutral. Just use assist, and if your opponent isn't like an experienced hack player, they're gonna run into it most of the time.
Oh, for sure, for certain. But
yeah,
at
keep it extended. Nice take throw.
Ghozzty has been able to demonstrate at least a very important skill blocking the 50-50s, but gets caught by the low, jumping over the super, and gets the punish to go with it. And that's NSC tying up the set.
Very nice. Now, seeing these players make you wish, like, damn, I wish I was in the tournament. I could have cooked these people.
Well, you know, it was. I had some good sets against NSC, so given the basis that he's out here in top 8, I could have made myself a little top 8 appearance too. But my priorities lie on the microphone.
No, yeah, I think playing this game is gonna be great fun, but I'm also very excited just to run commentary for it because it's gonna be such a fast-paced game, and it's gonna be exciting 100% of the time. There's that active switch into Star-Lord. I like Star-Lord as a pick right here because NSC has been playing so much of like assist call into neutral, and if Ghozzty just plays Star-Lord as like a Sona type character, I think he's gonna be fine with it.
That's for sure. A slower game plan here.
Yeah, good block on the overhead.
Caught by the low. Again, the blade assist, but we're kind of just sitting underneath. Hungry Shard lying in wait. A little bit of a blue beat action, but it's okay, right? Didn't tech the combo, so that's more on you. Magneto on the field, try to set the flame carpet. The gun, crossover. Gives Ghozzty a moment of reprieve, but we just keep on swinging.
5M.
Chain. You will be punished.
Must have been a bit of a misinput on that round stop, but we're trying to make something. Might be a yeah. This
might be a desync again. So we've had our one game fun to see. Both players played as best as they could.
Yeah. Have you tried Champion yet?
I have not. Do you just have to play the full arcade to unlock them? Like you just have to play the one or all?
Yeah, you gotta do one episode mode and you gotta complete that. It's like 7 or 8 fights, and if you don't care for it, you can just skip all the cutscenes, and then it takes like 10 minutes tops to unlock him.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm just one of those like, was it traditional fighting game players who were just like, alright, new game, awesome, where's the lab? Right? It's, I'm definitely not spoken for when it comes to all the single player content that fighting game devs like to implement, because there's definitely very much an audience for those things, just not me.
Yeah. The way, if a game has unlockable characters, I just need to do that on day one. Like, I remember when DBFZ launched, and I legitimately spent like the first 7 hours of DBFZ launch day playing through story mode to unlock 21.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I remember going through that process. That was something else, but.
Yeah,
it's funny actually. NSC's brother, Dragon Tech, has a personal anecdote with such a release, like unlock character shenanigan, because DNF duel, right? Lost Warrior.
Yeah, Lost Warrior.
Yeah, he had like fully practiced against the whole roster, just didn't have time to actually sit down to play the story mode content to unlock Lost Warrior. So he goes and faces off against Answer, who was a Lost Warrior player.
Yeah. And this was back in launch, where if you didn't know what Lost Warrior did, he would just hit you with that suction cup command grab and immediately TOD you.
Yeah. It's definitely a very funny thing. So I kind of like the implementation that Avatar Legends took with it, where you kind of just do like a little funny code and then you unlock both of the alternate avatars.
Yeah, the worst, like, in modern times was definitely DBFC, not just because of 21, but if you remember Season 1 having to unlock Blue Goku and Blue Vegeta.
Oh, right. What was the process for that again?
You needed a set amount of Seni gained in the game.
Oh my goodness.
It was like 300,000 for Blue Vegeta and then 500,000 for Blue Goku. It didn't take super long, but having to do it on multiple setups was nightmarish for TOs. I remember like one of the early head stompers that was in Nørrebrohallen, and I had a TO ask like the general group of casual players, like, hey, does anyone play Blue Goku? Because he didn't want to unlock him on multiple setups. Yeah,
just if you play Blue Goku this setup. It's I think, wasn't it a pre-order bonus? You just got them. I think
it was a pre-order bonus, but if you didn't pre-order, you had to unlock them.
Yeah.
The only other game that I like avidly experienced this issue is unironically BlazBlue, because a lot of setups don't buy Jubei.
Yeah. I feel that's like the only sort of holdover from that, because like if you go on some PlayStations, right, like they might not have things like Mai or S, and then of course Jubei, but still on PC, Jubei, that last DLC character, and who knows, maybe right with Trinity coming up in the future, that will also be a similar case of like, hey, which setups got Trinity now? So we'll see, but it's definitely an interesting air quotes battle, I would say, that TOs fight here to just make sure that all of their setups are lined up. I mean, at ZF, plus or minus negative, we run everything on PCs, Linux. So we're going to have a bit of a hard time getting Tōkon to run for that. But, we're just all one Steam account, so that makes life a lot easier.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm really happy that Avatar did that shortcut where you can just unlock the like boss mode characters. Honestly, I think a lot more games should just do that, at least in modern times. If it's not DLC, just give people like a code thing to unlock them with. It just makes everything run so much smoother for offlines.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Because I think on one hand you kind of want to give this this old, you know, unlocking experience, because there was like a lot of feedback that people were giving about fighting games, like, man, I miss being able to unlock characters and such. And you know, there's a very big divide between sort of people that play this game for the competition and people that play fighting games casually, right? Like, they really enjoy the single player content, they enjoy the story mode stuff.
Yeah.
They enjoy the spectacle of being able to unlock characters and be like, oh, there's this hidden character here, and then I did these things and I earned it and such. So
Yeah.
to be able to cater to both, I think like a secret code is the perfect middle ground.
Yeah, and especially for a game like Tōkon, a game that has so many references to old fighting games with Deadpool, it would be fun to have, like, if you hover Deadpool for 10 seconds, then press outside of the screen, you unlock champion. Like, that would be a fun way to do it. Like,
Absolutely, but here we go. Our next match on the table here. So NSE did end up taking it over Ghozzty prior, and now facing off against Lord Venom, who we've seen do some phenomenal work with the Loki before, as well as the rest of his team naturally. And as it stands, NSE having a bit of a trouble to get himself to be able to play the game, and already we see the ultimate skill come out. So
yeah,
very sword for that last little bit of HP, try and close things out. No, it's kills.
Yaga pronounced the name of the sword.
Life has a certain
No.
Okay.
I'm not about to do that in front of a Dane. I'm good, bro.
That's fair. That's fair.
For the class, how do you say Loki's sword?
Yeah, yeah. How do you pronounce levitate?
Is it just
Like
levitate?
that. Yeah.
No. There you go.
Yeah.
Are we here? Is this? What's going on here? Why is NSC standing still?
Yeah. I think it's because it's. Yeah. No, it should be fine.
Yeah, it wasn't a desync or anything. I don't know.
Yeah. No. But
Controller
I was
issues,
about.
maybe?
Yeah, I was about to say though, Lord Venom, a player that actively participates in almost any new fighting game, so they have a lot of experience, just like playing so many different fighting games, and you can definitely feel that when you see Lord Venom play Loki right now. Just a lot of efficiency being showcased whenever Lord Venom is playing. Like,
Okay, I think NSC was trying to get wanted to complain about connection issues, but I just say restart game one. Alright, I guess. Well, yeah, connection issue complaints went out from NSC's side, but Lord Venom seems to be doing perfectly all right. But you know, this game does suffer unfortunately from one-sided rollback.
Yeah. And yeah, as I was saying, like you can definitely tell Lord Venom is like very efficient in his play. We didn't see that many supers in like the previous games, but Lord Venom is just actively spending his meter on damage, which is really, really good, especially here early on.
Oh wait, I got what happened. NSC thought it was a connection test.
Oh, that's fair.
I feel like this is the first time that typically with connection test stuff you clarify to people. Like the assumption is just hop in the game to say like, yo, I would like to connection test.
Yeah. Like when you're in offline and you say like, hey, can we do a button check?
Yeah. Or you know, the reverse courtesy is the person somebody asks like, do we just hop in?
Yeah. All right, now we're getting ready. Real match.
Yeah.
Real gameplay.
Yeah.
Let's see
Lord
what we
Venom
do,
gracious enough to just say, you know, well, whatever, we can run it again. Confident in his ability to pilot Loki, and again, off to a great start here. Unfortunately, not able to fully finish the plate here, and NSC with that blade shooter assist doing great work, but seemingly seems to be going for this route that I think might be a beta route that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, so you just
it's definitely, I don't know if it's just stricter now, but yeah.
I mean, earlier we saw Ghozzty opt for a different route.
I love Lord Venom switching to Doom against Ghost Rider specifically, because NSE is playing in that range where Doom is really good at.
Okay.
Just because being able to deny space with Nullify Shield or trying to snipe him out,
Yeah.
I think that's really, really good. There's that Nullify Shield, there's that beam, there's another beam, and then active switch into Loki to confirm off the assist call he did with Loki as well.
Yeah, and that was a lot of untech time there. It was a really late tag. But works out beautifully here. Didn't have any assemble gauge remaining to go for any DHCs, and I think, oh yeah, Loki.
Yeah, that was a feint. That was a feint. Feint into falling light button.
Yeah, the hold feint on Loki's end is definitely going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be annoying.
Loki frustrating.
Right. Yeah, nice. Snipes him with the low. Gonna get the wall splat here. Get the Carnage going. Lots of meter. That's the level 1 for the super.
Very nice. And he does find that shooter assist. Ooh.
Lord Venom backing off there just because he wanted to see if NSE was gonna roll out of the corner, but he stays in the corner, so.
Yeah, and then as you mentioned earlier, right, the Doom switch, the power of the nullifying shield, just completely negating the blade assist that has been carrying a lot of the momentum here for NSE to be able to get him inside in that play range. But switching over to the Carnage. Nope.
I think that was an accident, and we're gonna see it here round start if Lord Venom wants to switch to a different character. No, he's sticking with Venom.
Oh,
not Venom. Yeah, it's Carnage. Sorry. All Symbios look the same to me.
Oh, okay. Ace Anyways, trying to get these schmixes going, but crossover, unpunished. Again, a really important thing to get covered. Forgivable in this earlier stages of the game, right? Being just freshly released. So not the muscle memory a lot of people have trained in, but definitely as time goes by, you notice that people can't handle the crossovers. Just keep using it.
Ooh, and Lord Venom switched to Magneto in that exchange there. Put him in a really bad spot. Yeah, fireball to Loki.
Ooh!
Blade assist once again. That Uzi covers a lot of space. Makes it really annoying. Air throw, love to see it. Oh my god, Blade! Blade just stopped all the momentum there.
No way. Damn, active switching games, man, with the character just lingering out on the field. And at the same time, like, you don't really want to take the risk to punch them, because you can't jump cancel any hit, thankfully, but it's like diverting from your main game plan to just get close to your to the point character of your opponent.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice.
But NSC still comes out on top in that exchange. And now it's looking very close. Next hit will kill Lord Venom. Almost got him, but this one is definitely gonna be enough. Just gonna I was about to say just gotta get the wall splat and then into super, but Hulk clutches it out with the clap. Game 1 going to NSE.
There was a bit of chatter in my local Discord server where kind of the question was coming up, was like, how does perfect reflect work? And I don't know if that was entirely a bug that we saw on screen, because if I'm mistaken, NSC got the perfect reflect, but his his assemble gauge just disappeared, and Lord Venom kept his own. And what the understanding is that you may perfect reflect, but there needs to be some kind of like collision with the point character, with how all the characters appear on screen to actually get the disassemble. Yeah,
that makes sense. There is a lot of situations where you could accidentally hit a different character. Nice attack into Doom, not quite enough to confirm the combo.
Oh,
Nullify shield is good, but no confirm of the two Loki? Nope, not quite.
Going for flame breaths here, so not daring to go on the 50-50 game again, and in this situation, no, can't do that.
Yeah. Lord Venom is getting a little bit scared of Blade gun assist. Like, it is covering so much and giving so many options for NSE here. Like that, just like that.
Yeah. And you can just see like how much untech it provides. NSE kind of just chilling, looking at the screen, like, yeah, I can kind of wait and react appropriately. Flame carpet. We're going to crossover, right? Just make sure, if you can help it, to not deal with the with that 50-50 stance of Ghost Rider.
Goes for the orbital laser. It is able to hit one, but not enough. NSE throwing out assists, trying to win in neutral here. Good combo, good confirm. Not quite enough there. I know that combo, and that combo is really, really good, but it's almost specifically only in corner, just because the spacing is so important there.
Yeah.
Good block on the
block.
low from Lord Venom, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And no assemble gauge there to back up for the 50-50, but we're able to find the hit through the air scramble. So on one hand, right, Lord Venom is definitely very optimized with some of these combos, especially what we've seen him pull off with the likes of Loki, but just the strength or like the way that NSC has been utilizing these assists, especially the blade shooter, just to get these hits again and get, you know, not the craziest conversions, but very consistent.
Yeah, like it's no shame to NSC that his combo game isn't nearly as good as Lord Venom, but NSC is making up for that just by how well he's playing in neutral right now, just catching Lord Venom with straight buttons, with big buttons, confirming of assist here. His combo game is enough to just get going and get some damage in there, like we're seeing here.
Oh, absolutely.
And just like that, NSC is on match point.
And it's like you said, right? It's not any knock on a player, right, with a skill of like, oh, you're not dealing with crossovers, you're not being optimal. Like these things definitely help, but you know, so long as you're getting rounds on the board and winning the set, like it doesn't matter the process you take to get there.
Yeah.
As long as you're not cheating.
Ooh, that was a misinput there from Lord Venom, or it was a setup. I think he went for Magneto's command grab. There's that perfect. Very nice. Now he's disassembled. Look at that gauge for Lord Venom, slowly rising up until it's done. He has no assists.
And you can see the power, right, of that, like having no assist, no crossover, no nothing, and it's immediately let rip the 50-50s of Ghost Rider to just start bullying. And man, dash blocking his way through all the Magneto just debris storm here. And he's playing a slow but careful game, but at the same time, right, Lord Venom now getting a lot of stray hits in, throwing out this assist. So blade shooter.
I don't like him switching off Magneto here. Magneto was doing so much work, and now he's in the corner getting wall splattered by Ghost Rider into assist, into more, into a super, and just like that.
I don't know if it might be a misinput, right? Because like it being separate buttons, the assist and the tag, that you might accidentally fat finger the alternative.
I know.
But yeah, I think.
I know I've caught myself multiple times trying to call assist and then pressing tag instead. It's just. Yeah,
that could definitely be the case, and I mean, who's to say? But I fully agree with you. That mag was just doing so much work there towards the end. Like, like there was a really solid sequence from NSC side, being able to dash block pretty clutch to get in the range to then be able to interact with Ghost Rider. But then that latter half where just one debris, two debris, just chunk doing a ton of damage, not like combo or anything, but just these stray hits that were in the scramble, very difficult for NSC to get some punishes or like getting interactions going. To switch back to the Doom, very painful.
Yeah, once Magneto has a lot of debris set up, his zoning does get like 10 times better, just because like not only does he have more options into converting and utilizing it more, it makes it so that whenever he starts up a projectile, he has one hit of armor, and that is enough sometimes just to like blow out other pieces.
Indeed, but yeah, NSC pushing on forward, so making it into that top 4 spot. We're gonna quickly divert our attention into the winner's side of business, right? We got in our winners finals, Captain Crunch versus Deiver, and this is gonna be our first of 3 of this evening, right? As they're gonna fight for that much coveted winner's side seat in grand finals. But what we could equally, and clearly we don't have to fight over it because there's plenty to go around. We can go and claim these match Reno codes, right? We're in the twilight of this very first Tōkon bracket, so. You know, some of these games might last a little longer, but you know, don't let that be an excuse. These can go by pretty quick, and before you know it, there's no more sets left to watch or breaks between sets. So make sure !Matcherino, Homeborn already got the link for y'all guys. So that's step 1 taken care of.
Just click
and,
it. Just click it.
Just click it, head on over, hit that claim code button, sign up if you haven't, or sign in if you haven't done so already. We've already listed the multitude of options available, but if you have a Twitch account, right, that's a great place to start. Just a few seconds of your time and you have contributed to this prize pool, 25 cents, right? It goes a long way to supporting these players, especially out here in the very first SaltyEU of Tōkon, so close to the release of the game. These players are fighting tooth and nail to get not only against each other, but also to deal with the PC port. So just to give them that little bit of love and to show that, you know, we are here for Tōkon as early as, I believe this is day 3 or day 2 of the game? Day 2 of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so support it all. Log in with almost whatever. I know you have an account that can use Matcherino. It's in there somewhere. But yeah, the sooner you claim all the codes, the sooner we can get into the matches. You know, that's how it works. But yeah, I will say I'm very impressed by Captain Crotch. I just checked out their challenge account and checked up their Discord account. Not in any servers that I'm in, and their challenge account is brand new, it seems. So we might be looking at like an up and coming player here.
Definitely. I mean, the beauty of these newer games, and we saw this very much be the case with Dragon Ball FighterZ, right? Is it's kind of like a blank slate. It's like, well, newish IPs, Marvel, but new formula of game, right? Never before done 4-character tag game. And there's, of course, some small crossovers. We definitely saw with NSC an experienced tag player knowing how to use these assist calls to the best of his abilities to cover certain parts of the screen, right? Don't get me wrong there, but this is, you know, almost even ground as it can get. And this is prime time for a lot of people who are coming from different disciplines, right? You got Lord Venom, of course, Street Fighter player, NSC Dragon Ball FighterZ player, who knows what the background is. We, as commentators, are initially BlazBlue players, right? We're all here for Marvel Tōkon. So for the likes of Captain Crotch, right, we may not know exactly, like you said, mutual servers, so we don't know if it's from something else, if they've been playing exclusively through Start.gg. But you know, they could be coming from a completely different community, a different genre of game, and to be beasting already like this definitely proves that they are very versed in the ability to learn games, right? Learn and pick up this tech quickly, and well, in this case, really make it shine and make it all the way out here to winners finals.
I'd love to hear if Captain Crotch is in stream chat, or if they want to tell us, but like what their background is with other fighting games, because they're doing great right now, and I'd love to know what other fighting games like they grew up on.
Yeah.
Because it is always fun to see, like, and then see what they come from, and then try to connect the dots. Like, how does that translate into your current gameplay?
Yeah, indeed, and we'll have to pay close attention to that now, I guess, because you know, he played earlier on stream, of course, but I don't quite recall. All I do remember is that the Captain America combos are definitely on point, using those bounces off the shields and such. So definitely very optimized play there. But to see anything that
might be a 2x KO player,
could be
2x KO. Yeah.
So we'll see, right? Like, are they versed in the arts of the tag fighter, or are they just kind of nice with this solo, you know, solo style 1v1 type of fighting game?
Yeah, I will say, for like a day 2 tournament, using Captain America is such a good choice, because Captain America is so consistent in what he wants to do. He has all the tools that you want. He has a good projectile. He has a good, like, rushing normal. He's a good DP, good supers. Like, he has everything you would want for, like, a character that just wants to press their big buttons and convert it into damage pretty easily.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised to not see as many hooks, because definitely things like, well, we have a grappler with Champion, like you mentioned before, but I think with a character like Hulk, right, being able to install and especially get that Berserker Rage rolling, where you can get some really belligerent armor frames going through, because armor is one of those really big filters in fighting games early, because, you know, like how the armor rule functions in this particular fighting game really just like differs per game, per character, and the things you need to be doing around that, and especially, right, like Hulk on Berserker Rage just does that lariat, gets right in there, that second hit, and then sure, he's minus, but then here comes the assemble, right, and they hit that first one, and then straight into Hulk block string. So you're hoping to look for that assemble counter, or if you must, crossover. But
Yeah.
you know, there's very easy ways to cheat in, especially that second punch, right? It has some really good verticality to it that it can catch you by surprise if you're thinking like, oh, I'm just gonna be moving around Spidey style, right? Because I know in my attempts to just be flipping around the screen, I got smacked
Yeah.
and sent straight to the wall.
Yeah, yeah. That is, yeah. Hulk is a really good character, but I don't know. For me, the character I'm surprised to see the least of is honestly Blade. Like we've seen Blade on a lot of like third and second slot, but I'm surprised there's not a lot of people playing him on point, because Blade feels like the type of character that just like he has a big sword and he has sword normals. Like you want to play that, right?
Yeah, no, that definitely sounds
And he's
like it makes sense.
cool, and it's the first fighting game that Blade's in. Like, he's cool.
He's definitely really cool. I think he possesses like two kind of like awkward things that, you know, will have people definitely exploring a lot about how to make the character function in the lab, but is kind of putting him on a weaker spot as your day 2 point character. Is the things like the chakram and the nails, especially the nails, right? Being able to get the setups for those, because they do have quite a bit of startup to them. So to be able to just like kind of weave them naturally in your strings is does take a little bit of understanding. At its basics, I think you can definitely just throw them out whenever you use an assemble. But beyond that, it's hard to say for sure. But we've talked on long enough. Finally, we got ourselves a game, and it's going to be, like we said,
Yep.
Captain Crotch versus Deiver.
Yeah, Deiver. I want to say veteran at this point in time. I can see their challenge account is almost 5 years old. Lots of tournament matches played for various games. So it's going to be interesting to see what their death pool can do against Captain Crotch here. This might be a connection test. I'm seeing Magik.
No, I think we had the players mixed up, where it is actually Captain Crotch that was playing Magik and Deiver on the
yeah. Now we're seeing Cap from Deiver here. That's us mixing it up. But Captain Crotch has got some very good magic combos right now, and we're seeing so much damage coming out from these confirms, and that is what you want to see right now. Here early on, big normals into big damage. That's the best.
Lord Venom giving a little lore that Deiver is a Capcom Cup qualifier player. Definitely experienced in the fighting game arts. Of course, you might say like, well, Street Fighter is a little bit of a different speed. But
yeah, no, if you're qualifying for Capcom Cup, like I don't care where your game, what game you came from, like you're strong.
You know fighting games.
Yeah, you know ball. Oh, nice confirm there from Captain Crotch. Nice confirm from Magneto back assist. Number 1, are we gonna see a DHC? We do have the bar for it. Yes, there comes Storm.
And the kill no less. So from Captain Crotch, are we gonna stick to the Storm, or are we gonna quickly just try to tag our way back to Magik? Yeah, it's gonna be
absolutely
the latter.
Trying to play here. Just calling assist. Because you're using it raw in neutral, it doesn't cost assembly gauge, which is quite important.
That's true. If you can kind of find that gap in there, a little bit of a disrespect, especially like assist characters do linger a little bit, and
there's that
when you're getting hit,
godly blade assist. Yeah. Wall splat. We should be able to, easy confirm into Soul Sacrifice. Gotta take game 1 with the swiftness. Captain Crotch, game 1.
Yeah, the unknown OD player that I guess we're sending out the bounty for anybody that can bring us Captain Crotch information to better understand who this person is, what's their background, where do they come from, what is this enigmatic player that's suddenly beasting on 2 times Capcom Club qualifier.
I feel like Captain Crotch is like a nickname, like a secret nickname. Like this is actually a completely different player, and they just didn't want to leak their strats yet.
Could be. Somebody saying it could be Foxy. Foxy Grandpa is definitely
that could be.
That could be an OD shout. Kind of also a beast at Invincible Versus, right? Of course, it's MK games, so definitely has had his experience with tag fighters in that regard.
Yeah, nice confirm there from Deiver. This is a different stage, so New York Night. I remember in the beta, a lot of people were having trouble on this stage. Like this stage ran really poorly. like
you
we're
say.
seeing now. Yeah, yeah,
As you said.
yeah, yeah. You could call it a commentator's curse.
Yeah, maybe it was best to not bring that one up. And I feel
No,
like
no,
when we've seen the screen, it hasn't boded well.
no,
Yeah.
no. It really hasn't. And that kicked out Deiver. Nice. Wow.
There you go.
Alright, well,
Kicked out of room. Okay, a little different one than what we were
yeah, a
experiencing earlier
new
with stuff.
flavor of technical issue.
It just it never ceases. But hey, we listen, when fighting game players want to play a game, hell or high water, they will do what they can to get it running, right? Like we saw with Avatar, going into Discord screen shares just to circumvent the no spectate feature. Here is just a matter of sometimes you get disconnected. There's rules to it for online brackets, where you're just gonna have to try and restore the game state, as well as a round being given over to the remaining player and such. But I guess it's just a testimony to like, just make sure, again, if you have them in your area, go to your offlines, go to your regionals, go to your majors. If you don't have anything in your area, start something up.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna get Deiver back into the lobby here, and I think we're just gonna continue from. Oh, Diver's getting a fun issue. Nice.
Yeah, he's So he got kicked out of the lobby, closed his game, tried to boot it up, but now he's getting an easy anti-cheat error.
Nice. I guess easy anti-cheat saw him being online and said, "Nah, that's not possible. Go away."
This Captain America combo seemed a little too optimal. Sausage.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you sure you're a Captain America player? Is this a scroll?
Is it?
Is this really?
Damn. Well, I hope it's just like you boot it up again and it's fine, because it may also be an instance of like closing the game and then starting it up too quick, right? Because like you have all other background processes that are running with the game, so it's just kind of nice to sync up with that. But if easy anti-cheat is like right now deciding to shoot Deiver out of the
Ghozzty is saying with this issue you need to restart your PC. No, it's cooked. Oh my god, yeah, it's definitely background stuff like that that's killing it.
Yeah, I think we could. Yeah, I mean, we could just wait for Deiver. On the other hand, we could also kind of run some loser side stuff, so it's up to Ace to decide. But definitely very funny. But I think it's better off just to wait, because like Captain Crutch is up the game, so
yeah,
it's definitely really awkward to. Oh no, he's back.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
All right, nice. With no restart. Yeah, let's go. Keep it going.
Keep it pushing.
Yeah.
Just don't question it. If the game runs, Ace, start spectating, bro. Stop typing in chat.
Bro,
please.
Bro,
My
TO.
My TO, bro.
Alright. Let's get back.
This guy typing in chat, setting up top 8er graphics. Oh, I see a WTF. My team is all wrong now. Oh, it's
Oh, it went for it defaulted into like
the Avengers. I mean, at least you have Cap.
Yeah, you got like one character. You got two characters actually. Yeah, so Captain Crutch is gonna kill Deiver real quick.
Yeah. This one is just like, what can you do, man? This is a funny ass one. They just didn't load his characters.
Yeah, no. The game has the battle setting stuff, and if you don't have like a reserve team or preloaded team, the game just says no. You're getting Team Avengers.
Yeah, that's fair. I made sure to just like, I felt like that had to be an option, so I like looked around for it and found, of course, like the presets, because I'm like, I'm not gonna pick these four every time.
I spent so long looking for that presets menu, because I'm like, well, I'm trying to like when this is battle settings, you gotta do this from the team selection menu. I'm like, okay, can I do it from like practice, from training mode? Do I gotta do it in character select or something? No, it's in the sub menu of the menu.
Yeah, like you have to go there, go to the character select, hit start, and then there's like a button. It's something. It's a process.
It's one of the. Yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
It's one of those things that once you get it sorted, right, like you'll be a lot happier. But it's ultimately one of those things that you do have to wonder, like, okay, what's the pool of people that you tested this with that thought that was a good idea?
Yeah. Just getting some rulings in, and we're gonna get back into it. This time, Deiver is gonna have the real team, and not the preset Avengers team. Maybe that's the tech. Just play Team Avengers. You got Cap, you got Black Panther, you got Iron Man, you got Hulk. All those characters are amazing. Just play those.
Yeah, just the Deadpool needs to go.
yeah. I mean, I play freaking Black Panther with Hulk 1 assist, and then Cap DP assist, and then Iron Man back assist. Like that's crazy. That's a great team.
Indeed here, but all right. Seems like we're able to get right back on pace, and yeah, there's gonna. I think it's a full restart of the first game, as it seems. Deiver getting a clean perfect to kick things off.
Yeah. Let's see. Captain WhatsApp. The green colors. Nice confirm there from Captain Crotch. DP. Get that Magneto going.
Yeah. Ooh, crossover, and yeah, that's an early thing. Good thing to establish early. It's kind of a bold risk to take, but like if you can get a crossover going and then see like, oh yeah, my opponent is not perfect reflecting this. Excellent.
Yeah, absolutely abuse that. Trying to make something. Go block. Yeah.
Oh. It's actually funny, like the green Captain America is a reference, because there was in the newer runs of Captain America, they added like in the absence of Steve Rogers being on ice, they added a newer Captain America guy, somebody from the, I believe, like the Afghan wars.
Oh.
And he wears the green. He wears this green fit with yellow outline highlights.
Damn. There's still a lot of like, especially Avengers stuff that I just don't know. I don't know ball for Avengers. Nice. I like that.
Trap in the corner, and yeah, throwing down the assists one after another. And Deiver definitely could have chosen. Ooh, hold on. Clean air dash over into that JM. You gotta be really specific with that confirm after, of course, because it's not easy to actually get that micro dash in to just adjust your range a little bit. And you can see now, Deiver, ooh, spacing just right to get that assemble counter, so no crossover response possible.
Yeah, just throwing out projectiles here. Trying to make something happen with Storm, but she doesn't connect.
Yeah. And both players are kind of running it low on their assemble gauge, right? Sitting at that one bit, which you can see that not even Deiver is really willing to invest, because both of them are kind of just like, hey, I know you could crossover. I know you could tag to continue more, but then that means I could crossover. But it's okay. EX overhead. It's that assemble-less mid-screen conversion.
Yes, absolutely. Looking to take around here. Nice. Are you here? No, you're gone. You're gone already, Storm. What are you talking about?
That's something else I hope to see some more of these, because like we have some of the obvious favorites, but like let's get somebody playing some Storm, do some optimal stuff on her. Can't wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. We're gonna absolutely see them like post, like after week 2, I think, is when we're gonna see a lot of people like really crack open some of these characters.
Yeah, and man, Deiver has already developed that pretty consistent setup, so it seems to be right 2 for 2. Perfect reflect, nice and the disassemble with it as well. But yeah, 2 for 2 on that setup to be able to get that IED over to the other side and just get that quick left-right with the JM. But unfortunately, a little too low on the HP bar to be able to mount that comeback properly. So both players at that game point. Captain Crotch looking to extend the lead here, and Deiver, of course, trying to tie up that set.
Being game point also means that both players have access to the Tōkon assemble, so any combo here, if you have the meter for it, could be like upwards of 70,000 to 80,000 damage.
Yeah, and guess what Captain Crotch can threaten very shortly, right? Sitting at almost 150, getting a little extra 10 from the wall break, so just down to a little bit. crossover.
Asgard being a big stage kind of limits how easily he's gonna get the wall splats to really confirm into the big damage. But here we go.
And we're gonna go to ultimate skill, so we're gonna get that empowered shield as well. But despite the low HP total here of Captain Crotch, one solid touch, right? 150 bar, full assembly gauge. Now having actually spent that, would have definitely just mounted some, probably a TOD off of just the old Frisbee. But yeah, TOD was possible with that token assemble.
Yeah, absolutely. Something I noticed with Deadpool assist is he's saying on your left or on your right, depending on which side you're on. Like he's actually telling you, hey, on your left, on your right.
But is it actually a because I think they do call out the character names, right? Like
yeah.
But so I think for Deadpool specifically, it's a Captain America reference from the Winter Soldier movie, where he's running past the Falcon, or now the Captain America in the MCU, and kept saying on your left.
Yep.
Man, they just like thought of everything with Deadpool, especially like a lot of these characters.
All of the characters are extremely well made, but Deadpool especially, just like there's so much.
Yeah.
We're now on nowhere, so it's gonna be even rarer to see a wall splat here.
Indeed, we're gonna get these wall breaks, so definitely gonna be great for the meter economy, right? So definitely get to spending these EXs, because if you may not be getting those slumps in the corner, well, the game is more than enough making up for it to get you either these cash outs to kill, or at least spending some of that EX to get that mid screen running.
Do you know if the shield buff persists through rounds?
Nope. As you can see, the glow has disabled. I think that could be something they might consider adding, right? Kind of like the was it the Shiki effect in Melt Blood type Lumina, right? If you get the kill with the super, you go into Narnia for the next round instead of for the remainder of the round.
In Champion specifically has his big mode that he gets to keep between rounds.
Okay. Champion broken?
No, I don't think he is.
Alright though, but decent start here for Captain Crotch, despite being under the pressure now of Deiver, right? Has that solid life lead, also fully assembled, whereas Deiver is still missing that Iron Man on 4, but find a good anti-air here, get the conversion, the assemble there, just for that little bit more wall break. No, we're just gonna go into the crash.
Yeah, I think going for crash is good if you have the Oki setup. With Captain America, I'm pretty sure you can set up some shield bounce stuff.
Yeah. I think he has like the slow shield, right, to be able to time it.
Yeah.
But no, it's going to be Captain Crotch that takes the round anyway. So both players now fully assembled, so maximum gauge, maximum bar possible. And we got to throw in the corner, so we get that wall break. What kind of meaty solution do we have here?
Just run up in medium. Nice. Good throw. And yeah, another stage transition.
Very clutch against that universal overhead.
Yeah.
Now just trying to play it slow, going for the assist, but shooting down that shield as well to remove obstacles and just trying to control that space, because it's very deadly, right? That diagonal screen, should Captain Crotch accidentally run a little too far forward, might end up getting tagged by that shield.
Yeah, we're still not on. Yeah, I actually don't think Nowhere has a wall.
If I'm not mistaken, Nowhere is indeed a true infinite, but will we get to see the chance? Probably not, although this is going to be quick into soup. Oh no, sorry, this is ult. Yeah, this is ultimate, excuse me.
He's ulting.
Ulting, shield buff, ready to go. And man, that's an unfortunate error there by Captain Crotch.
Yeah.
Pressing a little button, accidentally pushing yourself out of the corner, and instantly the IED cross up from Deiver there.
Nice air throw as well.
On your right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the perfect, but.
Oh, well, it did say, it kind of like showed the perfect, so I think the timing was right, but like the spacing was off. There's definitely like a quirk there that means that you can get the parry just right, but not the disassemble you're looking for.
Nice counter there. Now we're getting some damage in. Almost ready to seal the game. 2H, big 2H.
Yeah, and I think you talked about it with Magik, right?
Into
Where
the Tōkon assemble. Nice. This is gonna hurt a lot.
big cash out. But yeah, I think you mentioned it earlier talking about characters like Magik who have these really big sword normals that can cover some really nice spacing. So you may not be entirely positioned correctly, let's say, to anti-air, but like just a giant cleave of a sword for 2H means that, well, you accidentally press wrong, you might end up flipping into it. But here we go, a little bit of that sauciness coming out here from Deiver, and straight across the jaw, just the Justice Punch. As
This
Deiver takes
is
the lead.
not the end. This is not the end of the match, though, because we are in winners final, so we do get one more if Deiver wins this one. If Captain Crutch takes us, though, then we're gonna go into an even match there.
Indeed.
See what we can do. What stage are we gonna get?
That is true. I think we definitely gotta take a closer look, because, like, you know, we're talking about it's gonna be nowhere again. But yeah, we're talking a lot about the characters, like who's gonna point, what are the good assists, what are the good combinations, right? It's also gonna be the case of like how do certain characters actually play into these like no wall break stages, infinite stages. There's a ton of information to process.
Yeah, I've definitely seen people on Twitter also like posting specifically, this is a combo that works without wall slump. And specifically plays around like infinite stages, like nowhere here. And if your entire combo game relies on a wall slump, like it is so unfortunate to get counterpicked by the stage, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like if you're trying to get some early wins here in like the first few weeks while people are like running possibly brackets in the weekend, pick nowhere.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are not gonna have any damaging combos if they don't have the wall slump.
I can pounce, Captain.
But the Captain Crotch taking that first round, so Shuri coming on deck there for Deiver. Neither player has really actually, surprisingly, accessed the wall break there to be able to get their team assembled.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it just doesn't happen in neutral gameplay. Now we're gonna get it, though.
Yeah, and it's really nice from Deiver. Again, right? The run-up, IED, JM for the cross-up, but at the same time, it's a really scary situation because you just got a cap running at you right after an assist. It can be the tell, like, oh, here comes a throw, but not just kind of just shimmying it by IED them. Very clutch.
Another thing that we just saw there from Deiver is that if you are pressing 2H as an anti-air, you need to option select it and cancel it on block. Blocking an anti-air in this game is a completely free punish.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're definitely really good buttons for Cap to be able to go into. You can also just threaten that overhead immediately after. But most definitely you don't want to, like, as you said, let a blocked anti-air go uncancelled.
Yeah. And I saw that a lot in the beta as well, but like it is so important because if I remember the frame data correctly, it's like -14, so you get a big medium starter.
Oh yeah. Here we go. We're just gonna go and super straight on through using the super there.
Yeah, that's good damage. Big 2H.
Very nice. I think Deiver has consistently gone for that Deadpool assist into the IED.
Oh my god,
Every single
Magik,
time.
your buttons!
Yeah, ridiculous. And there we go. Wall break. So finally, the second assist there joining for Captain Crotch. But it's going to be Deiver instead finding the opening. And yeah, you're just going to see the nice cash out here. But just keeping it simple with Living Legend, right? Just only need the super to kill here. Hanging on to that 100 bar for the next round.
Do you think Captain America feels weird that he calls his super Living Legend? Like, he doesn't seem like the type of guy to call himself a legend.
Yeah, that's definitely a very interesting observation about his character.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just something I thought. Like,
Yeah, no, I definitely think he's too humble to call himself a living legend. Or, like, he's definitely living, but, like, to associate himself as legend, yeah, that's not not my cap.
Like, he would not say, I'm a legend. Like, no.
So we get really, it speaks for itself, bro. We know you're the first Avenger and all that, but...
Yeah, yeah. Can you like hold down? The first and only a Captain America. Like, no, dude, can you chill?
The green pal is a reference to many other Captain America that have existed. But here we go.
Soul Sacrifice, DHC, yes sir.
Yeah.
It's a storm. Is it enough?
It's pixel health here, but man, this is quite the deficit to make something
Went
happen.
for the universal overhead. It eats a universal overhead. Chase him down. Can we get it?
No assemble gauge, but through the blocks, able to get a little bit of health back, but it's not enough. And my goodness, the down assist there from Magik. Sweeping for the skies says we're having none of that.
Evens it out. Captain Crutch has won 2 games. So has Deiver. Time to fight. The last match before we know who's in Grants.
Indeed.
I do feel like these 2 players are definitely like the strongest, like overall players we've seen. Like we've seen a lot of different aspects like throughout the tournament. Like some players have really good neutrals, some players have really good combos, some players have really good just like general tag game knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
But these 2 players definitely seem like the ones that have the best like overall jack of all trades like knowledge in this game.
Yeah, they're the most put together packages for sure. But, you know, there's still some things that, you know, understanding that it's only day 2 of the game that are pretty lacking here and there. Main standard, of course, is that not everybody has it down just yet to get these perfect reflects into crossovers. Yeah. But, no, like you said, overall, a lot of things are coming together for these 2.
Yeah, that represents... Oh, that's an unfortunate misinput.
And I think you could have. I mean, at that point, it didn't really matter. Like, there was a lot of this. There was enough assemble gauge on the side from Deiver. Yeah. But just calling out that blade just a little too late. So getting caught in the happy birthday, you saw how much damage that did. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it hurt so much. I'm not sure on it either, but I think having low assemble gauge also means you take more happy birthday damage. I might be incorrect, but I think I've heard that, and I haven't looked it up enough. But I think that also contributed to how much damage he was taking.
You know, just like the players, there's only so much information we as commentators can absorb before we have to get to work.
Yeah, it is day 2. Yeah, I know there was a beta, but during the beta, people were playing the game. We weren't like looking into intricate details of system mechanics and stuff like that.
Indeed. I was already impressed that Jeffrey had most of the super names memorized.
I mean, it does help that they flash the super names.
Yeah, but it goes so fast. There's a lot of stuff going on. I want to look at the pretty animation, not the stinky text.
Yeah.
I'm just going to call it as it is, bro. Super or ultimate. See, that was a super.
That was a super because it cost 50 meter.
Use more.
Type of stuff you would say during Dragon Ball early on as well, like the level 1 and not like it's a death crasher, it's a super Kamehameha. It's level 1, level 3.
A really big Dragon Ball fan, bro, because we all know to call it Rebellion Spear.
Yeah, it's Rebellion Spear. You saw it 53 times during that first EVO. and I'm not even kidding with that number. I counted.
Oh my goodness. I mean, the Bardock's so sick. I love that character.
Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna get a situation like that with Tōkon as well, where like one character is like super dominant and we're just gonna see their ultimate skill like all the time.
I feel like for Tōkon, they really have to do something so exceptionally out of bounds, because like on one hand there's a lot of freedom to how you run combos and stuff, but definitely the pressure does feel really structured in this game. So for a character to really stand out in that department, either they need to do ridiculous damage for little effort or little cost, or they need to be phenomenal at running the pressure game.
Yeah.
Living
why are you talking about taking your gloves off? You always wear gloves, Cap.
He's a metaphor kind of guy.
Is he? Is Captain America the type of character? Damn, that was nice.
Oh my god. that was corner to steal?
Another living legend!
Let him know, Cap. Let him know who you are exactly. Final game, final round between these two. Deiver is spending a lot of that skill gauge there earlier on those living legends. They put him in a situation where he's not going to really properly cash out, but that should be no big deal, as we're seeing the full spend there from Captain Crotch. But I would almost imagine he would have tried to go in and assemble in there.
Captain Crotch can absolutely kill on next hit. Like, he has so much meter. He doesn't even need to spend that much EX. Oh, that's a combo crash. That's unfortunate. Into the wall break. Next hit absolutely kills. Just needs to ABC that. Nice! Good adaptation. Finally canceled that 2H on block.
Getting away. Nice. Good jab. And should be able to close things out. No, the painful drop here. And look at the resources on Captain Crotch here. All this assemble gauge. The 150. Let me see it, bro. There's a Tōkon assemble. And what a painful drop it is for Deiver. It's going to be Captain Crotch through it all. Taking that winner's side seat in Grand Finals.
Yeah. All the demons from Limbo. Very well played. Good plays from Captain Crotch. I love that the more we see players of this caliber play, like you saw every bit of improvement that happened throughout that set as well. Like bit by bit, players are just getting better and better.
Yeah, and at the same time, I really also want.
It's going fast as well. Like
that too. Like the pace of that game felt good, right? Like we were going. I think what generally held up it for the most part was just these technical issues, just brief like Deiver disconnecting and such. But no, that like the pace was nice. They were getting some really solid hits in there. The confirms were good, so the damage race felt fair. But you know, at a decent pace too. So it's very exciting to see what's going to be happening with this game as more people get more time to have their hands on this, and hopefully also more people as we fix this game be able to get their hands on it themselves. Another thing that I think stood out from what you mentioned, right, is the fact that you saw that they were improving as they were going. So I have to wonder, what was the caliber of player that they've been playing up until now, right? Because both of them are pink squares, which I imagine that takes a lot of beasting online, right? Just so you're going into constant matches against people, using that matchmaking, which is going to give you a large variety of player skills. So they may not necessarily always be challenged, but really to face off against somebody that I would say they were fairly decently matched, evenly matched against. Well, final game, final round, right? It doesn't get any closer than that.
Yeah, I mean, it came down to a singular drop combo into the big comeback. Like, extremely even match.
Yeah. So to be able to test yourself against a player of similar caliber, right? It's truly like if you're able to keep up and then see like, oh, they're really challenging me on these things. I really have to change what I've been using to like farm wins so far. It's a feeling like no other.
Yeah. I would not be surprised like if after this tournament Deiver and Captain Crotch like added each other and just started playing like first to 50s, something like that, just because they are so even in skill level, and playing against someone that's basically dead even with you is one of the easiest ways to like really improve your game.
Yeah, 100%.
Every bit just matters so much more there.
Just waiting on NSE to try and join. Unfortunately, having a little bit of connectivity issues to the room, but I think that should be resolved pretty soon. But they're going to be playing the last first to two of this evening, so let it also not be the last chance for you to claim some Match Arena codes, right? We got some people coming in on the raid earlier, so we still got plenty of those to go around. 22 as a matter of fact, and we are down to possibly 3 to 4 remaining sets of this evening, right? So those can go by faster than you notice, right? We already saw the pace of some Tōkon under experienced hands, or as experienced as you can get on day 2. But make sure to head on over, Match Arena, Homeborn, right, to do the favor of putting that link in chat. Click on it, head on over, hit the claim code button, sign in if you haven't done so already. You do have many options to do so. But if you have a Twitch account, which is easiest, or Discord account, we know you have either one of those two. You'll get in there. Code be claimed. Just a few seconds of your time while we're waiting on NSC to make it through this this connectivity problem. And you'll contribute 25 cents to the prize pool, right? It goes a long way to support, showing your support, making sure that the players are appreciated, the TO is appreciated, and that everybody knows that people are here for that Marvel Tōkon fighting souls.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to see so many people joining up on the stream just to like watch this day 2 tournament. There's a lot of small stuff that you can gather from it. it is absolutely not like the type of tournament or type of footage you watch to like see how exactly optimal you do this. But this is a great way to just see how is the game actually like played at a decent level. If this is the type of gameplay that like you enjoy and would like to play, then like this is a great showing of like what Tōkon is gonna feel like at the mid tier level. Like this is not like high level. This is not Leffen or Diaphone or something like that. Like we're not there just yet, but this is a great showing of like if you're going on ranked and you're not in Vibranium rank, like you're just playing with random people online, this is the type of gameplay that you're gonna be seeing.
I would say like even with the players that you listed off, right, like they're definitely very solid at fighting games, like really experienced, high level competitors in other titles that being able to sit down, quickly understand what's good in the game, what's good to improve on, and what do you need to have under your thumb as soon as possible to be a top level competitor. Those are definitely the names to do so, but I think there's just so much going on and being developed with Tōkon that even though they may faster develop their technical skill, the true vision of how is Marvel Tōkon played is yet to be discovered. I think we will only be able to gather a glimpse at that once we're like solid month down the line.
Yeah, I can absolutely see that. This is a good showing of like right now, if you buy the game and you play like this, you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah,
you're gonna have a great time.
These are winning strategies that you're being seen put on display.
Yeah.
And you can only improve from there, because we're saying, right, it's a half-baked solution, but that's only because the people didn't have the full time to sit in the oven. They did what they could. They brought their best game, and there's still so much left to be explored.
Yeah, like we're still seeing beta strategies here and there, and like, again, this is day 2. Like people haven't even had time to go into the lab like properly. Like these players are the type of players that have said, okay, I'm gonna boot up the game, I'm gonna learn like 1 or 2 BNBs, and then I'm just gonna spam matches. I'm gonna play as many matches as I can, just get as much feel for the game as I can right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's you gotta make it count for as much as possible. Fortunately, NSE is still experiencing lobby bugs.
Yeah,
and
we're gonna reboot the lobby real quick and see if that helps it.
Yeah. Still classic holdovers from Strive, I suppose. But we make do. I think.
On another note, I want to ask you something. Have you played any of the episode mode stuff yet?
No, not at all. The only thing I've done outside of like labbing and playing the game has been the trials.
Yeah, I did. I played through the Doom story mode, and you know how when they were showing off the game, they were like, "Here's Doctor Doom and Magneto on the same team," and then you have Green Goblin and Carnage, and that seemed like a really odd combination of characters, especially Magneto. Like Magneto sticks out like a sore thumb in that team. And I am so happy to report to you that literally every single character in episode mode calls out Magneto for being like, why the fuck are you in this team? Like, everybody says, okay, so you have 3 villains, 3 monsters here. Magneto, why are you here? Explain yourself. Are you sure about this?
I probably at some point sit down and go through these episodes, because I saw a glimpse of one, which kind of was like, oh yeah, they're funny with it, right? Just good old Tony Stark baiting Doctor Doom.
I saw that one as well.
Yeah. So there's a lot of fun stuff going on there. And then of course the one question you asked is like, why is Mag on this team? I'm definitely very interested in the formation of the
Spider-Man
team, bro. Yeah, because like, what is Star-Lord doing there?
Yeah, why is he here?
Yeah.
And again with Magneto, it's like they specifically say they give you the exact reason why he's actually on Doctor Doom's team, and it's the funniest reason you can ever have. And he says directly to Charles Xavier the reason I'm on Doom's team is because you didn't give me your invite to your team. So,
I'm not in the X-Men, so I have to sit on
I'm not in the X-Men team. So, meh.
So
I'm on Doom's
I need to do
team.
something to save the world if you aren't.
Yeah.
It's very funny. It's very
Yeah.
tongue-in-cheek as well.
Yeah, it is extremely funny. Like if you have like a group of friends and you're just sitting in a Discord call, just riffing through the episode mode is absolutely just a fun time.
All right, what is
But we're
about to
gonna
be a
get
fun time, I
into it.
hope? Yeah, is the game we got ahead of ourselves. So again, it's gonna be the Ghost Rider mirror match face off. I don't believe these two players had the chance to play into each other earlier, but yeah, just seeing again the double Ghost Riders is very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was Ghozzty was the other Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Also playing Minty Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Isn't that what we're calling that color? That like white and blue. That's like ice mint. I can imagine like a bubble gum or a chewing gum flavor. That's
It has to be like
colors.
the 5 gum cool mint there, but yeah, no. Typically the color I would imagine NSC is on. So yeah, NSC rocking the default.
Yeah. I do like that that Tōkon has specifically an option to make everybody that you fight use default colors. Because I do think that if you're like on nowhere and you pick all black and purple team colors, like it's gonna be annoying to see everything.
Yeah, that will be definitely an interesting question for tournament organizers. But again, kind of what we saw from the last set, a little bit of a droppage going into possibly, it shouldn't be the end of the round just yet, but definitely for NSC, right? You don't want to be in this spot where now you and your opponent are playing for that final touch.
Armor,
Oh,
hell yeah! Go for it, man.
let's get it.
Great reaction on the Stirring, honestly. Like, immaculate reaction.
Very, very hype indeed, but unfortunately no pickup there, but you find the assemble counter, set up at the hold, big swings, does tag, but unfortunately doesn't have the conversion ready to go, but you can see utilizing the assist to keep Stirg locked down, but assemble counter does get them out.
Some damage in. We launch into the assist, maybe? No, not quite. Like to see
Launcher.
good side swap.
Yeah, but the wall spy a little too high up, so you know that's a tech escape
Yeah.
for
Wall spy
Stirg.
after 2H is like, you're so high up. Unless your name is Doom, like there's not a lot you can do about it.
Yeah, you want to just spike at that point, like, especially on X Mansion, right? There is no wall break, so there's no point in doing 6H there to get the wall break. But
Reversal super? Yes, it is. Underneath.
and that should be the kill as well, right? Off the ultimate, boom! It's so cool, man. This it's especially like the FOV zoom on the card.
Yeah.
Pure aura.
It's great. It's great. I think that that one, if you whiff it, the card just comes out as well. Like it just, it's a projectile. It's like a She-Hulk in Marvel 3, where if you whiff her command grab level 3, it's just a limousine that drives into you for like 300,000 damage. Like it's great.
That's pretty awesome. But is he getting opened up by the flame carpet there into the wall splat? So gonna go for the full conversion here. And that is an unfortunate sequence there. On the whiffed special, assumed to be able to like forward tech and get a little punished, but no, it just kind of worked out that Stirg was just like trailing ahead and above, that just falling JL was going to be enough.
Yeah. NSC has been looking pretty strong, but this might be the limits of their tournament run. Stirg is looking very, very confident in their Ghost Rider play, and it just might eclipse NSC's Ghost Rider ever so slightly.
Yeah, and I think NSC we've seen consistently be having trouble with these corner combos, right? Trying to go for this old beta route that seems to be having giving him conversion problems, right? Just that blue beat. Whereas twice now we've seen other Ghost players opt for different routings.
Yeah. Nice crossover there. Can we get it? Nice low. No assist to cover to confirm the combo though. We also been seeing Stirg just play around the blade assist call a lot better than we've seen previously on other players.
Oh, absolutely. Like, it was a make or break for NSC how people are dealing with this the blade assist. But taking a round lead here, both players sitting on just 2 characters assembled, so just down, missing their 4th.
Yeah, nice pickup here into the assist. We're gonna be able to get the wall. Yeah, absolutely, with the Shuri assist.
Yeah. Bash, but you gotta be careful
nice.
here. Ooh. Yeah. Important opening,
Magik.
especially with that wall splat, able to get 1 assemble gauge back. Because it was the scariest position for Sturg to be in. If NSC just kind of blocked, decided to be patient with things, you could have gone a free crossover to get out.
Yeah, he's good over there from NSC. Gets a little bit, but the Oki is not there. It doesn't catch the rollout.
Oh!
Not enough,
Yeah,
but...
Very painful there. He hit Magik into the special, but just a wind up. Too much startup, ended up getting punished by Sturg there with just a well-placed, I believe, 5M.
Yeah, I got scared by the Magik assist there and just didn't press. Trying to make something happen again, throwing out big normals and big assists, but not getting anything out of it. And Sturg is looking to close this game out very shortly. Wall splat here any second.
Inferno Engine.
Yeah,
Keep it on that
level 1.
Knockdown. Nicely done. Using that mag assist there, trying to bring Sturg into the corner, but unfortunately drop right, so not be able to secure the knockdown. Just opposite side the crossover. No assemble gauge on Sturg's end to be able to respond. And similarly now, NSC has run out of the assemble gauge, so even if you do finish this combo, right, Sturg is in a position that when you start running that pressure, especially because you just assembled again.
Yeah, you have no assemble gauge left whatsoever. Can you do with this? Can you get out?
Oh, it's a straight hit.
Blade is covering very well. Hulk trying to make it happen. Block the low. Nice.
Oh, no, what a drop there. Very
and
tragic.
he's just calling all the assists and finds the snipe.
Yeah, that's a tricky part there with some of these ghost normals, right? It's how well you can snipe your ranges. So you may not necessarily get the conversions. You can see, though, perfectly doable with assemble or assemble rush. But yeah, in these sort of stray chaos situations, you really got to mind where is Ghost Rider and just watch the angle that you can shoot that chain at.
Yeah. Trying to make that happen. Yeah, no, I don't think the combo just works. Either your timing is completely off or it straight up doesn't work.
Yeah, we've seen Sturg opt for a different route where I think he evolved with going for the air dash back.
Yeah. There's that nice... Just auto combo, just make sure it kills. Just get the damage on board, and just like that, NSC is also on the board. One game apiece.
Definitely. I think key to NSC's plan here has been how well or how strong has his assist game been in that particular rounds or the rounds prior, because game 1, right, Sturg, like you called out, was really smartly maneuvering around that blade assist, which we've seen NSC historically get a lot of mileage from. But in that second game, right, suddenly the blade assist was hitting all over again. So time for the determining factor. Sturg, are you going to be able to dance around the blade assist? Yes or no?
Yeah, this is a nice chunk of round 1 damage, though. No, not quite able to punish there. The block on the overhead. Not ready for the grab, though. And Kappa trying to make it work.
Fortunate drop, but again, same position as before, where from that normal was able to recover in time and still just challenge.
Yeah. Nice blade assist again. I think Sturg wanted to anti-air there because he saw NSC going off. Hulk just locks him down. No jumping out of the corner for you.
And
I do love that
whole squad on him for that.
Yeah, I do like that NSC is not afraid to just say, I'm in neutral, I'm calling all of my guys. All of my guys are coming for you right now. You're getting jumped.
Yes, absolutely. Like all angles, just sit there. Good little bit of damage, but unfortunately no knockdown. But Loki going for the lockdown, and yeah, you get the wall stump there. So really solid air pickup from Sturg. Gonna go for the maximum cash out, but again, doesn't secure the hard knockdown, but We are finding all these stray hits, be it from assists,
Man, Hulk blocking. Alright. Loki secures the deal.
Okay.
Perfect game. Maybe that gain some confidence back. Can we get from this?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, the air Hulk clap. It's a really awkward move because it hits this weird diagonal, so definitely very effective. Reset. And again. Oh, very nice. Yeah, just let the assist do the work there.
Just let the assist do the work. The assists are so much better than your point character, honestly. Super jump out, call assist, yeah, absolutely. NSE just running that game plan. Very difficult to deal with. But the assist back. Call him out. Another one, yeah. McNeil come in and help. Hulk comes in and helps. Into the 2H, yeah. There's just so much to deal with for Sturg.
Yeah, it's really good. Like, you can see that NSE is definitely an experienced tag fighter, understanding that the assists are there to not only like put control on your opponent, but just lock out avenues, right? So if you're throwing out blade assist, that is the ground covered for you. So you either get in, or in what we see NSE do, right? Like, okay, ground covered by blade, I take to the sky. And the instinct from Sturg has been to anti-air, but that just makes you a victim to the blade assist.
Yep.
And again,
oh my god, on hit too. Hulk locks him down into the low, into call another assist. Yes, sir. And is he getting so much
it isn't. Wait. It's real?
Finally hit
it. Real this whole time?
Yeah, he ended it with the auto combo. But he gets him low again, and he's looking to close out this game. He just confirms into a super after this wall splat here.
Okay, hits, yeah. But no, not the sweet spot, but hey.
But it's fine. It's completely fine. NSE takes it over Sturg. Going into losers finals as the fight Deiver.
I'm glad that NSE is making such a deep cut run because we got a stacked schedule ahead of us. Like Jay Free hinted at before, right? We're getting some warm up for a bracket tomorrow, right? So we're gonna be going to a tech store which is running a bracket there. They're running a 64 cap, 64 players attending bracket. And the winning prize is a PlayStation 5. So NSE is doing what he can. Money. Yeah, NSE is doing what he can to lock in and try and claim that PS5 for the local.
Yeah, honestly, great shot at it just from like this showing today. If you're new to tag fighters, which I assume a lot of people are, especially this type of tag fighters, having to deal with multiple assists on screen is so difficult. Like there's a reason why. Like in lower ranks of Dragon Ball fighters, like you see multiple C assists just dominate that kind of gameplay, or Vegeta A assist and stuff like that. It's so suffocating to play against if you're not ready for it.
For sure. And we're gonna be hopping into our losers final set. So from here on out, it's gonna be only first to threes. I think we're gonna be tapping into that very quickly. So as a gentle reminder to everyone else, again, we're running out of sets here, which means less time to claim those match arena codes. Make sure to get in there. I won't give you the full spiel as we hop in right into Deiver versus NSE.
Yeah, absolutely. NSE getting the initial hit here, but not a big confirm from it. Deiver absolutely ready for this. I assume Deiver has practiced on this stage specifically a lot, just like everybody else on Twitter.
Yeah. And Deiver immediately representing that setup, right? Using the... well, I guess the Deadpool assist is very consistent, but I don't know if it's really tied to that specifically. But able to just get that run up and IEDU, and now trying to control space with the shield, hoping that maybe you can tag one of those chain normals.
Yeah, and I do want to mention, like, we're seeing this immediately out of Deiver. Deiver is playing in that right above the ground neutral space and throwing out the shield a lot. The reason he's doing that is because NSE has been throwing out Blade goddesses like constantly, and that spot is above Blade's shooting range.
Yeah, and especially like it's above the shooting range. The shield is, well, it's a projectile, so it perfectly just snipes Blade. It's kind of low commit for Captain at that range, and in general, a really solid, like you said, shutdown of the primary success factor to NSE's game plan, that Blade assist.
Yeah.
Oh my
nice
god.
reversal super. Doesn't make it happen. Oh, if he had confirmed that 2L into something. Nice tech! Crosses up.
The jam.
Back to the wall. Nice throw, yeah. And yeah, just playing in this specific space that's really annoying for NSC to cover. Like, his assist usage is so nice and it's very, very good. But even his air blade assist doesn't hit that specific spot that Deiver is playing in.
Yeah, opting for the living legend there so early. I'm surprised to not see a wall splat, but hey, off the throw we get it. So even Deiver now is fully assembled with the Magik 4. Trying to keep the pressure, and we get some clean mashes going on here as Deiver trying to do what he can to slip around. But yeah, look at that Magik 4. Uninteracted by the other assist, immediately clears the screen of whatever NSC was planning.
Yeah, Magik 4, shout out to Tekken.
Exactly.
Living legend to end the match. Ooh. Yes, absolutely. Game 1, going to Deiver.
But
convincing as well, very convincing.
Absolutely, especially considering, I mean, we've said it enough times that Deiver's counter strategy to what has been so successful at NSC is so simple, right? It's that jump back shield, and it's been an incredible challenge for NSC to actually have a proper response to it. And, you know, of course, I don't think it's the be-all, end-all, but if you can do something that the opponent can't really properly respond to, then by all means, you keep representing it.
Yeah, and I know this as well because, like, in early days of Dragon Ball FighterZ as well, like, dealing with people that just up back into like the air early on, it's so difficult if you don't know like how to staircase someone down, and especially in Tōkon, staircasing is very difficult.
Oh yeah.
Just because if you block a jump heavy, like, you have so much time to do something. Perfect. Was that a Bridget reference, Deadpool? I saw you hitting with the ass there. Is that a Bridget reference?
It might be. It might be.
It might be.
Yeah. For so I guess that's the full condition for the disassemble, right? Is you do have to hit the perfect reflect. Ooh, the Johnny Cage.
Nice.
Very sick.
I don't know if you saw that, but he went for a extremely slow Captain America special, act attack into Deadpool, and went for a tick throw setup.
Yeah, and I think if there was a challenge on the side of NSC and it didn't connect against the Captain America, I think it might have actually just punished, might have covered at the very least. But yeah, here we go. Finally some Deadpool action on the field, but the crossover landing, despite the earlier representation from Deiver, being able to show off like, okay, can do in fact a perfect reflect, but not consistent it seems.
Yeah, I like the switch back to Cap. Just like, it's good, it's fine.
Yeah, it works.
It's been so consistent playing Captain America for him, so just like keep running this strategy. There's no reason to deviate from this. NSC hasn't like presented anything spectacular that's able to deal with this Cap.
Yeah, and unfortunately we did get a really good way in there, but the 2H not getting the full conversion. Trying to throw on the 99, but it didn't quite work out. So tag into the Magik, no confirm.
Definitely not entirely intentional, I think. I think we're gonna see a switch back to Cap any second now.
If given the chance, I mean, Deiver is sitting on the Magik for quite a bit and trying to do a bit of the same with shooting projectiles, but ultimately does find the forward tech into the sweep. And we're staying on the Magik for now, demonstrating, yeah, also has an understanding of...
There's the Cap.
Yeah.
Not surprised. Yeah, goes for the ultimate skill here. This is game point. One more hit.
What the American dream.
And there's it is, yeah. Freedom charge!
Very nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Deiver looking completely untouchable, just a different caliber of player that NSC has yet to reach. So I'm hoping here that, well, I guess the reasonable goal for NSC at this point is like, can we put a dent, right? Can we get a game on the board? Hashtag not free.
And it's like we said earlier, like it's definitely Deiver and Captain Crusher that are easily like the most well-rounded players in this tournament right now, and we're really seeing it just like he's playing multiple scenarios extremely well. Like he's playing the corner game pretty well. He's converting into damage really well. Just like so many situations. Nice 2H.
Let's see. Oh wow, what is that's?
Yeah, extended.
That's a lot of hits that you can route in there. I'm surprised to see that.
It's because every character has a command normal in the air that's forward and heavy, and Deiver is weaving that in where most players are just doing medium heavy, spike.
Yeah. I gotta pay attention to that because, like, at the same time, I feel like spiking early is perfectly fine because you get that ground bounce, right? It's like the extra little bit of solo conversion before having to go into attack character, and if you get it close enough to the wall, right, that is gonna be the wall spat. But perfect reflect and disassembled as well, which means that on this next pressure string.
Oh, MC jump low, very nice.
Yeah, and that's the setups we like to see coming out from the likes of Captain America, especially disassembled, right? So.
And again, another perfect, immediately disassembled again.
And it is a Bridget reference,
and
yeah.
That's
This is
so
what
difficult for
does.
NSE because he's so reliant on assist to play his neutral game.
Yeah. Oh, sliding
Pressing.
minus into super classic. Can't forget the FGC fundamental.
Cross under from Deiver there. Just so many scenarios where Deiver is just very, very comfortable. Just saying, yeah, I know what to do here. I'm just gonna run under, and then I'm gonna get the corner, and then we're gonna get going.
Especially if you're facing off against an opponent that's not using things like assemble counter, using crossover. They're just kind of content blocking things out. It gets really scary because you're spending a lot of resources, right, to extend that pressure game. It's the talk of resource management. While they're just sitting there like, yeah, I can wait. I'll get my punish, and then I'll cash out for maximum damage.
Yeah, spending another 50 for the Living Legend here. Next hit could be it if he gets a decent one here. Tags into Hulk. We haven't seen NSE play Hulk at all. Immediately starts charging up.
And I think he might come to regret that he hasn't switched to Hulk earlier, because it took a while to, I guess, come to terms that the Ghost Rider isn't really fully functioning, and roll forward into throw, just unfortunately not quite the way to go, and it's going to be the clean 3-0 there by Deiver, heading to face off against Captain Crotch in that grand finals. Coming in from the loser side, of course.
Yeah, rematch time. All right, yeah, extremely well played. Very dominant, very controlled play we're seeing out of Deiver here, and this might be just what he needed to like start playing against Captain Crotch. Captain Crotch also played very similar in that style, just like all around, converts into good damage, converts into good Oki. Using Magik, Magik is very, very good at playing that exact style.
Yeah.
But this is basically you guys' last opportunity. We have 16 codes of Match Arena left. If you would be so kind, please claim a Match Arena code. It is greatly appreciated. The funds go directly to the players. And we're always happy to see everybody contributing. Right now, we are at a prize pool of $29. That's almost enough to buy a brand new copy of Marvel Tōkon.
Almost. We're getting there.
We're getting there. But yeah, with 15 codes left, please do us a favor. Post it in random generals. Just get people to claim that code. DM a friend. I know one of you has like a friend that's on Tōkon or doing something else right now. Like, they're in between league games or in the middle of a Slay the Spire run or something like that. Just tell them, hey, claim code. Claim code.
Claim code right now.
Send the link. See what happens. Nothing bad can happen.
The only thing you're not allowed to do is start making, like, accessing all your older email accounts and making different.
No, that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
It has to be per person. It has to be a unique person. So definitely reach out to your friends and family to get involved. Yeah. If the remaining, because we do have a lot of people here watching right now, so we're looking at you, the remainder of this over 100 viewers, to go and claim these codes, right? Do your part in supporting some of that EU Tōkon action.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just getting Captain Crotch back into the lobby here. Hopefully not gonna have any issues yet. I can just see he just entered the lobby. That's nice. So we should get this grand finals underway any second here. Last time, Captain Crotch did win 3-2 though. It was close. The only reason he won was because the Deiver dropped at the very last match. He dropped a game-winning combo, and that allowed Captain Crotch to hit him with a Tōkon assemble combo, which did a crap ton of damage for very, very little input.
Yep. So we'll see if that happens again, because I think for the most part, like Captain Crotch was fairly in control, but ultimately some of like these magic conversions, they hit so hard in the resource game that was being played by Captain Crotch to be able to go for these really, really big punishes. We'll take a look at the ebb and flow of things, but at the same time, uniquely because Deiver, right, had that practice. I call it practice now, right? Practice to NSC, who was a really big enjoyer of crossover, right? To just get that feel down for like, let me get these crossovers. If he could start showing that, right? Because that was kind of half on display by these players, like the main thing that was sort of missing from their full package. If Deiver is locked in on those, then we can definitely see a much different game being played out here.
Yeah, we're gonna see Captain Crotch here initially taking the advantage here. Able to get a wall break as well, convert into a decent chunk of damage. Gonna get the wall splat here. Now he's got the full team on. Ooh. Big damage. Are we gonna see a soul sacrifice? Not quite. Needs one more point of skill to get that one.
Well, that combo was really, really cool though. But trying to ID, and Deiver stands true. The fortress just clean mash. Says none of that. Going to be holding this combination. So at the very least, right, Deiver is able to access one more assist. Consolation prize. Should he lose this round, that he has his full team assembled from it.
Captain Crotch showing at the end of that round showed something really, really good that you should do a lot in tag games. If you're not sure how to get the last hit, just up back, and call assist and see what happens. Like, just respond to your own assist.
Indeed. Now the gloves come up. Living legend. Beautiful. We already got the quotable supers set up. Arxis knows exactly what they're doing.
I mean, it's Cap, man. What do you expect? All of his things are quotes.
For real. I hope we might get a little bit of that DBZ action where people scream along with the Deadpool intro.
Yeah, I mean, it would require people to play Deadpool point, and I think that's gonna be a little more rare because Deadpool is so good as an assist.
That's true. I mean, similarly to Blade, right? Just the double gunshot we saw earlier. The setups that Deiver has been demonstrating with the assemble rush from Deadpool to be able to get that IED cross up.
Yeah, nice conversion here. Get the ball splat going. We got a decent chunk of meter. Might see into super? No, not quite. But Magneto able to hit from behind, and there's that blade to confirm that. Gonna see a wall crush here, maybe? No, we're gonna set up instead. Use that portal, chase them down into the assist. Easy confirm into the wall splat.
Yeah, very nicely done there. Captain Crotch threatening to take that first game, right? The lead in the set, and just a run down here. I wonder how much of the plan between the players is like, do we want to get this wall break, or do we want to try and swap over where we can get to the...
again?
Yeah, we decided to go for the break.
Goes into the cap. Stays on the defensive. Makes sense.
Patiently waiting it out and tries to anti-air, but very smartly, right? Blocked anti-air, immediately to the cancel with the assemble rush to try and take the turn, but it wasn't enough, and we're just gonna go for the living legend.
Super, that's not gonna work.
But no punish either. Like, we got the hit, but the conversion wasn't there from Captain Crotch, so party time here. No, not quite either. A lot of uncharacteristic drops from both sides.
Yeah, they're definitely feeling it. This tournament has been a bit of an endurance match as well.
That's for sure. Quite late already.
Yeah.
Although, well, Captain Crotch is kind of cheating, right? UK time, it's only just 10 for him.
Yeah, still, this tournament has been running for like 4 hours, so any player is definitely feeling it right now. Captain Crotch was looking for a way to close out this game. Went for the 2H, not enough, whiffed it entirely.
The converges as well, insane stuff there by Deiver. But yeah, Magik, you might have a big ass sword that covers just about a whole lot of area, but that recovery was something else.
You still gotta hit it.
Oh,
that's unfortunate. I want to see that. I don't know what it was. Like, initially I thought it looked like a throw attempt, but
Yeah, that could be it as well. Like you might accidentally motion input, right? Because it is your supers are share the same input as throws.
EX Fireball able to confirm it with the assist. Gonna get the wall situation here. Back to the middle of the stage.
Gun
Nice
lockdown, but
challenge.
not enough. Yeah, beautiful challenge there by Captain Crotch.
But because he had no assemble meter, he had no assist to confirm the hit though. Now he's taking a lot of damage into the Living Legend. Not enough to kill. Needs a little bit more. And there it was. Game 1 going to Deiver.
Jump over into that J1 or J2H. But yeah, game 1 Deiver, like you said, it's so close already, right? Final round between these two.
Yeah. This is definitely gonna be. We're gonna be able to feel this set.
Yeah, this is some of that prime Tōkon. So I think you talked about it earlier for people watching it now early on. What is the vision of Marvel Tōkon? This is definitely a very good indicator of where it's going to be heading.
Yeah.
Brace yourself.
All right. We're no longer a New York night. It's time for New York day. Initial hit here goes to Captain Crotch, able to get the wall splat immediately. Needs just a little bit more to unlock Magneto as well.
Freedom charge.
Good punish on the freedom charge, yeah.
Nope. Yeah, interesting to see no follow up from Deiver utilizing the Deadpool system to keep himself safe, but it looked like an effort in futility, right? Because it was basically a perfect there by Captain Crotch.
Yeah, absolutely. Tries to secure some space there with Blade, but not quite. Crossover, but it's perfect.
There you go,
Locked
disassembled.
But Deiver is also locked down. He has no assemble gauge.
Yeah, spent had to, of course, but spent quite a bit of it earlier on. So, where you would ideally like to be positioned to have all of your some assemble gauge left to work with and keep your pressure running. You know, you don't want to end up in a de facto disabled situation.
Yeah.
Living legend.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Tick throw.
Yeah, something to get used to with tick throwing in this game as well is that it's not like other fighting games where it's move, recover, dash up, throw. You can cancel into these throws, and with the game having the run up throw style from BB Tag, you don't need to worry about being out of range.
Yeah. Or you're gonna have to worry about being out of range because you're gonna spend like 50 frames walking up to them.
That too. Either you get challenged, they jump over you, and then you just do a stupid whip, throw whip animation. And again, we've seen it multiple times on the freedom charge, where then we go and tag into the Deadpool for the throw.
Yeah. As that disassemble, once again, he's locked out. No more assists. Nice air throw. Into the cap. Tags into cap. Yeah, high-low.
Magneto actually vacuuming you in that situation. Could have been very scary. But yeah, didn't have the assemble gauge to be able to respond with the reflect, but it's okay. We just go for a good old Jesus kick 5M.
Yeah. That is Captain America's. That is America's mediums. Oh, into the Tōkon attack. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, might as well. Spend a lot of meter here, but of course get to do a whole lot of damage. And considering it's not the final round between these two, there's more than enough room to actually build up back that that skill gauge.
Spending meter is just another opportunity to gain more meter.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice. This is gonna hurt as well. This is a decent opener. Yeah, 30k almost.
Yeah, Deiver's been pretty on point with these Oki situations, right? Consistently decides like, okay, I got the knockdown, double backdash, and just kind of wait to see what the opponent's doing. Did you dash for? Did you roll for? Did you neutral tech? And then just try to go for the chase and the JM. cross-up hitbox on that, so it seems.
Yeah, honestly, Deiver has just been playing the neutral game extremely well, and we might be able to see him take another game here into this ultimate. Yeah, absolutely, that's gonna be enough. In game 2, going to Deiver. Diver's on a roll right now.
If Deiver makes this a quick 3-0 then reset, I have no problems with that. I do love to see me some of that early vision of Tōkon, but at the same time, we are quite a long way through this bracket already. You know, it's getting a little late, so
yeah,
I feel like maybe the players are starting to get affected by that.
Let's see if I make it to midnight.
Yeah, let's see.
30 minutes away from midnight. We can make this happen.
Thankfully, this is Tōkon on Fridays, right? Prime time slot, which means we can go a little later. It's weekend tomorrow. Some of us may be working, but hopefully not others. I'm not.
I gotta go to a Magic the Gathering pre-release tomorrow morning, basically.
Yeah, I gotta go commentate another event, but you see, this is all joy and whimsy. This isn't I have to work tomorrow.
Yeah. Alright. Captain Crush trying to make something happen here. Sets up a magic portal, not quite enough to utilize it. Tries to make something happen with the blade assist, not quite there either. Minus frames into assist, classic stuff.
Green there. Actually, I have really noticed that.
Yeah, no, I was about to say that too. Like, Wolverine, I didn't even notice Captain Crush playing Wolverine.
I don't think he swapped to it, right? Like, I'm not crazy.
No.
Wait, he might have, wasn't he? No, that was somebody else was on Storm.
Yeah, no, it was Captain Crush. Captain Crush was on Storm.
So Wolverine is okay. So definitely Wolverine 2 then. Once that once that different assist there. Okay, so we're actually seeing some side character swaps happening in this.
Yeah, I mean I like Wolverine's uppercut assist. It's very, very good. Wolverine might also just be a switch he has made because Deiver is playing his defense game really, really well. And if he has Wolverine combos, like, could be good.
Yeah. Although I think we've seen that Captain Crouch is pretty adamant on just playing the Magik alone and just has these assists to help her get started on her game plan.
Yeah.
Nice good watching the mix-ups. Anti-air temp, but we're not ready for the buffer or to the special OS just to make sure that you don't accidentally just let a block 2H go uncancelled.
Tries to utilize that portal there again.
Oh, you tech so quick from throws. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's fast. This time the Deadpool throw tick didn't work. But
a moment while I read the strategy guide, but being tagged in the air, tries to go for the Hotenjin.
The super snake kick.
It's very cool. And nicely done, I think. Yeah. That will bring the rounds to a tie here, but man,
still plenty of time.
Yeah, Deiver has been really pretty slow to get started on things as well, because like sitting for the longest time on just the Deadpool, now only getting the Iron Man from.
Wow, what a nice. Very well played on a Captain Crush there. Good defensive option.
Oh, okay. Put the crash, sets up the portal, and the challenge, the patience, and it says like, no, you didn't call assist, nothing. This looks fake. I'm pressing.
Yeah. The tick throw. It's the wall splat. No side swap available, but lots of meter.
Yeah, but okay, wall break. You are pretty free to just kind of block and go for the crossover. We are just instead spinning on the Living Legend.
That was ambitious.
That was ambitious, but
I kind of get it. I kind of get it because Magik usually just her medium is enough to like challenge on rounds up, but
yeah. I actually did forget that going for the wall break does get you. It seems to get you one assemble gauge back. So yeah, you don't immediately get crossovered on block like this.
I mean, you still gotta be ready, but you know.
That's true.
To assist. Oh. Happy birthday. Decent chunk of damage here. Not quite enough.
Yeah, the crash though, but able to deal half health of damage, and gets the counter in there.
Got a nice juggling meter. Should be able to go into something here. DHC perhaps?
Yeah, I think we're going for DHCs, but is it enough off this
Mags?
No,
Not
picks
enough.
out, so maybe going for the ultimate instead would have been the way, but Universal Overhead is going to do the trick instead. So Captain Crotch puts a game on the board, looking a lot more alive than before. Maybe it took him a minute to just get back into the swing of things. I don't know how much the Wolverine really contributed to the shift here and to be able to secure that first game win, but
Yeah.
I just think, no, I don't think it was really all the Wolverine all that much.
Yeah, no, but then again, Storm didn't do much either, so like
That's fair.
both options seem fine. And I honestly think that like Wolverine is just his up assist is fine. His DP assist is pretty good.
That's fair. Well, if we just look at the
Immediate.
result of things, right? Like Wolverine was on the team when Captain Crotch did win a game, so
Yeah. Blade tries to make something happen, not quite. I can't believe it's gonna be another Marvel Rival situation where Blade, the man named Blade, is known for his gun.
it's
Oh,
very,
Blade
very
is so
true.
cool. I love him using his gun and not his sword. His sword is lame and stupid.
Yeah, that's
Use
an
your
unfortunate
Uzi.
case that hopefully we do get Blade point players to really develop the character, because he definitely does the sword stuff a lot more when he's actually like on front
Yeah,
instead of just.
if he's on point, like he does all the sword stuff, but man, that assist is pretty good.
Definitely very good.
Let's confirm it with the Wolverine, but not quite. Good counter. Living Legend comes out, but no punish.
Oh, and the Deadpool assist there, able to just get that stray hit. So Deiver surviving, getting around on the board, but I can't really agree with these like tech into Living Legend options that he's been going for as of
Yeah,
late. Like,
no, it's a. I'm not sold on them either.
Oop.
Oh, gets the magic assist.
Yeah, fortunately, getting the throw there, even with the wall splat, doesn't really secure the knockdown that you're looking for to
Oh,
set
we're
up
going
these
for the big
shields.
damage. Into the Soul Sword sacrifice, and yes, we do have enough assembly meter to DHC if we need to, and there comes Mag. Finish it out.
I like it. Just go for Soul Sword, because if it did do enough damage to kill, then very nice. You can serve 50. Otherwise, you just tag in, finish the job, finish your plate. A little unfortunate, but it's better than just spending the 100 and it being overkill.
Yeah. This time it did get hit by the Mags, but big normals, big normals. Magik is just queen of big normals here.
Yeah.
Another big damage combo coming out there from Captain Crotch.
Wants to drop on both sides, but less punishing than that of Captain Crotch here, sitting on that game point here, but trying to tie up the sets and looking far more confident. Earlier, I thought this could be an entirely Deiver set with the way he was just piloting, but it seems like a complete reversal of the situation.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah.
That was evil.
Love to see it. You can chunk of damage as well, gets a wall break, gets a meter, gets a assemble. There's that Living Legend on round start again. Really
just
not working out though.
Very hard to agree with it as an option. The assemble counter and
Jump
jump over,
over
blade
Blade.
assist from behind, just going to the Soul Sword for sacrifice. Keep it nice and simple with Captain Crotch bringing it to the final game here of potential reset or tournament win.
Yeah. Just needs one more game. Both players. One more game. All you need.
I think Ace STO is just looking at this like, please, Captain Crotch.
No. You would never have a favorite like that.
No. This is either way, this is still really, really good content. So great time we're having here. It's been an absolute blast so far with this very first Marvel Tōkon bracket. And I can't wait to see how this one finishes, as well as where people are going to take this game next.
And I know that people love to watch Magik. Magik's been very, very popular character. Stealing some combo tech here from Captain Crunch, probably. We did see some really nice combos out of Captain Crunch, so that would be nice. The Captain America gameplay has also been pretty nice. Good combo stuff going in.
Living legend. Nice, yeah. The knockdown, meaning you don't have access to the different get-up options you're so used to, so to get some quick meaties, some 2L mashes.
Yeah, let's see what we can do with this though. Is this the start of Deiver's confidence again? Still got the mag. No more simple.
Everything.
Check
Oh,
throw.
very nice.
Wolverine gets caught. And once again, Deiver gets another opening here.
Legend. Knockdown secured, and what a bait.
Classic.
No, but the drop that into the happy birthday as well. Really, really big punish.
150 meter.
Oh, yeah, doesn't have an assemble.
Sets up
What's
the
the mix? Okay, just takes the sky, get out of that blade assist.
Whiffs the 2H. Not quite able. Good tech.
Oh,
Nice. Should be enough, but no, he accidentally breaks the wall too early. Finds
but
it
it's
with
okay.
the Magneto help, yeah.
I think it's just one of those awkward situations, like we talked about it here early on, that not a lot of people might have their, like, on the breakable walls to have their routings prepared to still, you know, maybe lead into a super, to a knockdown situation without breaking the wall.
Yeah. Every character definitely has that option, just like not break the wall and still get a decent chunk of combo, but it is a lot more difficult. Wall Splat is just so easy. There comes the reversal living legend and finds the hit. That was a lot of damage, 33,000 damage, because he also hit Blade, I think.
Yeah, happy birthday, just loading up that hurt. Doubly so, the lockdown. Good block so far, just surviving the stagger pressure, and what a challenge with a 2M no less. Really meaty starter, but unfortunately not able to get the conversion there from the assemble rush, but able to run in all the way for the throw, getting the screen break, so... And
Nice catch. Not enough, there's the Wolverine.
I was doubting on it, but
Pick
it
it up
makes
again.
its appearance.
Still needs one more. Does have one more gauge of assemble. Magneto, not enough. Just one more.
Oh,
Spins it to the back, but no. Deiver needs one more.
yeah, reset point indeed. There's a lot of resources on the side for Captain Crotch. Getting really close to that 150, right? Losing round position, meaning that Tōkon assemble is ready to go.
Crossover
And the
perfect.
Disassemble. I don't know if in Disassemble you have access to Tōkon assemble now.
I doubt it.
But yeah, just keep it simple. Soul Sword Sacrifice, Knockdown. Just trying to play it slow now. Waiting for Disassemble to expire, but unfortunately gets tagged by the Deadpool assist, which should... No, just gonna take the knockdown here.
Yeah, with the ultimate. Big meaty. Finds the big 5M though. Might be the switch of momentum here that Captain Crunch was looking for.
Yeah, wall
Splat, got the
splat.
Tōkon.
No!
No. Finds a hit. Finds an
Okay.
overhead. Finds a low.
And keeps it
And
simple.
it's double Luigi time. It's both players on match point.
Ooh. Captain Crunch
gets the
needs to
first one.
quickly just like cash out into assemble, like right now.
Let's see
Just
it
get that
here.
damage on the board. We're going for
That's so
Crush
much.
instead.
Tries to use the Dark Portal, but no. Deiver finds it.
And Freedom Charge is going to break the wall, however, so back to this meaty mid-screen situation, and uses the assemble counter just to be able to survive.
Spends 25 for an EX Fireball, but not enough. Doesn't land true.
Oh, couldn't
Big
find the
jab,
jump
but he
in.
doesn't really have the meter for it. Does have decent engage and assemble, but it's not enough.
Anti-air.
Looking for it.
Down. Wow.
Nice. Tōkon still off. Next hit is absolutely gonna be enough to kill, but he needs to block this. Finds another one. There it is. There's Blade.
With the meter.
Tōkon.
Okay, now we have it online.
Soul sacrifice. We don't have a symbol for DHC though. He's one more hit. Overhead, let's block.
Punish. Tries to
No,
go
he
for the
didn't
simple
do it.
counter.
No,
my
that's so
goodness.
unfortunate. He was so close.
We're gonna go into the reset there. So Deiver keeping it alive for now. I don't know. I think Captain Crotchless, like,
Yeah,
he stuck his hand too deep in the cookie jar there, going back into the air
Yeah.
with that routing. Where I think at some point you just kind of realize like, oh shit, I can't wall splat, and that means you can't get back down to the ground and set up for that Tōkon assemble. So just threw out some of that just airstring. Should have opted to get it in there earlier, and probably it would have done more than enough damage.
Woo. Man, it's
This.
so close. Both players are dead even.
Indeed. And now we're going to go into the final set.
Just jumped in and just said, nah, I'm taking this.
I'm taking this. I'm so high, bro. Like I feel bad for Ace, right? Like
The final boss is me.
doing all this
I'm
hard
taking
TO
defense.
labor, and only to be punished for having to go to FanCon. So doesn't have a lot of time to sit there and grind the game out as much as we'd love to, because you know, he definitely has a lot of passion in for it. Kind of waiting for both players to line up, but you know, this is as good as time as any. So we're gonna be here for a little longer, and that's prime time for us both to remind you that we still have some Matcherino codes left to be claimed. 14 to be precise.
13.
So, oh, 13 now. Somebody snuck in. Or
Yeah,
am I-
yeah.
No, I guess I just didn't refresh. Sometimes it happens. Like it updates. Sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, 13 codes left to be claimed. I see the viewership hasn't dropped despite the length at which we're going here. So thank you everybody for sticking around to watch the end of this bracket. Deiver and Captain Crotch have been putting on a phenomenal show so far. So, you know, why not get in here now and just like give thanks for the efforts being put on here, not only from the players but also the TOs here. Just claim some of those codes, right?
Yep.
Just a few seconds of your time. Head on over. Exclamation mark Matcherino, Homeborn, ready to do you a favor. Hit that claim code button. Sign in with the service of your choice. Right? Everyone's got a Twitch. Everyone's got a Discord. Once you complete that process,
Battle.net, Twitter, whatever. All
Whatever,
of the
man.
things. You have
All
so
of
many
it.
options. Go for it. Go for it.
it goes so fast. That's 25-cent mem right there, and you'll be going a long way to supporting these players coming out on the very first SaltyEU Marvel Tōkon Finding Souls bracket, as we're gonna hopefully soon. Oh no, well we should soon be seeing who's gonna be crowned champion of the very first. Is it gonna be Deiver? Is it gonna be Captain Crotch? It's also close between them.
Yeah, we're speeding through this very, very first round into the first knockdown here. Going to Deiver. Tries to set up with the Deadpool again. This time no throw, which Captain Crotch was absolutely expecting here. Just gonna look for an ABC into the guns.
Oh,
Swap back to Cap.
footsies. Trigger happy.
There it is. Shield charged. The low. We are on nowhere, so there will be no wall splats in this first game here.
Yeah, we'll see how best either player adjusts to that situation. We've seen it painfully cost Captain Crotch in that last game of the previous set, right? Not being able to get that wall stump for the Tōkon assemble.
Goes for the crossover. Switches into Deadpool, but eats a big magic button. I do feel like Captain Crotch definitely has the advantage in terms of damage, just because we did see that magic combo earlier with the EX flame pillars and all that stuff. It definitely has a route that does so much damage without the wall splat.
Absolutely, and wow, what a reach there on that 2M for Magik. Now I'm gonna be cashing out. So lacking on the assemble gauge, but with the wall break, right, we're gonna get that last assist from Mag as well as a gauge to work
No
with.
confirm. Ooh, this is a happy birthday. This hurts so much.
Oh, look at that!
With no assemble gauge as well, this means it's so much damage.
Yeah, very, very painful. Just the resource game and the timing that you have to be so careful of, because any of those things misalign and you can just see, right? There wasn't even particularly too crazy of a combo. It was just a regular route. Just, as you said, low on assemble gauge as well as being happy birthday.
Yep. Nice confirm here from Deiver. Not able to completely finish it. Captain Crush once again just trying to see if he can catch him with an assist here once his pressure is ended, but not biting. There again, yeah, just not biting, just waiting it out.
Yeah, though, just able to tag here and there with an assist. Crossover, getting really close again to those perfect timers. We've definitely seen that Deiver is more willing to get involved with those than on Captain Crotch's side. So unchallenged as of yet, which means that Dave, should he decide to kind of determine, yo, this pressure sequence kind of cringe, I want out. Vulcan can kind of cross over for free.
Went for the throw there, did not bite. Finds his own. Magneto taking a little bit of punishment, but not too huge.
Speaking
Should
of
be
huge
able to
punishment,
kill with the soul sword,
yeah, Deadpool falls out, but like him being there for the earlier part of the happy birthday has done the damage it needs to do. So Deiver again really close to securing the round, but I'm just slipping up ever so slightly that Captain Crotch is starting to threaten to bring this to a final round situation.
Yeah, finds another opening here. Can we get something big out of it? We're definitely gonna carry all the way to the corner into the ultimate skill, looking to close out this first game.
The American Dream, the hard knockdown, but unlike the Living Legend punch, right, which leaves you right in their face on that hard knockdown, kind of struggling for the Oki on 3. And I believe that's pretty intentional because you do get yourself a nice power up to work with the rest of the round.
Yep. Powered up shield, very, very good. Can we do here? Just solid freaking defense out of Deiver.
Nice.
Look for it again, yep.
Oh.
Good challenge. Not gonna be enough to kill, I think. Yeah, no assemble gauge here.
Yeah. Just gonna go for the crash instead here. They're trapped in the corner, trying to play it slow around the shield tosses, looking for the throws, but good text on the side from Captain Crotch. Pushes on forward, into the crossover, and yeah, as I've mentioned before, Captain Crotch hasn't been one to actually demonstrate the ability to challenge with reflect against those.
Yeah. Very important as well. Just to like limit defensive options. Messes up the combo at the end there, that's unfortunate. Gets hit with a low, yeah, unfortunate. Deiver looks so confident. Again.
Yeah, it was really close to it to clutch out some stuff, but I don't know. We've seen it in the previous round where Deiver kicks things off pretty dominant, but then clutch factor and Captain Crotch just makes him bring it all the way back.
Yep. Fail to spectate. That's a funny one. We're getting.
You don't get to watch this game.
Magik is top 1. She's definitely good. She's definitely very, very strong. I think Magik is showing off why big button diplomacy is extremely good in the early spans of a game's life.
That's true. So something I do hope, as we're talking about the game's lifespan, is that we kind of polish up this spectator thing, because I do like to see the 99 situation on round 1, but unfortunately we spent going through it really fast. Yeah,
hopefully that'll get fixed eventually. We are on Savage Lands now, which means that this is a double wall break stage. Needs to break 2 walls in order to get a wall splats. So right here we're gonna break another wall. Never mind, we're just gonna kill with a Living Legend.
Just duffed. I wonder if you could have killed off the wall break, because that would have put you in a really solid spot, right? The first round win, your whole team assembled, now you're kind of even footing with your opponent. Only separation being whatever meter you have carried over, and the fact that you're up in that lead.
Yeah. Also, just unlocking all your assists as early as possible, giving you extra assemble meters to work with. So important, so strong. Definitely worth just going for.
I think that's what I've seen more often from both of these sides. Is not so much like, oh, I have my Iron Man in 2, or I'm Iron Man in position 3, I have my Magik in position 4. It's just been the fact, like, specifically, or more so for Deiver, right? To be able to get all his extra assemble gauge to just keep pressure running.
Yeah, like this. Good access switch. We've seen this a few times out of his Deadpool. Going to the Fever Dream, but we do have access to enough Tōkon meter or skill gauge to DHC into that. I would say that was also the special input for Deadpool Super.
Is
Not
it?
just like...
No, I think that was a normal one. The special input one, you get to see things like the...
Oh, no, yeah, that's right. That's my bad. He does hold tension in his normal one.
Yeah.
And he drives the moped in his special one.
Yeah, drives the moped, throws you off a cliff.
Yeah.
Does a whole lot of stuff. It's very beautiful to see.
It is a little more difficult to go into because you like either need a specific SNK input or do a Raging Demon.
Yeah.
So
it's like, I think there's like no difference between it either. It's just there for the soul.
yeah. Axe attack into America there again, finds another opening. This should be enough to kill, knowing Diver's combo game here. Nope, not quite. Needs one more. Crossover, deflected, not quite enough. Yeah,
decent buffer, but woo, what a punish on that one.
It extended the layer a little bit, but Freedom Charge being very minus is also like an issue. Tōkon assemble attack here. Should it be enough to kill? I doubt it. It's gonna hurt a lot, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to kill.
It either kills or it's like a pixel hell here. Yeah, very close. So just like one last touch here for Captain Crutch to close things out, and yeah, just gonna go with the universal overhead to do so.
Still, Deiver is looking very strong. Up a game. Those two taking game 2.
Oh.
Check throw.
Yeah, I think throwing against just like the wall splat, it seems like your OP is really bad, right? Compared to being able to get the wall break, which is just the universal, I can set up a melee here.
Yeah, not enough to DHC into Cap here, but we're gonna find another immediate hit here and confirm into even more damage. Not enough to hit the super though. That is another like benefit Magik has, is that just her super being air okay.
Yeah,
Super good
absolutely.
for her. Like we're seeing it multiple times for Deiver here that Deadpool not having an air super or Captain America not having an air super actively harms his ability to like do a kill confirm.
Yeah, you either need to have like a little bit of assemble gauge ready to go when you spike them down to the ground, right? To be able to convert to the ground. Or be Magik and just like that, right? Soul Sword sacrifice right into the sky. So didn't have the assemble gauge there to DHC for the kill, so going through a bit of that zoner game plan. Tries to push forward, hits the mag, and the shield snipe.
Yeah, game 2 going to Deiver. Suddenly, it's looking a lot tougher for Captain Crotch.
I mean, still, Captain Crotch is pushing the limits of it, right? Because it was a pretty much final touch situation for both of them. Though, Captain Crotch hasn't quite been able to close the gap just yet in the set. But, hey, man, I've played these games before. We have seen Deiver be at that 2-0 earlier in the grand... Well, when he had to still reset the grand finals. And Captain Crotch did make that 3-game comeback, and they really ran it to the wire.
Yep.
Maybe a repeat, who's to know, or Deiver decides to just take it all here in one go. We're going to be on the X Mansion, so optimal condition really for both of them. Specifically Deiver, right, who doesn't, as we talked about, doesn't have that Arrow K super. He needs to find ways to knock down, so no wall breaks means all slumps, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. The damage is going to be so much higher in this potentially final game for Deiver. crossover immediately. Doesn't want to hold any mix. We did see a little bit more of Deiver's Deadpool last game. And it definitely has a Deadpool like, to play with.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel far more basic compared to his cap.
The cap, yeah.
Yeah. But it's definitely, you know, it does its routings. It's stable, that's for sure.
Yeah. I definitely remember a few times during the beta where I was like, well, I accidentally tagged into this character that I don't know how to combo with. I guess I'm just waiting in neutral until I can get out of this.
Nice, good chase. That's our last bit of health.
Blade cover.
We've seen this a lot. Good to see that it's coming back.
Yes, Deadpool is pretty good. He's not a character that's like outrageously strong, but he absolutely covers a lot of spots that you want a character to cover.
Yeah, maybe you might just have like a little bit of growing pains against the self-damage aspect that he has to get into, but
yeah,
in general, he's chock full of options. It can't possibly be this character that struggles too much. Yeah, Deiver is struggling to get his footing right. Like, might be an exact repeat as before, where Captain Crotch is now running the show, able to demonstrate some really, really good magic combos, going not into the hard knockdown, but yeah, you can see the portal able to chase down, and what an air confirm.
That's enough. We do here. Deiver needs to confirm this. Carry this this lead into a victory as soon as possible.
I mean, I would have Tōkon assembly just there. Get that damage lead, right? So you don't have to play this careful back and forth. Because you have a lot of rounds ahead of you. You're going to get that meter back.
Nice. Putting in another layer on that block 2H situation. Holding assist after the freedom charge. Spends 50 for the living legend. Just trying to see if he can get something again here. Doesn't want to spend all his meter, which makes sense. Should be a hop, skip, and a jump to a kill here.
Indeed, but you can see the strength of the Oki that living legend gives him, right? Planted right in your face with a hard knockdown.
Yep. Good opener. Kind of Oki are we gonna look at? Wall crash, sets up the dark portal. Tries to make something happen, but eats a big happy birthday instead. And Blade made that combo take so much more damage. And now, Captain Crotch is looking at a one-touch situation if he gets hit one more time.
Yeah, really solid defense now from Deiver. But at the same time, right, gotta congratulate or commend Captain Crotch on these throw breaks. But there's the perfect reflect, it's trapped in the corner now, disassembled. You're gonna have to hold all of this, but at the same time, right, no assemble gauge on the side from Deiver.
But finds the throw. Tournament point for Deiver.
Can he bring it home? Or is there still more in the tank there for Captain Crotch? Right, only one round. Just put another game on the board and keep it running. With 2H to anti the Wolverine.
Both players have access to a Tōkon assemble here. Living Legend as a reversal, and it does connect.
Late there, but still cognizant of the attempt. However, if you do go for it too late, you do still spend that assemble gauge.
Just needs one more hit. Captain Crotch is taking a lot of residual damage here throughout this round. Finds it. Not quite enough. That layer just keeps getting deeper and deeper after the block 2H.
Yeah, and you look at them, they're riding as close to the edge as they can with their assemble gauge, but
that's enough.
And yeah, but can he finish it?
No, he cannot.
You've seen it before, right? Deiver has unfortunately choked on these, but you send out the magic 4.
One more. And he hit. A light, a jab, a throw, anything. Captain Crotch gets another hit. Has the Tōkon. Here it comes. Big damage.
Not going to be killed, but it's eerily similar to what we've seen before, right? Deiver with the winning combo, unfortunately not able to bring it to a close. So again, we're just going to go into the back and forth, and there's still great health for Captain Crotch to recover. Overhead connect, go for it.
We're gonna see a living legend count. No, no, we're
No.
not. Captain Crotch gets on the board.
One more ahead of us. As
What's
Deiver
the-
was.
What's the issue with the stage? Was that the
No,
big issue?
I don't think so. Like, I think the whole. Like, it may be that Deiver is a bit more of an emotional player than we would have
Yeah,
would have
could be,
imagined,
could be.
because it does seem to be the case that these very clutch situations where it's like, this is it right here. This puts you either in winner's fine or like Grand's winner's side, or in this case, wins you the bracket right there.
Yeah.
And you make a very simple drop mistake. I don't know if it's just some lag kicked in or just nerves. The hands aren't moving anymore, and your inputs are coming out a little too slow. It's just like these small little things, because it's definitely a very impressive feat to come out here on a day 2 bracket and claim it, right? Just be like, that was me, bros. SaltyEU, Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls, #1. I was the champion. Wow.
Yeah. This is also turning into a huge endurance match, just because we're closing in on 5 hours of tournament.
Yeah. And a minute till midnight as well.
Yeah.
All right, a lot back and forth, but both players seemingly even on their health totals. No assists have been unlocked further. The back throw there, but not close enough to the wall break. And again, we're back on that nowhere. So once again,
one extreme to another. All wall to to just
no walls, all break.
Yeah, all break, no slumps. Gets a little bit hit on the blade there. Gets another throw. Yep. Just for the just for the assemble meter. That's more than worth. Oh my God! He just blew right through that.
Is that the strat? Can you assemble counter? Or is it just
that was on reaction to it, so perhaps that is.
Yeah, but I don't think it was assemble counter. It was the overhead, right?
That was a guard cancel out of Captain Crotch, and Deiver just went for the overhead thing.
Yeah, and they just armored through. So very clutch, and somehow finds a corner to steal there. Able to capitalize as much as
now
possible.
Now Blade is in, which is an issue because Captain Crotch's Blade is not nearly as strong as his Magik.
Yeah, and you can see on Deiver not letting up at all. So it's like, oh,
yeah,
that's not the Magik. We need to get in there and make sure this guy can't play at all.
Yeah, there we go. But once again, Deiver is on tournament point. Needs one more.
Double counter, very clean. Just trying to avoid, and the Deadpool assist coming in here at an awkward timing just when Captain Crotch thought to get the punish. But Deiver has been a little bit shaky on finishing these combos. Many times we see that final special just not landing.
Yeah, it is a difficult one. Perfect.
Yeah, and the several as well.
But then again, neither has Deiver.
Well, I mean, Deiver can still call assists, though. That's the important part.
Cancel there. Where the bullshit go?
Swap it to the Deadpool. I don't know if that should be the play.
Yeah, that should be a kill. That's an easy confirm there. But that is all of your meter, guy.
That is true, but
you're against Deiver with 150 here?
I don't think the meter has been too big of an issue for these two players. Like, I think you can build meter pretty quick, especially if you're getting wall breaks. Well, which is, you're going to get an abundance of that.
Which is all you're getting here.
Yeah, exactly. The most important part is getting that assemble gauge, right? That's been the meat and potatoes of really getting extensions on your combos.
Yeah. Absolutely. The difference between having 1 and 3 can be felt so heavily throughout this tournament. Like, it is so important to get that going early.
Yeah, Deiver really, again, finding himself in a position where he's struggling with the momentum because Captain Crotch is just going completely all over him.
Fancy throw, gonna wall break, gonna get some meter, gonna get some assemble.
Oh, stagger pressure, very cool.
Yeah.
And
Go for it. Doesn't confirm it into the 2H confirmed there. I guess you need more assemble gauge for that one. Ties it up. 2 rounds apiece.
I was surprised to not see Assemble Rush come out from Deiver there. But strong round start here for Captain Crotch, already off to a nice grip of damage. We're going for the crush.
Finds the hit. Gonna be enough. Still needs him one more hit at least. Spencer for the living legend, just for the Oki situation here. Straight up, right in your face. Ooh. But eats a 2H.
No IED shenanigans this time around, so really good response there from Captain Crotch. Really cashing out in the Soulstorm sacrifice. Not the craziest Oki, but pushing the damage, but scramble situation, able to slip underneath the 5L punish. He's going to try and develop a wall up here. The crush.
Next hit kills. Blocks the 2H, and that's enough.
There you go.
Unlike the Deiver, Captain Crotch did not learn enough about that 2H situation, did not adapt it enough. Deiver takes it over Captain Crotch. Big win for him. Such a struggle to get all the way here. Very well played. Your first SaltyEU Tōkon champion.
Yeah.
Get it, champion?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. It's Deiver. Very strong player. Very known player as well. Capcom Cup qualifier. All sorts of stuff. Very known player. So big congratulations to Deiver. If you want to support Deiver and his conquest that he just had, make sure to claim the Majorino code. We have 8 codes left. Please claim it if you enjoyed tonight's show.
Yeah. And the second person play champion in this tournament? No, unfortunately not. We had a pretty limited selection of people of characters cropping up, right? I think pretty commonly we had actually I think Captain Crotch was a standout really as the Magik on point, but and the same with Deiver with Cap. Ghost Rider was pretty popular. Loki saw a lot of play as well. Herba, unfortunately, we didn't really get to see do much with the Peni, but yeah, I think it's pretty consistent choices. But I think given time and hopefully more people being able to hop on the game if things get resolved for the PC port, we'll get to see a lot more character diversity. Yeah. But yeah, again, congratulations to Deiver, and of course, commiserations to the rest for also making it all the way into the top 8 of this very first SaltyEU Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls tournament.
Yeah, extremely well played. Character variety is growing ever so slightly each passing day. More people will learn more characters. More people will learn more mix-up situations, more consistency. This was a great showing of what Tōkon is right now. If you check back here on SaltyEU in like 2 weeks, this game is gonna look completely different.
Yeah, and so indeed, the intent for Tōkon on Salty is for it to be a weekly on Fridays, but Ace does have his responsibilities to FanCon then. So for anybody that might still be able to make it out to FanCon in Denmark, do so if you can. But that definitely means that there isn't going to be a Tōkon bracket next week, which is a decent timing, right? It gives a bit of a buffer to A, let people lab it out, like you said, B, hopefully they get to around fixing some of these PC problems. And then when we get to that week 3 of Marvel Tōkon.
Oh yeah. That's when we'll see stuff. That's gonna be the real money. That's gonna be after everybody has had multiple days and weeks to really lab out what can we use the system for. Like, how many things? What kind of degeneracy can we get away with in Tōkon? Anyway, it is past midnight for me and Ice, so
and me.
I'm about ready to retire. Yucker, where can people find you?
There's a little ad there, but it's not as important as the little sponsor tag in front of my name. Zero Fundamentals, ZF, Zero Fundies. If you are within the Netherlands region, and I'm looking at everybody that's over the border, Belgium, Germany, maybe some in Paris, right? Want to play some of that anime fighter goodness? Definitely check us out. We're all the way in Utrecht, right? Central Netherlands, very accessible by train, international trains. Only about 10 minutes walking from that central station, and you can bet your bottom dollar we'll be starting to run some Tōkon there. We'll do our best, of course. We got to struggle through some compatibility issues, namely that all of our PCs are Linux, so we're gonna have to dual boot Windows for that. But by God, we're gonna have some Marvel Tōkon there, so you can't miss out on that. And otherwise, right, you can find the usual selection of Strive, BlazBlue Central Fiction, Under Night, and much, much more. So definitely peep that. What about you, Holmborn? Where are you hiding out these days?
People can find me on Twitter and at Holmborn on any other platform. You'll see me hanging around in various Discords here and there. I might pop up on another tournament stream. You never know. I could be anywhere, all at once. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. Great showing today. Love to see so many people enjoying Marvel Tōkon, but I think we're gonna call it a night here and wish you the best of weekends from here.
I think does this Ace have the top 8, or are we not like clutch yet?
So the fun thing is okay, is that it's a new game.
Yeah.
That means the template I normally use is not updated.
Yeah.
This Tio man has been hard at work, and I just need to put in the last thing because I didn't know who would win, right? I was like,
yeah.
I've been like photoshopping this entire time.
I'm so ready to see Captain Crotch link their Twitter, and it's like some really well-known player that they were just playing under an alias. I'm so ready for this.
You know, I think it's even more fun if we'll never know. No?
That could also be fun, yeah. Just like an unknown, really strong player.
I mean,
never shows up again.
I would rather even have that it is someone new, right? Like, I think that's...
Yeah, I mean, new blood doing this well in the first tournament, that's great.
How many
Tiger Pop in disguise? I severely doubt that. I do not think this...
Tiger Pop in chat as Captain Crotch was playing was either at some insane APM or just
I
not
mean,
true.
It has happened before that some people have done that, right? So... I don't know.
What, chatted and played at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mid combo?
Yes.
Oh,
well, like mid super, not mid combo, maybe. But like,
no. I think the chatting was happening mid combo.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
I mean,
if you're good enough, you can chat mid combo, right? Like.
Yeah, no. If you're typing up a storm mid combo and I'm getting my shit kicked in there, I can't hate, man.
I'm pressing auto combo while calling you bad in DMs. All right.
Yep.
Just about done cropping Captain America.
I guess as always, shout outs to offlines, right? So onlines are definitely a great way to get some consistent bracket practice in, but you can never slouch on these offlines. Already mentioned Zero Fundamentals, but there's still plenty of regionals and majors ahead on the calendar. We listed a few, right? But standouts to me are of course the likes of UFA, Crossover, and you can never forget Head Stomper, and just like I mentioned before, right, at our hosts with FanCon.
Yep.
Yeah, we got like also 87 people now, I think, signed up.
Nice.
Alright, I think I got it. Thank God.
Alright.
Export my image. Thank you. Shouts again, you guys staying on. I think Yocker, it's your first time, like on a new game, right? Like day one commentary.
Oh, day one new game, yeah.
Because trust me when I say today it's not even bad.
Yeah,
no. I felt like it was pretty swimmingly. Like we had, I just Soap Eater. Unfortunately, she just had like actual crashes. Other people just kind of had lobby kick stuff, and then we had one set just banished to desync territory, but everything else was like pretty fucking smooth.
Yeah, for the most part. There's some downtime here and there, but
I just got
it's growing pains with the new lobby system. They're still got to work some kinks out, but Dragon Ball Fighter Season 1, this is not.
They are followed by Flashno and Chai Benji, so it's definitely us that don't know.
Okay. It's our fault. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it was kind of like we didn't know Deiver had been in Capcom. I watched Street Fighter. I never watched Street Fighter 6.
No. I tune in when they're doing like the big stuff, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mess this up. Now you just get to sit here awkwardly while I.
Yep.
So, do you have any plans tomorrow?
I'm going to a pre-release event for Magic the Gathering.
Oh yeah, the Star Trek one.
Hobbit.
The Hobbit one. All right. Oh, Star Trek is further on. The Hobbit one looks kind of good, I would say.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. It's at 11 o'clock, so I gotta be there at like 10:30, which means that this is hurting me.
I mean, is it far?
No, it's like 10 minutes away,
Right,
so it's not actually.
This guy.
No,
I only get to sleep 9 hours.
You don't understand. I
like waking up early in the morning.
Beautiful graphic.
No, I
made
don't.
By yours truly.
Damn, clutch.
By my blood, sweat, and tears. Don't look at the cropping and things not lining up. I did it quickly.
It's
There we go.
it's pretty good at a glance, yeah.
I can't wait till people like vague post about this top 8 and say like, oh, it's the same character, same character, same character.
You know what's surprising me is the amount of Ghost Riders. Honestly, like I like Ghost Rider, but it's like I didn't expect that many players to play him, right?
Yeah. No, I think it makes sense.
50-50 slop. Like, come on now.
He is very, very good.
Yeah.
Especially here early on. So.
Anyway, I am of course not gonna up any. Gonna find somebody to.
Then TNS for Marvel 3 Fridays.
Oh yeah.
Marvel 3 Fridays.
Yeah, TNS runs Marvel 3 on Fridays, and then I think Saturdays their Tōkon day.
Hey guys, we have 7 codes left. You wanna like be the goats and claim the last ones? Here's your last opportunity. You don't get you don't get any more chilling for it. Press the button.
Wait, who did you say I should raid?
TNS.
Tampa never sleeps.
Ah, TNS.
Loki seems really fun. He's also really freaking good.
Yeah, the vision was definitely there.
All right, gentlemen. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Probably no strive on Monday because I with guests
Will be dead.
Kind of weird to go strive. Fellow commentator Wim will be at my apartment. He'll be at my house.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Scary.
That's scary. You know, Jonesy will probably be at my apartment. Mastodon will probably be at my apartment.
It's getting crazy over there, man.
Damn.
We'll let anyone in Ace's apartment.
All right. Anyways, have a good one, everyone. Peace out.
Yep.
Yo,
See you.
peace.